Vote Early Day Eve is here, my pretties. Folks will take to the polls in our suburbs and cities. But democracy might just take a blow if voter turnout is freakishly low. So MTV teamed up with Vote for Your Life and Gamers.Vote to reduce the strife. They set up a tourney to play Fall Guys and put it on VENN as a sweet surprise. Then they called upon me, the Queen of Witches, to cast a spell of good luck. So prepare yourself. Rumble, rumble, trip and stumble. Fall Guys fall and Bean Boys tumble. First, some Fall Guys from the game. Then a list of favorite names. Next, a sealed election ballot. And some witch's brew to cleanse the palate. Oof. Plus, 40K in charity money. Do you take Venmo? I'm just being funny. You got it. Okay. Oof. I almost forgot the donkey spleen. Vote Early Day Eve presents voting!
Thanks, Queen of Witches. Welcome to the Vote Early Day Eve Ween Event presented by MTV's Vote for Your Life, Gamers.Vote, and your friends here at VENN. Tonight, we'll be playing Fall Guys, raising voter awareness, and donating boatloads of cash to charity. What could be better than that?
Nothing.
Really nothing. All right, we answered the question ourselves. We're inside the VENN studios here in Los Angeles, California, and we've made our house all spooky in anticipation of tonight's big event. I'm Evan Rainday Rayner, and with me is one of the hosts of The Download, Emma Fife, and Tia Johns, who you can catch on a variety of programs, including our new esports show, Locked In, and you might have just seen her just previously before that. Yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, she does look sort of familiar.
Sort of familiar to the witch, right?
Super weird. Wow.
Hasn't admitted it yet, but we're going to figure that out. How are you guys feeling? You excited?
Oh, man, I am ready to see some guys fall.
Yes.
Yay!
Yes.
Yay, falling!
Yay, falling. We also want to send a quick shout out to our loyal viewers here on VENN, as well as those who may be joining us for the first time. For you noobs joining us, remember, you can watch VENN on VENN.tv, Twitch, Samsung TV Plus, and the Roku channel. If you're vibing, please check out our new live programming Wednesdays through Fridays. You can log on to VENN.tv for complete schedules. All right, Emma, let's dig in a bit. We're here tonight to spread the word about the importance of voting in this election. And I'm guessing that's something you feel pretty passionate about.
That is a very correct guess, Evan, as a matter of fact. I mean, just look at everybody on this couch.
Yeah.
We would not have been able to even vote the first time a president was voted on in the U.S. and for many, many decades, nay, even centuries after that. So, yes, I'm very passionate about voting and exercising that right that many people before me fought really, really hard to do. I mean, it's not the norm across the entire world to be able to directly impact the governing bodies of your country.
Yeah.
And so it's really, really important that we exercise that right and honestly privilege as citizens of the U.S.
That's a great way. I was going to say responsibility, but really privilege, right?
Yeah.
Tia, would you?
Yeah, I mean, Emma just hit on every moment there. It is not only a right that our ancestors fought for, right? It's also just such a great opportunity. Yeah. And I think, especially nowadays, I'm super excited to get my vote in, and I hope that I can bleed a little bit onto everyone watching.
And I think I swear I saw you lick a mail-in ballot earlier on in the show. But
I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right, we're going to get to the bottom. Well, look at there's some footage right there. That is...
Okay,
the smoke is obscuring
I have a side gig, okay?
Tia, we just saw you earlier as the Queen of Witches. It seems as if you have to be pretty passionate on exercising your right to vote. You kind of just gave us a little bit of a walkthrough there. But again, something you're super passionate about.
100%.
Yeah. I think this is, we've had this conversation. We're going to have a lot of time to have this conversation throughout the entire event. But it's time to kick off Halloween with a quick rundown of what's in store this eve. Tonight, our partners are donating $40,000 in all to various charities, including a $25,000 prize pool. As we promote voter awareness throughout the show, we'll have plenty of friends drop by to say hello, including Felicia Day and Josh Hart. Our Fall Guys tourney features 40 celebs and streamers on 10 teams of 4, including a team featuring Wallows right here in studio. And the winner of the tournament will pick a charity to receive $15,000. All right, so that's what's on tap. Emma, what are you looking forward to most tonight?
Listen, I am looking forward to Wallows exercising that home team advantage.
Home team advantage.
And crushing it. They're
There we
literally
go.
right over there.
If you guys
looking
fail,
dead in their eyes.
it will be a bit awkward because we can't.
We will be right here if you
We'd
fail.
have to watch it
so
front and center.
I hope y'all practiced.
Oh my God.
I believe in them.
I'm excited to see like who is actually going to win. I have like
Yeah.
predictions that I have going on in my head.
Do you
I'm not
have-
going to let anyone know.
There's such a level of chaos in Fall Guys
It is.
that
Yeah.
it can be really
It could
hard
go
to
anywhere.
predict.
It could go anywhere.
Really hard.
And like someone can sneeze and be like, "Oh no, I blinked,"
no.
and then I'm now on the ground.
Exactly. I mean, I love it because it's going to make for a very fun tournament. As we mentioned, voter awareness is our primary goal tonight. If you need information about how to register or where to vote in your state, make sure to visit Gamers.Vote, which will steer you by state to exactly the information you need. There are still several states in which you have time to register. All right, this tournament's going to be lit, y'all, but the real reason we're here tonight is we want to ensure you all get out there and make your voices heard. Voting is one of the most crucial rights we have here in the United States. And almost 50 million people have already voted early, but there are plenty of others who may not even be planning to vote. And my question to you is, what would you say to them?
Well, the first thing I would say is take a look at why you're not planning to vote. If it's out of laziness, just stop being lazy and get out there and do it.
Yeah.
However, if you're coming up against not wanting to vote because you are feeling indifferent, then what I would encourage you to do is to utilize all of the resources that are available to you, and Gamers.Vote is a great place to start, and to really do your research on candidates, not just on a federal level, but also on a local level, because it's possible that you feel like, oh, my views aren't really aligned with what any of these people stand for.
Right.
And I bet if you looked a little harder, you'd find some stuff that resonated with you.
Absolutely.
I completely agree. I would say that I was definitely an apathetic voter once upon a time.
Yeah.
And I would say to people who are indifferent and maybe like feel like they don't care, look around, guys. It's 2020. There's some craziness happening, and you can be the voice that can change that.
Yeah.
And
Well,
so, yeah, your vote matters.
And
Yes, Emma.
in the spirit of the evening, let's hold a little informal viewer poll. Are you planning to vote or nah? Shout it out in the chat, and we will tally up your responses and check in later on to see where your heads are at. And you better be voting yes unless you don't live in the U.S.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see the poll. I think it'll be interesting just to know, honestly, where you guys are at. So, answer honestly, but please, don't make Emma too mad because we've got like 5 hours
I will
to
be
go,
very mad if
with
you
Emma
don't
on the
vote.
couch. I don't want to mad Emma all night long. So tonight is the eve of Vote Early Day, and we'll be reminding folks of that a bunch here on Halloween. Vote Early Day is dedicated to encouraging Americans to get out and vote before November 3rd. Here's a little something to shed a little more light on Vote Early Day and what you can do to get your voice heard early.
This year, more than 200 million Americans have an option to vote early, by mail or in person. Why do you vote early?
My son, Sebastian, has asthma with COVID-19. It's such a scary time. Taking him to a polling place would be out of the question. I'm just happy that I can mail in my ballot.
It was great learning that New York added early voting this year. Now, I don't have to wait in line to make sure that my voice is heard.
I'm a total scatterbrain. If I don't vote early, I'm afraid I'd probably forget to vote altogether.
My daughter votes early at the polls, but I vote absentee because I don't like to be rushed. I need to spend time with the ballot.
This will be my first year away from home in college. If I don't have the chance to vote early, I'll have to just drive home, vote, and then drive home that night.
Last year, I moved with my family to Singapore for work. One of the things that I am most concerned about is that I have a chance to vote early and that my vote does count.
Sometimes I do a surgery that's supposed to last half an hour, and then 5 hours later, I'm still there.
You don't know what could happen on that day. A day before our county elections here in Georgia, me and my wife tested positive for COVID-19. Luckily, we had mailed in our ballots.
On Saturday, October 24th, we're celebrating the first ever Vote Early Day, a nonpartisan movement to make sure Americans know their options to vote early ahead of Election Day.
We don't agree on politics,
but at least we can agree on voting early.
Sign up to celebrate with us at voteearlyday.org.
Don't procrastinate. Vote early if you can.
Take advantage and vote early tomorrow, everyone. All right, now it's Halloween, so you have to have some treats. Our friends at HyperX and Gamers.Vote are giving away 10 swag packs during the show, which include the HyperX Cloud 2 headphones and a Gamers.Vote hat and t-shirt. Make sure to be on the lookout and chat on Twitch, Reddit, and VENN.TV. We'll also be giving away a customized pair of sneakers from the king of sneakers. More on that a little later. All right, it's almost time to get the inaugural Vote Early Day Eve Halloween tournament underway.
Crushed it!
And here to give you the second-by-second, fall-by-fall, play-by-play are our casters for the event. A little intro. Another one of the hosts of VENN's daily news programs, The Download, and Fall Guys Expert Supreme, Daniel Degon Gonzalez. And with Degon, it's Dash, the host of VENN's new competitive esports chat show, Locked In. Oh, and he's also a truly trash Fall Guys player. James Dash Patterson, everybody. Gentlemen, a very happy Vote Early Day Eve to you both.
Yeah, great day. Absolutely great day. I love that. That was a great intro.
Right. In one fell swoop, he introduced me as the host for the competitive show and simultaneously called me trash in video games.
Dash.
So, all right. I'm glad to be here, Evan. So glad, in fact, that I'm going to ignore that baseless and inflammatory introduction that you just gave me. I'm super excited for this tournament, Degon. I'm also especially hype about voting, and that's why I want to take a stop down real quick and talk to you about voting, what it means to you.
Yeah, I used to work in the government, and it was very interesting to see during the 2016 election how everyone had different opinions on how it was going to go forward, but the discourse between fellow citizens was still one that was leading towards progress. And it's one of the few places where you are one-to-one with everybody, right? Doesn't matter how old you are, as long as you're able to vote. Doesn't matter how much money you make. Doesn't matter your background. It's one-to-one. And so this is one of those few opportunities that is the great equalizer.
I love that sentiment of one-to-one. I think there's just one caveat, which is if you choose not to vote.
Absolutely.
And that's the thing. It's entirely on you. You have the power. It's invested in you, and it's about your choice to go out there and make your voice heard. So we're encouraging you all to do that today. All right, now before we start the fire off the starter pistols on this thing, let me give a quick rehash on how it's going to work. As it was mentioned, this is the Halloween tournament, and tonight's format consists of 10 teams of 4 players for a total of 9 stages of play. It's going to be a ton of fun. Stages 1 through 5, we're going to accumulate points over those 5 stages, all the teams after as many points as they can get. Now, the top 5 teams are going to advance to the knockout stages. Unfortunately for the rest, they'll be eliminated at that point. Stages 6 through 9, the points will reset to 0 for every single stage, and the team with the fewest points at the end of each knockout stage is going to be eliminated until only one remains. And so I'm super hyped for how this is all going to break down. I mean, Degon, overall, I think the setup is a ton of fun. We're going to get to see everyone for a period of time, but then we're going to get down to the real tryhards.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And the real important thing is that first beginning portion, got to keep trying, right? You get 5 runs at it, you score points over and over again, but once we weed out those that were close, you know, and weren't quite able to keep up, then it's all about bring it every single time you run a show, is what they call it on Fall Guys. So you want to make sure you score and you show up on every single time you queue up.
All right, so we know the what. But now it's time to figure out the who. Let's introduce our first 5 teams of competitors for the night. Starting with these 2 rosters here, we got the Ball Guys, 100 Thieves Classify rather, and 100 Thieves Frost. Welcome Bugsy and Tubasuki to the roster as well. Good vibes right behind them. X Mirror Mirror. We got Z-Verse. It's me, Troy, and I am Lucy May. How you feeling about these 2 rosters?
Yeah, I mean, right off the bat there, good vibes with Lucy May. Lucy May is one of my close friends that I've been, you know, in the industry with for such a long time. She's a hardcore gamer, plays a lot of the shooters in PUBG. I would imagine that if she signed up for this, she's here to win.
All right, that's what I like to hear. Coming out the gates hot. But following up, it makes sense then that we go to the hot men.
That was on purpose.
Wow. All right. Hey, that's a statement in a team name right there. We got Grand Pooh Bear, we got Fant, we got Barbarous King, and we got Fire Dragon. Right behind them is the Shot Call roster. The captain over there is Meg Kaylee. We got Evisu, Ariel Jade, and Bobby Wasabi. I think that's my favorite player name in this whole tournament.
Oh, for sure. Bobby Wasabi, big Super Smash Brothers player. Had him on the show earlier when we were talking about competitive Fall Guys itself. It was like, hey, when are you being too much of a tryhard or when not? But also, Hotman is the team that I think people need to look out for. Grand Pooh Bear is like the godfather of speed running. I'm going to be very excited to see what his team that he assembled will be able to do.
Yeah, hyper-focus on those obstacle courses where I think the speed running mechanics will come into play.
And maybe not so much on the team games, because
it doesn't have too much experience working alongside other people. Let's look at our 5th roster here before we take a quick break. We got Grizzly Gang. The captain here is none other than T Grizzly. Right behind him is DJ Sidereel. We got T Shine and Alex Turnay.
Yeah, T Grizzly, Detroit's very own T Grizzly VMA Award nominee, and just been really blowing up. Super excited that he could spend time here and, you know, be here for such a great cause. So I'm hoping that he'll be able to show up, not only like he does on his beats, but on the Fall Guys maps as well.
We'll introduce the next set of competitors in just a moment, but Evan, I'm gonna throw it back to you because I see you have a very special guest stopping by.
Thank you so much, Dash and Degon. And you're right, my next guest is especially special. She's had recurring roles on Supernatural and the sci-fi series The Magicians, and starred in the internet musical Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog. But she's perhaps best known as the creator and star of the legendary web series The Guild. So please put those V's in the chat for actor, writer, and game streamer Felicia Day.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Felicia, how are you?
It's so weird to see people at work. How are you guys doing over there on a set?
It's weird for us too sometimes.
We're on a set. What is this?
What is it? Yeah.
Yeah, the world still isn't normal, but we're doing our best to put on a show. We appreciate you joining us today.
No, I appreciate what you guys are doing. This is really important. And I think a lot of people on this platform could be encouraged to vote. Like, there has to be 1 or 2 who aren't voting, and hopefully we'll persuade them.
Yeah, any difference matters. I mean, I know you're a fierce gamer yourself, but you couldn't compete tonight in our Fall Guys. The reason you're here is because you're poggers for democracy. So kind of talk about your passion. I'm
representing all democracy now. Yeah, unfortunately, they moved out. They were supposed to do the tournament a little earlier, and I have a baby, and I can't play after 5 because I'm an old woman now.
Oh my gosh.
So
Please.
I know, it's adorable, but I'm here hopefully to encourage people. I saw Grand Pooh Bear on the roster, and I'm kind of feeling like maybe nobody can beat him because I've played with him and he is incredible. So we will see. I'm rooting for him because I know him the best.
Okay, all right, Felicia already voting for her favorite team so far.
Oh,
see what I did there? All right, you've been streaming a lot of Fall Guys Season 2 as well, Felicia. Have you got any advice for our team captains as they try to win cash for their chosen charity?
Wow, I guess my advice would be don't freak out. I tend to choke when I get to the end rate. I finally got a crown last week. And it was only because on the little jumpy thing. So I would encourage people to take it slow and don't get frustrated. And the new levels are so fun, but the one where you have to move the blocks is just rage-inducing. So if you get some screaming, little profanity, just please don't ding people.
Yeah, Degon and I got that stage when we were streaming Fall Guys yesterday on the download, and it was a tough, it was a rough one.
It looked
it's really hard to stay family-friendly.
It really is, yeah. I mostly just stayed silent. So, Felicia, now we saw on your Twitter that you already voted via mail. Why is voting such an important issue for you?
Well, I grew up with a mom who was a huge politically active person. She, I think, has a political science degree, or at least a minor. And one of my earliest memories was stuffing envelopes in a campaign office for a Democratic presidential candidate. And I've tended to, in the past, volunteer a lot for political campaigns. I did phone banking for Obama. I remember seeing Obama before anybody thought he was going to be a good candidate. And we were in like South Central LA, and it was like 40 people. And I volunteered, and I got to take a picture with him. And somebody was like, "Show me your ass." And like, it was very informal.
Oh, wow.
So like, for me, it's really fun to get involved in a grassroots and a community way in a campaign. Whether it's a local election or a national election, it's very exciting to be a part of something bigger than you. And I think voting in general is kind of like that.
Yeah. Absolutely. And I have a question for you as well. Hello, I'm Tia, by the way. I'm just tucked away over here. So we do have an audience of, hopefully like younger gamers and younger people, millennials, Gen Z, people who are now able to vote. If there is something that you can say to people that are that age group, what would it be to try to coerce them into voting if they feel like they don't really want to vote?
Yeah, I would say think about voting and identify an emotion that you really feel strongly about, whether it's joy or rage or sadness, and find an issue that's really important to you about that.
Yeah.
And then that will motivate you. Like for me, there's certain issues like, I don't want to get political about it, but I can't, there's certain issues like children's issues are really super important to me. Women's rights issues are super important to me. Having clean air is really super important to me. So I do a little research on a topic that I feel really passionate about, whether it's a local election too. I'm like, why are these potholes here? Who's the best person to solve this? Because this affects me personally.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you can personalize it and also find an emotional motivation to get to know that you are invested, and get you to the poll, because honestly, there are races out there that were decided by 1 or 2 votes. Like there was a legislative seat in Virginia that literally was decided by 1 vote. And that turned the tide from one party to another. So if you're thinking that you're apathetic and your vote won't matter, think on a local level, think on a practical level. Your 1 vote might not make a difference in the presidential election, but what's more important to you? Sometimes the international issues are less important than, are the roads safe? Are my police, are they working the way that I want them to do? So, and then you really can see your personal investment in something pay off with your vote and your advocacy.
Felicia, that was such a great speech. I think we're going to leave it at that. Thank you so much for helping us kick off Halloween. We appreciate you taking the time. And make sure to check out Felicia's very fun and entertaining stream at twitch.tv/Felicia Day.
Thank you so much. I'm so sad I can't play. I'm so jealous. Next time.
We'll get you next time.
And you'll crush next time.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for you, Felicia.
All right,
Thank you.
Felicia
Thank you.
Day, everybody. Now it's time to introduce our next group of competitors. Dash and Degon, take us through the next 5 teams.
With pleasure, my friend. First up, we got the Dirty Gang, headed up by none other than Josh Hart, his friend FaZe Dirty right behind him, Houston Allen, and P1 Jason. Of course, then we got the mainstays of Space Station Gaming. We got Widow, we got Tri-House, we got King Ranny and Nito. And Degon, when I look at these rosters, anytime I see 4 tri-codes that are all matching, I got high expectations.
Oh, for sure. Space Station Gaming, one of the largest gaming organizations in all the world. A huge, huge presence in the mobile space. But looking up top at the Dirty Gang, they're known Dirty Gang because they're from the Dirty South. Josh Hart, NBA superstar over there in New Orleans. I'm very excited to see him. He does so many gaming types of things, especially towards raising awareness. So I'm very excited to have him as
I love the involvement. I wonder if the skills translate from the court to the Fall Guys stage. We'll have to see. Next up, my favorite team name in the entire tournament. We got the Button Smashers, because that's what I love to do, smash some buttons. We got Wax Motif. We got FaZe Kazify. We got Wooly and Run JD Run. And then it's Team Dragon. A lot of dragons in this tournament, it turns out. We got Big Cheese Kit. We got Kickstradamus. We got Bunny Gift and Miss Kylie. Who are you looking at here?
Yeah, down here on Team Dragon, or just Dragon, we'll figure out how to call it as we move along. Kickstradamus, man. You know, anytime that I can talk about shoes and sneaker culture,
of course.
I always will. Kickstradamus creates custom shoes and custom art on the shoes. So anytime that I get to work with people like that, it's always awesome.
Lay down that groundwork. I'm sure you'll get that collab soon enough Degon. All right, and finally, last but certainly not least, we've got Wallows and Lydia Knight. Captained by Braden Lemasters, we got Dylan Minette, we got Cole Preston, and Lydia Knight herself. Now, speaking of these teams here, I'm particularly excited about VENN's very own in-house team. Joining us now, put those V's in the chat, for Dylan Minette, Braden Lemasters, Cole Preston of the indie rock group Wallows, and front woman of the punk rock band The Regrets, Lydia Knight. Welcome, y'all. How you doing?
Hello. We're doing good.
I hope so, because after the expectations that were set over there on the couch for your performance today, have the nerves gotten to you just yet?
Oh, yes. Yes. I'm feeling very nervous. We don't really play that much. So.
Okay. Well, you don't tell us that. We put all of our weight behind you.
I felt like also you guys were saying back in last time we had you here over at VENN, you're like, gang beast, whatever. Next thing you know, you guys were almost throwing each other off of, in real life.
I was at home watching that. You totally trounced all of my co-hosts here, and I was happy to see it. So thank you for delivering that blow to their egos.
Hey, so which one of you all are the best in Fall Guys?
Ooh, I don't know. I've never played with you guys. I've only played with Lydia.
Probably Braden. I'm just going to guess.
Okay.
I think.
Early pressure.
Now,
I don't know.
Question about voting, as that's what we're here to promote today. Have any of you voted early yet?
Yes.
Yes.
I have.
Every single one of you?
I'm doing it tonight. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, that hits my next question, right? Which is the importance of having a plan. And for any of you who wants to jump on this, what would you say to people out there who are either on the fence about voting or who maybe haven't established a plan? What would be the first steps for them that you would encourage them to take?
Gosh, just start by doing your research, get familiar with the propositions, your local people running for office, and then just start filling out your ballot. Just start doing it, and then once you do that, all you have to do is drop it off. It's very easy.
Look at that. Look at that. It's 3 simple steps. Research, fill it out, drop it off. It's not that difficult, friends. You just got to commit to doing it. Well, thank you all so much for being a part of this. I can't wait to see you rip these other chumps to shreds. All right, now get out there and win one for the Gipper. Okay. And if you don't know what a Gipper is, I'm the Gipper. Win it for me, all right? Wallows and Lydia Knight, everybody.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you for
all
having
right,
us.
that's it for us. We're going to be back to call the action in just a bit. And when we come back, we'll get our first look at the Ball Guys featuring 2 players from 100 Thieves. We got Classify and Frost. Don't go anywhere. This Halloween party just got started.
There are a lot of different ways to vote, and early voting is one of the best ways. In fact, over 200 million Americans have the option to vote before Election Day with no excuses needed. Get in the game.
Set your sights on our new show, Locked In. We're bringing in your favorite challengers to chat, get tips, and play some games. When we play to win.
I just happened to beat you.
Locked In, Wednesday through Friday, only on VENN.
What's up? I'm Sasha Grey.
And I'm Dumbfounded. Join us live twice a week at Gray Area.
So I just had a question.
I try to keep it as real as I can.
I feel like you should be who you are always.
Gray Area. Wednesdays and Fridays on VENN.
Make sure to join hosts Emma Fife, Jimmy Wong, Patrick Shanley, and of course, this guy right here, D-Gon, for the download. It's your must-watch daily news update for deep dives into gaming, pop culture, tech, and more. The download covers the biggest stories each day, offering up their unfiltered opinions and engaging in lively debate. Wednesdays through Fridays at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, only on VENN. Now, welcome back to our Vote Early Day Eve Ween event presented by MTV's Vote for Your Life, Gamers.Vote, and VENN. Whether you're watching on VENN.TV, Twitch, Samsung TV Plus, the Roku channel, or any of the other options, we are glad that you are here. I am Dash, and I'm here with Degon, of course. As we've seen who all of the competitors are tonight, Degon, who is your favorite to take the crown?
You know, we touched a little bit on Grand Pooh Bear, but I would also look at the Space Station Gaming Squad. You got some Rocket League creators, so I think they know a lot about spatial awareness, dealing with team games, and having a lot of things that are out of your control. You have to react a lot in Fall Guys.
I like the call out for the individual who might be a superstar, but we know this is a team game. I will call out that the Wallows right there had a nice thumbs down reaction to your prediction there. So again, I think that the in-house synergy might be everything they need to bring it home. But all right, the word is in. Our first group is ready to go. Let's head to stage 1 of the races. We're going to check in with the Good Vibes.
Yeah, so Good Vibes will be kicking things off here in just a second. You can see everyone. We asked our fellow competitors
Look at
if
these
they
costumes. They're getting into it.
Yeah, to dress up. If you could dress up, dress up. We got 3 people dressing
baby.
up. That's amazing.
All right, so let's take a look at this squad. We got X Mira, we got Azivers, it's me, Troy, and of course, I am Lucy May. Lucy May, one of your friends. Have you played much Fall Guys with her, or just have the knowledge that
I have
she's a competitor?
Lucy May is just an extreme gamer.
Okay.
You throw an extreme competitor. You throw anything at her, and she's going to take it full on and do her best, and usually do very well.
I'm not going to lie. First thing I'm taking a look at is the progress bar. For each of them on the season, right? Just to get a quick look at who's got some experience.
It's the beginning of the season.
I know it's the beginning of the season and all, but I think that's my point. You're going to see a pretty distinct difference, right, across each of these teams.
All right, well, while we wait with them, we're going to check in with another squad, Team Hot Men.
The Hot Men.
Right there, Grand Pooh Bear in the
Degon,
top
shouldn't
left
you
corner.
be on this team?
Yeah, I had a bigger duty. There's a bigger duty, and that was being here with you,
getting out
brother.
the vote, baby.
That's what it is. Yes, and to vote.
I mean, I appreciate that you put me up there next to your civic duty of voting, but let's prioritize the voting in this situation.
I did. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but
you've already voted.
On the download, I had to go get my California license so that I could register to vote. Did that and then sent it in.
That's commitment there, friends. All right, straight on to the first obstacle course here. This is the one that Felicia Day called out, the rage-inducing where you have to move the blocks to move forward. But already the whole squad, it looks like, making solid progress.
Yes, this is Wall Guys in Fall Guys, usually a round 1 or round 2 map. And the way the points work for the day, if you make it through the round, there it is, great pull on early by Barber's King. If you make it through the round, you get 1 point, and then it increases for every round that it goes through. So it's 1 point for round 1, 2 points for round 2, 3 points for round 3. So the more rounds that your whole team gets through, the more points you're going to get as a squad.
Exactly. Each person on the squad can accumulate points. Of course, once you're eliminated, that's where your run will end for that stage. I'm taking a look there. Fan also gets the high wall there. The whole squad making good progress.
Yeah, whole squad making good progress. Also, believing that we hopped in the middle of the show so far because
there's only 10 left. This is qualified for 10, so they're in a later round.
Sounds good. Oh, okay. So that's what they were. They didn't. That was their warm-up. You saw how good they were in their warm-up. All of them had made it to round number 4.
See, this is what I'm talking about. You see that 35, 40, 40? These are players right here.
Yeah, lots of Fall Guy expertise between these two teams.
I mean, just look at the crowns. 159 crowns.
Yes.
Oh, lordy lord.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a show, to say the least.
I'm actually surprised. Grand Pooh Bear has 25. He has the least amount on this team. I think I have more than him, but you can see him. They're the
subtle flex.
They're the
All
submarine.
right, so they're diving in, looking for their first round. But in the meantime, we're gonna hop right back over to Good Vibes, who are on the first obstacle course. These windmills will get you as X Mira gets yeeted off the edge. 34 out of 43 already qualified. This is not looking good for a couple members of the Good Vibes.
Yeah, you've got, I think, Troy's going to qualify here, too, on
Troy's 37.
It's 37-39.
Let's go. Lucy May's in.
Close. So
there's
it looks
2
like
more
you got
spots.
3.
Oh, there it is. All right. Okay, Degon, only 2 out of 4. You were going through some of the point scoring and how it all works out. Round 1, worth 1 point for each person that gets through it. So for this squad, they've already racked up 2 points, but it's going to be entirely on It's Me, Troy, and I Am Lucy May to run it to the finish.
Yeah, and it's always tough in whirligig. Usually if you're able to get out early and get in front of the pack, when you have the spinners there, you get the windmills. Remember on VENN Arcade Live, you and I got stuck on the windmills a couple of times.
Oh, baby. Yeah, Ludwig was trying to teach us how to get through those obstacles.
Yeah, and so you've got to be able to work your way on through that, and then you have that final major windmill that moves very slow with the spinner behind you, so it can get quite complicated as they move on to one of the new maps that have come out in Season 2. This is Night Fever. This one's a lot of fun. You got the swinging axes that'll bounce you off into the wrong direction if you get bumped off. You got the spiky, spinny turntables right there, a little slip and slide there as you go through a couple more axes, and then you've got this like baking pin roller with spikes that knock you over.
A little bit more medieval inspired, it feels like, to say the least. I appreciate that in Season 2 they went for some more aggressive obstacles straight through the spinning axes here. Taking a look at all 3 members still in it. We got I Am Lucy May, Azivers, and It's Me, Troy. It's Me, Troy, making it through the swirling axes. We got Lucy May bringing up the rear.
Yeah.
Already through, though, on these rolling pins, essentially, with the moving cylinders. Love it, Azivers. Making good progress.
Azivers doing great right in the front, and this is one of the games where
Swan dive.
Being in front helps out. You have less pressure to get it right, because these pins can be a little difficult. You got holes on the ground that knock you right on over. The pin itself isn't too bad, but the spikes on the pin will drag you across and then knock you off. Ooh. And like that by Azivers. Diving, staying underneath the pin. Looks like she's going to make it on through nice and easy as with her Bob Ross cosplay.
That gets through the drawbridge, no problem. Easy qualification, top 5 on the round as we check in with the rest of the teammates here. It's Me, Troy. Looks like struggling to get through this portion here. Definitely a timing issue as she gets clocked by one of the cones.
Yeah, the cones can be difficult. It feels like you have to just kind of weave through it like you're a running back in football. You got to see where the hole is. It doesn't always look like it's there. And Lucy May won't be able to qualify, but Me, Troy, getting cut down by these spiky cones.
I think Lucy was 29 out of 29 right there, cutting it close, but snagging a couple more points for the squad. That means 2 move on here to round number 3.
I expect nothing less from Lucy May. I'm glad she made it through 2, able to pick up 4 points for Team Good Vibes. We'll calculate all of that in the back end and make sure that we get that up for you in just a bit. But now, only 2 members left for Team Good Vibes. On to stage number, or I guess episode number
This would be round 3 in stage 1. But I think I want to call back to what you were saying at the top of the day here, Degon, about the importance of keeping as many players on your team in the running as late as possible, right? While, yes, it would be great to win the crown, if you could just get everyone to the final round, even without winning the crown, you're going to win out in a lot of points there. So, you know, there might be cases for teamwork at certain points throughout this entire event.
Oh, for sure. And remember, one of the big things to keep in mind with Good Vibes, the first 5 stages of our Halloween tournament are all about accumulative points. So, yes, a couple of teammates didn't quite make it out. It makes it a little difficult. But with Lucy May and Azivers still in, you need to be prepared to continue to score some big points. And now we've got the 2 bucks in here. The gold ring! The gold ring gets you 5, and Azivers getting on in there and will probably qualify.
Yeah, that's a massive play. Only needs 1 more ring to qualify through. You see 1 out of 16 has made it. Lucy May struggling a little bit here to find the rings. This is one of my favorite new maps. I always appreciated the rings, and I like that they put a free-for-all version of it in. Feels good. Lots of dynamics in this level. But Lucy May really struggling here to find her rhythm on the rings.
Yeah, you can hear the conversation that's happening right now as Azivers trying to help her out. It's so difficult because you move to one side of the map, then they disappear. A lot of the time on Hoopsie Legends, you just kind of want to hold on a side of the map, wait for it to show up, because if you move to it and it's a decent size around, then you're not going to be able to find it.
Yeah, 100%. It's one of those things where if you just kind of find yourself trailing other people, right, you can kind of, it's easy to fall into like a lull and just kind of go through the motions. Gotta get that jump.
Yeah.
Oh, no, the bean.
Yeah, and this is one of the things with Season 2. They've got a lot of these moving platforms. You can grab onto a platform and reposition it. Oh, concussion.
I think we might need to move on to a different ring at this point, and it looks like Lucy May agrees with us. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I like it. Using the environment. That's a thinker's move right there.
Oh, no. Pull yourself up. Oh, no, she almost gave it to Sonic.
Can
Sonic tried to
you
go
do
fast.
it?
Oh, the panic. Oh, no.
9 out of 16 qualified at some point. Oh, my goodness, all that work, and then the silly pink bean goes and steals it from you.
Yeah, this is such a war of attrition, this specific map that was introduced in Season 2, because it's qualify-based. It's not time-based. There aren't a certain amount of rings. It's all about, like, based on the players in the game. So right now, Lucy May only has one, a gold ring. If it appears, qualifies her, because a gold ring is worth 5 points compared to a singular hoop, which is only worth 1.
That would be big. Only 4 players left to qualify through. Needing 5 points to do it, that gold ring would be what she needs.
It did just get picked up, though, by somebody.
There's another one across the map. That's basically the play. If she doesn't go for that gold ring, unfortunately, I think she's going to be eliminated. 2 spots left to qualify. The bridges come down. Somebody else takes the ring, and now there's only 1 spot left.
Yeah, 1 spot left. You can see it in the top left corner. Zevers a little bit ahead of her compatriot in the stream. And Lucy May not quite able to move on. Team Good Vibes only are vibing with 1 more, the captain of Zevers.
I think it makes sense, though, that Bob Ross on Good Vibes is the last remaining contestant here, because all I get is good vibes from Bob Ross. It's all up, as you said, to Zevers here to now go for the crown and lock in a fair number of points. Tiptoe, I think this is known as one of Degon's favorite levels all time. Talk to me through your strategy here on this level.
All right, so on Tiptoe, don't be fooled by the designs on the ground. It's all about yaw yeetin', jump forward, and get on in. One thing I'm being completely distracted by, though, is Zevers' constant fixing of the mustache. The mustache keeps riding down into the mouth. It's very difficult to play when you've got hair in your mouth.
Well, took a page out of your playbook with the straight-up yeet off the first start. It looks like now we've made some progress, and this is where things get really hairy. I love that jump. Already in great position as we cross to the last couple rows here, but this is it. It's the clump. Who's going to take the first step? Off to the right. Will they find it? Continued success, but you don't want to get shoved out of the pack.
Time to go.
There it is. There you go.
Get on.
Go.
Yeah.
And she's in. Boom.
I was a little worried there for a second because she was in the front, and when you're in the big clump, you usually want to slow down when you're 3 blocks away from the finish, because it will never stop early. So if you have 2 blocks, those 2 blocks and the last block are always connected. They're always connected. So you when you're 3 blocks away, you want to play slow. Let someone else be the dummy that goes forward, falls off, until you can recognize, okay, there's nowhere else it could be. And after that, we're going for a crown on their first stage. Good vibes, looking for the big points.
Our first crown attempt here. It'll come from Zevers on Good Vibes. I love that we're going to one of the classics in Fall Mountain. When I think going for a crown, I think of obstacle courses. I think trekking up the uphill climb, looking to dodge those obstacles, looking to race to the finish. Again, what is your thinking here, Degon, in terms of strategy? I mean, obviously, shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line, but this game does not typically allow you to take a straight line to the finish. Oh, no, clobbered! Clobbered to go! Just taking abuse!
Yeah, and you can see it in her face. She knows, a little difficult. You got to stay in the front here. Oh, but there's an opportunity. You see Yeetus, big Yeetus, the hammer there in the middle could possibly be the late game reprieve that she needs.
Beat yourself to victory. You've got no other choice. You've got to do it. You've got to take the opportunity.
Get closer to it.
It's a swing. Oh, and unfortunately doesn't snag it, but makes it all the way to the final round. So that's a very solid stage 1 there for both the Zevers and Good Vibes in total as a squad.
Yeah, absolutely. So you take a look across here. 4 rounds completed there for Zevers, 2 for Lucy May, and 1 for It's Me Troy. And they get a total of 14 points in their stage 1 performance for Good Vibes.
Okay, but as we flip on over back to the Hot Men here in their first round, we're going to take a look. They've already racked up a number of points, so we're catching up with them. Only 10 will qualify through here to what I assume will be the final round, and we're back on the hoops. Let's see if they can find the success in the free-for-all.
Yeah, this is round number 4 for them. They're on
all
round
4
4.
members are still in it, Degon. This is huge.
Yeah, if you take a look at their point total right now, 24 points so far for them right now, as they are 4 rounds in. And so if you add it up, 1 + 2 + 3 times 4.
Don't do math on stream. We got people to do that for us, Degon. Here's the golden hoop.
6 times 4.
Oh, Fire Dragon runs right past the golden hoop. Is he going to be able to find it?
He's trying to find it.
This would qualify him through. If he can make this leap, everyone focus down in there on the bottom right. There's a whole big mess of people that are looking for it. The question is, who will get it as it rotates slowly?
Yeah, you can see. Oh, man.
Oh,
when you jump, he has the opportunity.
Yes.
He's by himself.
No.
And
He dives low.
Oh,
and you know what? I respect this play. I don't waste too much time if you don't think you can find it. So he moves on to look for another objective. He still has 2 points to his name.
Yeah, Fant has already qualified, so basically a bit of the teamwork saying, hey,
qualified
just go get
again,
the solo.
Grand Pooh Bear. So already 2 through, looking for the others.
Oh, the double jump there on the bottom right corner by Fire Dragon. Who needs golden rings?
I didn't even know that was possible.
It lined up perfectly.
The man is making the meta on the stage right here. We got 4 points, 2 more here for Barbarous King, rather. We need 3 more hoops for Fire Dragon.
Fire Dragon's got to fight the egg.
Waiting for that ramp
and
to
the
go
robot.
up. Beat him out.
No, ringed out.
He goes early. He jumped the gun, but hey, there's another one close.
Yep. That's the
Good
thing,
recovery.
right?
Good
Kind of
recovery.
hover around the same area you're at and look for it. If there's no one there, you're good to go. There's a double, and on the bottom left-hand corner, Barbarous King qualifies on through. Here's the last member. It's still Fire Dragon waiting to qualify. It's been 4 rounds already. If they qualify here, then I think all of them will go to the final round.
2 spots left. 2 spots left. He needs 1 more point after making that hoop. So he's got to beat 2 other people out. Can he find it?
Just one other person.
There
it is. He's got it. He's got it.
Easy finish. The hot men are hot right now. Let's go.
Yeah, that is massive. We will check in with them and their crown moment in just a second. We kicked off the second wave of competitors as we follow along with the Ball Guys.
The Ball Guys here, already on 3 members, looking for 43 to qualify. 21 already in as Classified gets destroyed. Oh no! And straight up, take a breath, my friend. Take a breath. That's not a breath. Take a breath.
Classified, so you can dive, and when you dive, you're laying down, and you got to hope it doesn't hit one of the triangles. There we go.
There it is.
One.
Gets clobbered. Take a second.
No!
You can't panic. Panic is a big part of Fall Guys.
You can see him. He's panicking now. He's panicking now. The hands are sweaty.
The problem, once you see those numbers on the top right screen ticking up, and you're thinking, oh, it's out of reach for me. That's when you really start to get sweaty. But here he is, 2 members. He gets in.
They might finish
right
it.
across the drawbridge.
Very close. And we got to go right on back here because this is a crown match. This is Jump Showdown. So you have a game that is like this in Jump Club, but Jump Showdown, the map progressively gets smaller and smaller on these different pieces. And so you can see 10 members in, 9 will get eliminated.
Yeah, Degon, I got to jump in here because the odds are ever in the favor of the hot men here. They've got 4 members out of the 10 that have qualified in, but 1 goes down. Barbarous King.
You gotta jump across.
Oh no, you gotta jump. There it is.
Both members getting across there. That was a huge, huge jump. And you can also see there was one guy that isn't part of the team that tried to stand on the corner to prevent them from getting across.
I like the strategy here. All 3 members playing close. They're not going for the final jumps. They're looking to get over the bar early. I'm wondering if any of them are going to link up, play together, look to grab somebody and screw them up once we get whittled down to the lower numbers.
Right. Oh, man, very, very close there at the end was Fant gets knocked over. Fant is good. Fant is good.
Great recovery there on the edge. Can he get the leap? All right, he's finding his rhythm again. I also like the Skinnergy here. All of them are wearing those scuba suit heads.
The old school nautical mask.
Yeah, makes it very easy for us to pick them all out.
Yeah, one thing that they're doing specifically in terms of strategy is that they're standing right at the front of this stage so that they know, okay, if the tubes line up, we can always run backwards to set it up. Oh, Grand Pooh Bear getting a little scary there.
That was a close one. Things are getting hot here. We've got 5 members remaining, 3 of them on our team here, the hot men. Can they find it?
2 got knocked out. It's 2v1. And it's all up to Grand Pooh Bear because the rest of the guys got knocked off. This is it.
It's the 2v1, but there goes Fire Dragon.
It's just
so it's all on to Grand Pooh Bear. Your call at the top of the day for the individual who would take it. And Grand Pooh Bear kicks off stage 1 with a crown. That's massive, D-Guys.
Absolutely massive. They win it in round 5. That is a ton of points there for this squad. We take a look at all the points they get. 55 points. I think that's the maximum amount of points that they could possibly get. Great start here for the hot guys.
All right, but we got to spread out the love and check in with some other competition. We got the Dirty Gang here. We've kicked out the second group here. So Josh Hart, we got Houston Allen, we got FaZe Dirty, and P1 Jason. On the obstacle course, 3 members remain.
Yeah, you can see in the top left corner, I was like, oh, wow, look at that. Josh Hart's still in it. And I was like, wait, he's He's spectating. So unlucky for Josh Hart in game number 1. Some teams got to warm up and get on into it.
Falls early, but as you mentioned, we got that first 5 stages. Everybody gets to play all the way through. So plenty of opportunities to run it back. This is an old classic and probably, for me, the most infuriating of all the obstacle courses. I honestly don't think I've ever finished this one.
Yeah, this one's a little tough. I like what FaZe Dirty's doing right here. You can jump and dive over into the top corner to cut around the side there. And
P1 almost gets yeeted off by the bouncing pillars. Can he get under there? Nice. He lays down, laid out, and boom, he will be one of the first to cross the line here. It looks like Houston Allen as well.
Yeah, you can see that they're also playing a little bit of defense here. You go and grab. Oh no, he's on the backside now.
Y'all can all qualify. What are they doing?
They're trying to make it easier. So one thing to note in terms of the points, if you get to the crown round earlier, that crown specifically is worth more points. So that's what they're trying to do here. I also need to shout out the costumes. You got the monkey on the bottom. I believe that's a monkey on the bottom there for Houston Allen, who is dressed like a monkey as well in Fall Guys. And then FaZe Dirty dressed as Sonic, as you know, Sonic, part of the skin package that you can purchase.
I love the commitment to following here. All 3 of these guys did qualify through, of course, waiting for the rest of the round to end. This is one of the ones that can typically last the longest because you have situations like this when people are battling it out on the goo.
They both got knocked out.
The pattern boy, they both got destroyed.
Oh, man, I love Fall Guys.
Fall Guys is so much fun.
Slime climb is great when you're the one up first, but in the climb, very difficult.
You know the greatest thing about Fall Guys?
What's the greatest
thing
about Fall Guys?
It's an equalizing game. It really does. It brings even the best gamers and the worst gamers onto the same level because there are so many mechanics in here. There's so much chaos at times that really makes it anybody's game at any moment. But as these guys load into their next game, we're going to check in with Space Station Game. And I called it out top of day. This was my pick as a squad to watch out for because of those tri-codes. They've already got the synergy in their org. Do they have the synergy out here on the Fall Guys stages? And fantastic costumes across the board, to be honest.
That's right. Nito, Trihouse, King, Ranny, and Widow. I don't know how many people are in it. We can't see until the game starts, and then we'll see who's spectating and who's making the run.
This is the crown round.
Yes.
Oh, we came in at the most important moment. Let's take a look.
Is it Widow? I think Widow. No, all of they were waiting for their opportunity. That's what was happening. So that was their warm-up game. Didn't quite make it there. I'm sure that they'll do great when we get them on live.
Well, you can take a look at the summary right there. A bunch of them made it all the way to round 3, though. So that's actually a solid amount of points that they would all have picked up. They made it fairly far into those stages. Back over to Dirty Gang here, collecting some eggs. They're on the red team. Right now it's 7 points, so not in danger of elimination, as it looks like the yellow team is, but blue is just running amok. So really it's about playing defense, I think, against that yellow team.
Yeah, you really just want to hold them back. You can see how you can pop the egg up, and so if you're grabbing one of the eggs, they pop it straight on up.
P1 Jason is looking for that golden egg over there. Can he get it? He just picked it up.
Yeah, and now his teammate has come join Houston Allen. They're doing his best to try and grab the egg back. There we go. You can see it. They are struggling just a little bit. Only 10 points between them. This is one of the new maps again. 4 new maps brought into Season 2. So we've seen a lot of like the collecting the eggs kind of game styles. This one's a little different. When you put it in your side, it's pretty hard to get it back.
Yeah, you got to run it up these ramps. So I think defense a little easier in that regard. 5 points though, only here for the red team. We got FaZe Dirty playing a little defense. I think it is still important to recognize that defense is a viable strategy, as the other 2 members of the squad are they're vying for that golden egg right now. 2v2, red versus blue. Now in danger of elimination, Degon. This is getting spicy.
Yeah, it is. And if I'm the guys on this team here for Dirty Gang, I'm upset at Team Blue. Team Blue doesn't need to do this, and they just ruined the game.
There's a teammate right there.
No! The egg just wasn't able to go down the chute. They lose by 1 egg.
But this means all 3 of them are going to go out here, Degon. That is a crushing blow to the squad.
Yeah, they go out in round number 3, so Pretty tough there by Dirty Gang. We've been able to follow along with 6 of the teams, but we're going to take a short break and kick it back to the cast, back to the couch.
We're the cast.
Evan, take it away.
Thanks, Egon and Dash. You guys have been killing it over there on the commentary. I feel like I'm learning a lot of Fall Guys strategy.
Yes.
There's a lot of drama already.
There's already a lot of drama.
Ton of
the
drama.
new meta with the hot guys taking the double hoop.
I mean,
I've never seen that.
The hot guy is one hot
It's
men.
It's hot men.
Hot
Okay.
men.
Hot men.
Hot men. Okay, hot men. Sorry.
Okay.
Playing Fall Guys.
Oh.
Anyway, I mean, what an aptly named team. They are on fire.
Oh, I thought you were going to say they're all great looking. They are all hot.
They're so hot.
Listen,
Don't you agree? They're like so hot.
Yeah, no, I mean, they're great. They're great. I really did enjoy this. I like the new modes, too. Season 2, obviously, Egg Siege. That moment with the red guys fighting the blue guys for one egg for a minute long. That's my entire experience on that map. It's so hard. It's just, you can make an epic, you know, kind of reimagining.
I was getting a little nervous for FaZe Dirty on the slime climb there when he was playing D for a while because, like...
Oh, yeah.
We saw what happened once we went to the spectator mode with those 2 guys that were duking it out and they both went off the edge.
It doesn't end well. But you know, it did end well for Grand Pooh Bear. He got that crown. That was an amazing, amazing replay of that.
Yeah, replay.
The celebration, the fists up, the crown.
This is a great replay. I love that one.
And it could have been just really because of the costume. I think they're all in the nautical mask as well. Throwing people off.
I really enjoy the nautical mask theming, the fact that everybody committed to that. Though I did enjoy the Bob Ross cosplay that we saw as well.
Oh, might have been the best costume.
Bob Ross, and she played very well too.
Yeah.
She was so close to getting, I mean, just, you know, the unfortunate tumble, fall, dumble.
Yes,
you know, the casual tumble, fall, dumble.
The casual tumble, fall, dumble.
Yeah, but listen, she went for it in Fall Mountain when they were climbing up the mountain. She tried to take advantage of the fact that Big Yeetus was there. It could have definitely yeeted her straight to that crown. And it just didn't quite go.
She went for the wrist.
She did.
You know what?
And we know we got more of them. And we got more of everybody else, too, which is pretty exciting because that's just stage 1. And following is still happening. We've got only 1 stage in the book, but there is so much more following to come. When we come back, it's more Fall Guys action for a great cause, voter awareness.
There have been over 100 attempts by Congress to overturn the Affordable Care Act. Meanwhile, more than 250,000 crowdfunding campaigns have been set up to pay for the cost of health care. This November, get in the game.
Introducing Guest House, a live, unfiltered show inspired by the streaming generation. Join me, Chrissy Costanza, as I welcome rising stars, industry leaders, and the biggest personalities to play, laugh, chat, and interact with all of you at home. Tune in live and join the action. Guest House, 3 days a week on VENN.
You know all those burning questions you have about life and love? Gray Area has the answers. Join host Sasha Grey and John Dumbfounded Park as they get raw with celebrity guests and experts on anything and everything you want to know. That's Gray Area, Wednesdays and Fridays at 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, only on VENN. All right, welcome back to Hour 2 of our Vote Early Day Eve Ween event presented by MTV's Vote for Your Life, Gamers.Vote, and VENN. I'm Evan Rainday Rayner, and I'm sharing the studio with VENN's own Emma Fife and Tia Johns. And you'll see I got someone else on the couch with me very soon as well. For those of you who may be joining us for the first time, here's the tea. You can watch VENN on VENN.tv, Twitch, Samsung TV Plus, the Roku channel, and more. Complete schedules can be found by logging on to VENN.tv. We're through stage 1, so let's take a look at the leaderboard. You saw a little bit of it, and essentially, you're going to see there's some big scores at the top here with Hot Men having a very fiery start.
I mean, 55 points? That is the maximum number of points that any team could have possibly gotten in that round. And dang, they crushed. I mean, Shot Call, who's right behind them, is 22 points. That is a 23-point difference. I feel like there is absolutely no stopping the Hot Men at this point. Again, we were talking about the performance of Good Vibes. They really were going strong there for a while and just couldn't quite cinch that crown. If they'd gotten that, I think that they would have scored a little bit better. Yeah, they would definitely be in our top 3 there. And then the Dirty Gang, of course, right behind Shot Call at 21 points. I think they all made it to round 3.
Yeah, and the one thing to know is Wallows, even though they've got that 0, it's because they had a tech issue. They haven't started yet. They're not. I mean, we still have faith in Wallows.
They're our home team. They're our home team. I believe in them.
Now, I mean, you know, I got to say, Emma, it's been a good start to stage 1 for sure.
It has definitely been a good start to stage 1, and who knew that Fall Guys could be such an exciting esport?
I had no idea.
Yeah, I'm very emotionally invested in the journey of all of the players that we have joining us for Halloween today.
Yeah.
But you know, joining us on the couch now.
Yes. It's not Tia.
No, it's not Tia.
It's me, the Sushi Dragon.
I was about to say the same thing. How you doing, Sushi?
I'm doing good. I was really rooting for Team Dragon. I'm not biased. But thanks for having me.
Yeah,
absolutely. It's nice to see your whole face.
Yes.
And I've never done a show with Sushi, which is this is cool,
first time meeting.
First time.
Yeah. So Sushi, I have a question for you. So only 19% of Americans aged 18 through 29 actually cast their ballot in the 2016 presidential election, which means roughly 28 million people in that age group didn't vote at all. What do you think is keeping young people from heading to the polls?
They just don't know. And that's crazy that that statistic is so low, because you want all our voices to be heard, not just one group. We want to shift that graph to just be everyone is speaking.
Yeah. Do you think that there's a reason that people might feel like their voice is not being heard? Do you think that there's maybe, I don't know, like a disconnect between like young person to political head honcho?
Yeah, there is that disconnect that people really need to come together and just realize like it's an all for one thing. One for all? Yeah, all for one, not one for all. Which is the bad guy?
I don't know, but you're saying kind of, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
All for one is the bad guy, but it's fine.
I mean, one for all, one for all.
I think you kind of hit the nail on the head, Sushi, with like, you don't know what you don't know.
Yeah.
It's a phrase I've always tried to apply to a lot of things, because, you know, as you grow up, you have just different perspectives.
Yeah.
But I think now, especially 2020, hasn't it felt like everything we thought didn't matter, like that was not a part of us, is now like such a part of our lives.
Yeah.
It is impacting us in so many ways.
It is. I'm feeling that now because I grew up without social media. You know, like in high school.
Yeah.
I grew up like starting to come up, and now it's like everyone can speak.
Yeah.
And
yeah, it's super funny because I think that growing up as well, because we didn't have Facebook or Twitter or, you know,
so crazy
MySpace started coming in on the game.
Ooh, my MySpace game was good, let me tell you.
But what I'm saying is that, yeah, people are more connected now than ever, I think. So I feel like it's a lot easier to more directly see how what's going on either on a national level or a local level is affecting other people around you, whether or not they live in your own state.
Yeah, and Sushi, I mean, obviously, your stream is so entertaining, interesting. I could feel like people go there just to escape, right?
Yeah.
But have you felt like politics have kind of like melded in? These decisions, these conversations are more like
well, you know what's
connected?
crazy? What's crazy is that my stream works because it's a collaborative effort.
Mm.
I'm technically doing it on my own, but I'm feeding off and I'm fueling off the people that come and enjoy it. So it's like, that's kind of what we need to do for what today.
Yeah.
Just connect and collaborate. And that's what makes amazing content. And that's what can make amazing change.
Yeah. I think that's a really good way of putting it. And that, I think, is some of the reason why, you know, we do things like this initiative, and Gamers.Vote is so passionate about, you know, sort of mobilizing gamers to vote, because there is such a community aspect to gaming. And like you say, Sushi, like, your stream doesn't work if people don't show up and give their energy and their feedback to help you shape what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're noticing too, I think, so many voices as we have some really good Fall Guys action there. I wish we could bring it happening.
Very
Wallow is
exciting.
clearly doing well. But it's like, you know, this idea that you want people who are in this community being impacted by these policies to be represented in the decision-making power for those policies. And that hasn't been the case for a while, but I feel like we're moving towards that, even if it's one step at a time.
Yeah, and I think that as more people who are in the political field get more directly involved with their constituency, I think it's a lot of the reason why people show up to Twitch streams or to YouTube streams or whatever the case may be, is that you feel this very direct level of connection to the streamers. And I think that people tend to connect with, you know, celebrities on Twitter or Facebook or wherever, where they can feel that it is that person who is actually lending their voice to it. And it's not just a team that's really, really curated this content. And that is, I think, sort of the beauty of live streaming, is it's this idea of like this, it's very raw, and it's just this person being them and living their life, and you're seeing who they really are, and you're able to connect with them over something that everybody loves, which is gaming. And I think that the more we can bring that into kind of the political space, the more motivated young people might be to vote.
Absolutely. I think, once it touches your life, it makes a difference.
Yeah.
And, you know, we've got Sushi here, but I want to bring in another guest, the king of sneakers, one of the premier shoe customizers in the game. How are you doing?
I'm doing great here. We're having some little technical difficulties. We're gonna.
Okay.
There we go. Here we are.
Okay. Hey. I didn't know Mario was the king of sneakers.
Yeah, you know what? The princess is not in another castle. I'm in her dungeon. So.
Oh, well, you're on the wall. You're on there for everybody. King, I understand you'll be customizing a fresh new pair of Nike Air Force Ones in the spirit of tonight's event. And the team that wins this tourney gets the shoes to match in their size. I mean, first, let's take a look at that blank canvas that you're working on and just the process.
Right now, I've got the blank. I'm going to be doing some prep work on this, but I do have a mock-up that I kind of generally do, just to kind of give me a quick idea of what I'm going to be working with. So we've got a couple of the characters, some of the color scheme, and of course the vote early day here at the bottom.
They're little Fall Guys.
And I've got little doodles here on my desk that are going to help me guide as I work along. It's just kind of funny that I have a mustache here, but you can't even see my it's an incredible disguise, right?
Yeah. We can feel your joy through your eyes.
Yeah. I mean, are you a Mario fan? Is that what like started out for you?
Know, I am of a different age here.
Okay.
So I've actually experienced Atari, Nintendo 64, every basic game system, including blowing on cassettes. So I'm with it.
Okay.
I play Fortnite and Apex, so
Apex.
I'm with it. I'm with it.
Shout out.
I'm trying the Fall Guy, but the Fall Guy, my eyes were just like.
Well, you know, it's so cool. Like, I love the internet. I love YouTube. I love gaming because you can make small stories very big and things you wouldn't expect to be so amazing and reaching many people. Finding your artistic passion usually starts at a young age, but I want to know, when did you first start this customizing sneakers passion?
I actually started, and I'm gonna date myself here. I started about like 20 years ago. So I'm an 80s baby. So this is actually something that we have been doing, and I'm from Los Angeles. So it's something that we've already been doing culturally here where I'm from. It's just sort of hit, it's sort of grown, and now it's kind of exploded to something that everybody wants to try. And so I'm happy to show another group of people how exciting and fun it can be to create even on sneakers.
Hey, you've worked on AJ1s, Vans, all types of Adidas shoes. So I got to ask, what's the favorite pair of sneakers that you've customized?
Usually, I think, you believe it or not, it's for weddings. Wedding sets are like the most, when somebody who is a sneakerhead and can get their wife to let them wear sneakers, I think that's probably the biggest, the biggest accomplishment, right? If you're a collector of sneakers, that it's like comics, sneakers now are like to the forefront of it's okay to collect them.
What about like a bride with like a surprise sneakers under a very long dress?
I've done them. Usually I do the Jordan 11, which is like a black and white, so it kind of looks like a tuxedo. Those are the most common ones that I do, or just like a plain AJ1 with like a really small detail, maybe like wedding rings or the date, and just a personalization with their new last names.
That's great. Now, obviously, today is all about raising voter awareness. So do you have a plan for voting in this election?
I'm lucky enough to be in California, so we all got sent a ballot. Now, I think this is going to be the perfect opportunity to see if you can change the dynamic of voting, because now you can do it from home as opposed to having a million excuses for not going to the polls or not waiting in line. I think you're going to see such a tremendous turnout just from voters being able to do it from home and making it easy and accessible.
Yeah.
Well, all hail the king. Thanks you so much for being with us here for this Halloween festivities, King. We'll be dipping in throughout the show to see how those sneakers are progressing. And for you at home, we'll also be giving away a pair of King's Kicks to one lucky viewer. So go to VENN.TV or VENN Twitch and Reddit channels to enter and keep those Halloween fingers crossed. Thank you, King. But if you can't wait, you can pick up some of her sneaks at kingofsneakers.com or go to @kingofsneakers to swipe through her work on Instagram. Now, without further ado, let's get back to the following action with VENN's very own James Patterson and Daniel Degon Gonzalez. Fellas?
Thank you so much, Evan. Pack your bags and come stay in the guest house. A 2-hour live streaming show led by singer, songwriter, and gamer Chrissy Costanza. Each week, Chrissy welcomes your favorite creators, rising stars, and biggest personalities to play games, create, chat, and interact with the VENN community. That's Guest House Wednesdays through Fridays at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, only on VENN. But Degon, we got to preview the matches to come. And I'm glad you're up here on the stage with me because you were down on the floor just a moment ago in watching that whole piece about the sneakers. You think it's too late for us to enter ourselves and maybe get a chance at winning?
I hope so. I mean, those shoes look fire. I'm trying to wear my Travis Scotts to catch the eye of the king, so hopefully the king will be able to notice me, senpai, as we move from one king to another. Barber is king, and the rest of Team Hot Men are going for their second run, our second stage here. They are currently the leaders with 55 points, scoring the maximum amount of points possible so far.
Yeah, straight back into the action. Already a couple quals coming through. We just need Fant at this point to make the final stretch.
And easy peasy does it for this entire squad. I feel like this is the team to beat at this point, Degon. They put a target on their own backs by picking up that crown in stage one.
Right, and here's the thing with the overall event, Halloween itself. The scores all reset after 5 stages. And I think with a maximum point, 55-point win here by Team Hot Men, I think they can say they're going to be fine. They might not even have to play the other 3 stages after this one because they would accumulate so many points. But you want to watch them to see what they're doing. What are the small things that they're doing? Because as you said at the very beginning, look how many crowns they've all had going into today's tournament.
Yeah. If you're a Fall Guys noob, definitely take a look at this squad to learn some tips and tricks as we're back out on Tonight Fever. But as these guys load on, and I'm sure going to crush it through this obstacle course, we're hopping on over to the Ball Guys. I mean, this is one of the classics here, the seesaws, Degon. I think, again, like a lot of the obstacle courses, it is overly important on this one to get out to an early lead, because you can see the massive effect and wait time that you'll have as we take a look at Tubasuki here with some of these seesaws going near vertical.
Yeah.
Helping out his teammate. Look at this.
Yeah, helping out his teammate there as Bugs has a little bit of a bug. We'll get that one up in just a second. He's still running on through. Tubasuki, Frosty, and Class 5 doing their best to keep going. And Tubasuki just waiting, just trying to make sure it tilts and that his teammate doesn't fall behind. That's one of the tough parts with this game. If you fall behind, you just have to wait because so many people are impatient, will go onto the seesaw and not allow it to tip on over until it fully tips to one side. Everyone that's on it falls off and it slowly resets as Tubasuki not quite able to get on through on that one.
Tuba goes down, and that might bite him because he was the one who held up the seesaw for his allies. I love the attempted teamwork, but now he's a little bit behind and he's going to have to keep powering through. Still plenty of slots left though, 20 to go as we're looking for these qualifications to come in. Both teammates here looking to come in for the finish.
Yeah.
Will they find it? Yes, they do. That's what you love to see.
Yeah, that was big here because in round number 1, we got to see him with the spiky baking pin. Frosty and Classify had a ton of issues getting out of that round 1, didn't score any points.
All right, Degon, I got some big news. I just received word that 2 of our teams are actually in the same exact game together.
No way!
So, yeah, I think we're going to make an effort to check it out. Good vibes. 2 remain. This time around, it's Zevers, and it's me, Troy. 30 left, so we're a couple rounds in. I like to see how much progress they've made here, but with only 2 in it, they're going to need to make some serious gains.
For sure, and whenever you see a number that's divisible by 3, usually going to be a team game. This one, Hoopsie Daisy, same thing here. So it is the
but
3
you are
teams.
scoring for a team, as you mentioned. Yeah.
Yes, 3 teams are separated here. So you've got the red team, the yellow team, the blue team. So one thing to note when you're going in, it's like, all right, if I'm trying to score points and get on through, this is a tough one because it's all in the hands of the team effort here.
Hey, P.S., if you haven't followed It's Me, Troy, make sure you go follow It's Me, Troy.
Yeah,
okay, that's what the button says, so go smash it. As we get, yes, Queen, as we get straight out onto the map, trying to rack up those points. Oh, nice, gets the 5-pointer in the golden ring right there. That's a huge pickup for the squad. It's Me, Troy, off to a hot start.
Yeah, but they're still falling behind here. It was a good one big ring, but since then they haven't been able to score a lot. Part of the strategy when you're doing Hoops Daisy is spreading out. You don't want all of your teams, all of your players on one side compared to the other side.
Degon, this is huge. Hot Men is the other team within this game, and they're both on the same side. So we've got Hot Men and Good Vibes, all 6 remaining players here on the red team. So they're working together in this moment.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Got a lot of rings.
Like I've never, like I rarely am able to do this. I think I was able to do it at the very beginning when the game came out, and you could be like, all right, 3, 2, 1, Q. All right, let's go. It's a group of 4 and a group of 2, and yes, we're in the same game.
Well,
not only in the same game, they're on the same team right now.
All right, Degon, this is kind of a wild thought. But if we're going to go super try-hard mode, I think it would actually be advantageous since Good Vibes only has 2 members on the team to throw this match.
Oh,
because
no way.
more points are going to get gained here by the Hot Men. But, of course, if you make that crown up at the end of the day, it's going to be much more advantageous for you. They're in good position with 40 points here. Blue team really struggling. So it looks like as long as they keep the pace up, if they keep the pace up here on the points, they'll squeak through no problem as the second team.
Yeah, you can hear them. See, they're now just realizing that the other team is in this game as well. 51 points, and it does look like both teams are going to be safe here. With 15 seconds left, I know there could possibly be a couple of gold coins, but both teams did enough work here to qualify.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
10 seconds left. They've created enough separation, actually even pulling into the lead there right at the finish, and the qualify comes through for the red squad. So that means all 4 members of Hot Men and our 2 members from Good Vibes are moving on to the next round.
Yeah, that is awesome. Like, that is such a cool happenstance, and it's cool that our teams can be working together in this situation. So good for both teams, specifically good for Good Vibes so that they get some points on the board. Remember, the only player that was able to make it a little further, they only had 1 member that was able to make it a little further on.
Yeah, let's see, 20 players remaining in this stage here, and we're going to the wall, guys. Again, the rage-inducing level. I think it would be wise for these four to work together, since so much of it is about pushing these different blocks into position. If the four of you link up and work together, I think you can crush through this course, no problem.
Yeah, what I love about this, and specifically seeing it from Team Hot Men's point of view, is a lot of the blocks start off in a way that you could theoretically find the right path to get there the fastest. And you can see one of the members, I think Grand Pooh Bear, has found the right path here, let other people push it, and then you just slide on through and let other people do the work. One thing, the mechanic of it is that you can dive and hold grab at the same time, and if you hit a ledge of the wall, you'll be good. But if you hit another fall guy, you'll bounce right off.
I'm getting word right now that we got a poll running in chat about whether or not we think Hot Men are going to take another crown here. 78% of chat jumping on that train, so they want another crown. That would be 2 already. A quick start to the day for the Hot Men. Taking a look at Barbarous King down here, up to one of the big walls here. He's making really good progress right behind the Hot Dog.
Yeah, Hot Dog, that is the outfit that I love using. That's my favorite outfit. It's a little OP. Let's check in with Good Vibes right now, who should also be on the same map. Yep, you can see him right there. My mind's still processing that they're in the same game.
Again, 2 remaining. Zevers also in solid position. There's a bit of a traffic jam here as we look to get over these final walls. Oh, she gets the grab, yanks herself up. Can she find it? She does. She leaps ahead of the competition, looking to be the second to qualify through. Only 12 can make it, so 10 spots remain. Looking now at It's Me, Troy, onto the final obstacles. Can she navigate? Going for the clump. Yeah. This is going to be a difficult piece to navigate for sure. Honestly, there might be something to be said for moving on to a different obstacle. Get away from this group.
Yeah, it's so difficult because as soon as another body comes onto the area that you are holding on to, gonna be too hard to stay up. Out she goes. Time is up.
I want to call out KB Tibbs, as unfortunately the elimination comes through from It's Me, Troy, but KB Tibbs has already voted. I want to know from you in the chat if you've already voted, so make sure you're hitting this up because that's what this day is all about. So big shout out to you, KB Tibbs, for getting that ballot in nice and early.
Yeah,
we
KB
appreciate
Tibbs.
it.
Definitely something that we've seen a ton here at VENN. So if you guys want to come join our VENN family, I'm sure all of us that have been here for such a long time, including in the chat, we're more than happy to welcome you. So make sure you vote, like, subscribe, do all the good stuff, and make sure, again, you're part of it.
I absolutely adore this final level here in Hexagons. In fact, it was where we got our first and only crown on VENN Arcade Live, thanks to Nicholas Cantu bringing it home as a guest for us. It was a photo finish, to say the least, as Zevers gets yeeted down to the second tier. But I look at these mechanics right here. Yeah. Very good control, gets the jump over to the other side. But again, it is a cluster right now. Oh, no! Oh, no, the big fall. Okay, good recovery. Go ahead. I like this, too, running across the 2. Make it difficult for those behind you to find a good place to land as you see a bunch of people go raining down on the sides.
Yeah, the Hot Men also in this game, and you can see a couple of different strategies here. Zevers dropped a bit early with 3 of the Hot Men, 3 of the Hot Men still hanging on and taking as much time as they possibly can.
Take a look at Fire Dragon's mechanics here. He takes the maximum amount of time on each hexagon before moving on to the next one. I love to see it. Great composure here. But again, remember that just because you're on a higher level doesn't mean you're in better position, because you have to be taking into account what the situation is like below you.
Yeah, and one thing that Fire Dragon is doing, and all these guys are doing, is they're tilting their camera downwards to see, hey, where can I go not only on this level, but the level below? And just Fire Dragon, I think, is min-maxing how many blocks he's going to jump on. Then he's going to jump onto the blue below him.
I like it.
That's exactly why you want to tilt your camera down, take your time, because it could be a massive drop where you might drop from this level where Fire Dragon is all the way into the green.
Fant and Grand Pooh Bear on the final level. They're getting rid of the hexagons. That means a lot of people are about to drop. Fant is out. Fire Dragon is still in fantastic position. Good Vibes just went out, I heard. So all eyes here on Fire Dragon right now, looking for the crown. And he's going to get it, I think, D-Gun.
Yeah, he did get it right there at the stream, slightly ahead on Grand Pooh Bear's stream. You can see that one person recognizes, hey, I've got the furthest to go. I have the most space. You guys go drop down and take out the other teams for us, because again, maximum points if one of your members gets a gold crown. So great job there. Another one by Grand Pooh Bear.
2 stages, 2 2 crowns for the hot men. They are just crushing through the competition as we take our first look here at the Button Smashers, my favorite team name. I'll call that out. We're on the Whirly map. Watch out for them windmills. Sometimes you can use them to your advantage, as you kind of see it here. Wax Motif, he makes it through with a little bit of punishment. Thank goodness the Fall Guys have so much padding, those beans, right?
There's a lot of padding in those beans as Wax Motif will sneak on through and now is leading the way here on Whirly Gig. You've got FaZe Kazif as well. Run, JD, Run getting knocked off. And now no one has qualified quite yet. And this is another one kind of like Seesaw where take your time, be patient. A lot of people are going to get to this point right here in the bottom left where Wooly is at, where the big windmill is, and mess up. So just take your time, get there, and you should be good.
Ooh, FaZe Kazif was looking to get through the final obstacle. Unfortunately, just barely misses the jump. Struggling now is the Parrot as we watch for the rest. We got our first qualification here down on the bottom left from Wooly.
Yeah, Wooly was kind of leading that pack there. I'm not sure how many people are going to get through here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, streams seem a little desynced. I'm not sure. It looks like
we had 2 eliminations. Both Kazify and Run JD Run are out. We're going to check in here to make sure Wax Motif makes it. It looks like he will. While his stream is a little bit delayed, he was one of the qualifiers. So 2 remain here on Button Smashers, with 31 left in the competition. So a few points racked up, but these 2 are going to need to do work if they want to be anywhere within striking distance of some of the other squads that we have running away with it.
Yeah, you could see right on Kazify's face. It's
also, I'm loving that Run, JD Run, is not only a hammerhead shark, but he got himself a fishbowl to stream in.
Yeah.
I appreciate the attention to detail on that one.
Especially in his costume. I love it.
Oh, matching game. All right, how good is everybody's memory?
Yeah.
Everyone's got a different approach to this one.
Yes. In the first round, there's only 3 here as, again, Wooly's stream will be slightly, or I guess Wax Motif's will be slightly delayed in terms of what we see. So most of our attention is going to be on the bottom right-hand corner here with Wooly. But a lot of the time in that first round, it's just 3 that you got to remember. In the second round, it's about 4 you got to remember, and then in the third round, it's 6 that you got to remember. And some of the strategies are, hey, I'm going to remember the block I'm on and the 4 I'm around. Some of it is just, hey, I'm going to just run around and see where everyone clumps up to at the very end.
I was going to say, usually in those early rounds, you can kind of just commit to where the big groups are. But as we get to that 6 years, you see exactly that happening on Wax Motif's stream. A few people getting pushed off, though. That's something to consider, is that as those blocks disappear, you can definitely run interference to some other people. But both players still in the game as we move on to one of the more complicated rounds. 4 seconds tick down on that clock before they have to make the choice. Look at the hand motions. I love it. Calling it out. Different memory strategies for each people as Wax Motif is looking to put a closer on the memory game.
Yeah, you don't want to get pushed off there at the end. It doesn't get too slippery, but it does get crowded. Whoa, the Sonic almost jumped on out, but he's a professional. All of them move on. So both members moving on here with Wooly and Wax Motif.
Yeah, this is always an interesting round for me because there is no guaranteed number that will qualify through. Technically, if everybody does it perfect, you would end up with the same number. Of course, a couple were eliminated, but still a very healthy field here. You see 29 qualifying through. 2 of our members from Button Smashers still alive, but a couple rounds to go before they can make a stab at the crown. And it looks like Hoopsie Legends is what it's going to be. So I'll remind everyone that this is the free-for-all version of the hoop jumping throughs. You need 6 points. 1 for the white, 5 for that golden ring if you can find it.
Yeah, and again, the big thing, part of Season 2, moving around the ramps and the blocks. As we follow along in the bottom right-hand corner with Wooly. Again, want to make sure, with Motif, with Motif, you want to make sure that you don't commit too far to other sides of the map. Just kind of hang out and make sure that you are chilling for a little bit.
Sorry. I'll be quiet.
Straight to the ball, guys here. 2 left, both of them on the same team. So looking for the crown, really, at this point, it doesn't matter. It's for pride more than anything.
Yeah.
Which of them is going to take it? Tubasuki and Classify looking for quite some speed from these propellers. Both taking different strategies. One at the forefront, one at the back. Gets the leap against the yeet. There it goes. Classify comes away with the crown. That's a big win for the ball guys.
Yeah, that is a huge, huge win for ball guys. They definitely needed it. So let's make sure they continue to do that so they can score a ton.
We're going to head to a quick break, but don't you worry. When we come back, we're going to be checking in with our in-house team, the Wallows, to see how they're doing. You can see they're locked in battle, looking for that first crown and getting themselves on the board.
I'm not doing that bad.
You got it.
Cole's the only one left in this one.
If you think your vote doesn't have power, keep this in mind. In 2000, the presidential election was decided by a margin of just 537 votes.
No what?
Get in the game.
Welcome to a new show called The Download.
It's a daily look at the stories, people, and trends that matter to you most, from gaming, pop culture, movies, and beyond.
Are you going PlayStation or are you going Xbox?
Going Nintendo.
There are no limits, so if you have a question or your own opinion, we want to hear it.
We'll give you, the viewer, an inside scoop, analysis, and discussion that matters most.
We'll see you
every day on VENN.
The Download, Wednesdays through Fridays on VENN.
And come stay in the guest house, a 2-hour live streaming show led by singer, songwriter, and gamer Chrissy Costanza. Each week, Chrissy welcomes your favorite creators, rising stars, and the biggest personalities to play games, create, chat, and interact with the VENN community. That's Guest House, Wednesdays through Fridays, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, only on VENN. And now we got to take a time, Degon, to check back in with our leaderboards. You got the hot men way up there on top, already cresting that 100-point mark and 2 crowns to their name across 2 stages.
Yeah, but the ball guys right there, we got to see them pick up the other crown so far. Space Station Gaming is 3rd with 54 points, the most points without winning a crown, with Shot Call, Dirty Gang, and Dragon right behind them so far. Hey, your pick, Bud Smashers, is pretty far down there.
Hey, give him some time. Give him some time, my friend. I love to see the fact that we've already got 3 crowns across the 10 teams. I'm sure we're in for some more. But, you know, we got Wallows falling into their next game. It was a rough start in stage 1. One of them made it all the way to the final round just a moment ago in stage 2, so they racked up a good number of points there. But as they're falling into their new game, we want to go check out and see their gameplay live. The Wallows.
Yeah, the Wallows again. In studio here, the pressure was going on. It was Cole that made it all the way to the finish. And It was hectic. We were watching over his shoulder. Everyone was watching. Everyone was yelling too. Like everyone else at home. I thought it was a home field advantage.
Okay.
It kind of feels like it was a home field disadvantage because you could hear everyone yelling at you right next to you.
I want to listen to them.
All right, straight off the bat, it's going to be Night Fever. So one of those dangerous
obstacle courses. I think composure is key here, D-Gon. Composure is key. These first couple levels, you don't want to get ahead of yourself. You want to make sure that you're taking it slow.
That's right.
It doesn't matter if you're first or 20th. You just got to get across that line before that last qualification mark.
Right. Yeah, this one's usually a lot of fun because it's still new, right? So season came out, one of the new additions. It shouldn't be that hard, and that's the thing with a lot of these maps. It shouldn't be that hard, but when you've got this many guys falling all over, all next to you, all of a sudden it adds an element that you can't add for. It's not, hey, I'm up against one, hey, I'm up against two. Right there, Braden got grabbed in the back before he tried to jump through the cone. That's just what happens when you just stuff that many players in a match.
I like this, though. Taking a hit on that obstacle, but navigates it perfectly the second time through. That's that composure that we're talking about as the pineapple. Dylan goes down. That's all right, Dylan. You're going to bring it back, I believe.
There it is. And that's the good find right there when you're going through the cones. You want to go at it almost at a diagonal angle. Oh, cool. Absolutely. Getting rolled right into, getting kneaded like dough.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, goes for another jump. Still manages to survive that hit. Liking the patience there on that move. Lydia, oh, she recovers in beautiful fashion onto the drawbridges. I like the choice. Yep. We're going to play it safe. We're going straight through the middle. Looks like we're going to have at least one qualification there as we hop back to Cole to see how he's doing on this midsection. Oh, fantastically navigated. Almost gets clipped right at the end, but does recover. Dylan and Braden working in lockstep together. Right, boom, straight across the finish line. This might be a 4 for 4 right here, D-Gon.
4 for 4, maybe right off the bat, waiting for the last one. Oh, I think all of them qualified. That's why we're scanning through. All 4 made it, and now we're just waiting for it. So great job here by Wallows here in the VENN Studios to get themselves into the next round and pick up good 4 points.
With time to spare. Gotta feel good. Gotta feel good to watch all these others get destroyed by the obstacle course that you navigated so flawlessly.
Yeah, let's just watch these guys, right? Whoever we're watching, let's follow along with one of them.
I'm like in
you're
fire
seeing, oh gosh, you're seeing a lot of the issues.
We got, he's just waving to his adoring fans, stretching, getting limber.
Yeah, he's getting ready to go wait in line
before you take to the obstacle course. We got 2 more left to qualify through as one guy. Do you see that guy just fall straight off the drawbridge? He just went straight to his own death. Oh, no, that's the wrong choice, Overalls. Definitely wait.
Come on, Overalls.
Wait that one out.
There it is.
I like it, though.
All right, we got it.
There it is. Oh, no. Oh, that's a great photo finish there, right at the end. But boom, I'm feeling game over game improvement here from Wallows and Lydia Knight. Again, citing the first stage, a little rough. Second one, a heck of a lot better, racking up those points. And I think this third stage here is going to put them straight into the conversation for top 5 and true contenders in this tournament.
Yeah, for sure. You take a look at their stage 1 points. They only scored 3 points in stage 1. In stage 2, though, their second go-around, we saw it right before the commercial break, or right during the commercial break. Cole made it all the way to the final round for the crown, and so was able to rack up 15 points. And so now with all 4 members moving on through to round number 2 of stage 3, they have the opportunity to continue to chip away at that lead.
I think this is fantastic round luck right here. Another obstacle course. It's just a lot of the same in terms of the types of mechanics and how you're going to navigate through it. Yes, slightly different obstacles as we watch Lydia. Perfect balance. Straight through the first obstacle, leading the charge just behind the duck, as you see up there. Boom. Straight over these. These windmills were added to make this portion of the obstacle course a little bit more difficult, getting ping-ponged around, but nice recovery.
Lydia,
she finds it. Yes, she finds the blue. Blue is safe.
Oh, yeah, but the spinners used to be here. It was the spinner walls that used to be here.
Oh, that's fine. You can go through the outside right.
Hang there.
I like it. Yeah. There it is. Finds the back door.
That duck.
Braden find it too.
What happened to the duck?
All right, the wrecking balls.
All right.
I came in like a wreck. No, we didn't.
Yeah.
Qualified Cole.
Cole was able to get on through. Lydia waiting patiently for the bumper to move out. This is always difficult because it's slime and slow. If you get knocked backwards, you slide all the way down. Only one more left, Lydia.
Oh, no! It was a photo finish. finish. She goes for the dive. She throws her body at it and unfortunately misses it by just a frame.
Yes, Lydia. Yes, we did see that.
At least people saw what just happened.
Yeah. I'm glad I saw what just happened too.
Yeah. A lot of the time you have those like stories of like, hey, how did you end? And you tell this crazy story, no one believes you. That time that was pretty unlucky.
Now I believe you. Straight over to the wall, guys. Again, I'm very curious to see the approach on this one with a couple members still in the running. Do we choose to work together? Do we separate and lone wolf?
Yeah, Dylan and Cole, the two members here that were able to sneak it on through while Braden and Lydia got knocked out in that last one. And so wall guys, we've seen it multiple times here so far. You can sneak on through. You see all these people here just jumping on up. Oh, can't see who's making it through here. Who's getting over on that one? There we go.
Nicely done. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
it's all right. This is a whole traffic jam at the moment. So there it is. Fantastic grab. Straight onto the next block. Let's watch Dylan. Dylan here trying to get over that yellow wall.
Oh, Dylan the pineapple.
Oh, you see, he stepped on the egg. It almost helped him to the finish.
Yeah,
all right, but there we go. We're straight through, looking for the jump up onto the medium block.
Yeah.
Getting bounced around just a little bit. That one on the right side getting moved closer.
Yeah.
I like this pivot here from Dylan. He's going to the right side. He's not going. He's not a sheep. He's not following everyone else.
Yeah, Cole gonna follow.
Work together, boys.
The wolf.
I believe.
Oh, God. Oh, you got to hold
there
it.
There we go. There
Pull
it is.
Up. Yeah, lats.
Okay.
Fall Guys have lats, too. All right, here we go.
We've seen the tweet, we've seen the bone structure.
Yeah.
They've got it as Cole finds his way onto the final obstacle.
I think we just saw Cole
this. The
enter
Dragon's
the Matrix.
helping him out, setting him up for success. Onto the medium block and then to the large.
Yeah.
Take those deep breaths. Take those deep breaths. There we go. Dylan's got himself to the precipice of the yellow wall. Fantastically done right there. We've got 12 more spots to go. 11, now 10. So people are starting to roll in. The pressure is mounting for these two, but the blocks are set up
they're
perfectly.
holding each other back.
For a photo finish. Work together, boys.
Cole's got to get on up. He's able to get
Cole.
up. It
We
looks
got
like
4
Cole
more
might be able to
spots.
finish.
We got 4 more, 2 more. He's
more.
number 16.
All right, Cole
Can
stays on
Dylan
through.
do it? There's one spot left. Dylan, go, 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 go. That's back-to-back. Cole is the final standing member of Wallows here. 2 stages in a row with all the responsibility falling on his shoulders. I wonder how he's feeling right now.
Yeah, you know, and that was close too. Remember, Dylan was the one that peeled off as the pineapple to stop following the pack and set up the bridge on the right.
That's true.
And then everyone else stepped on top of him.
Yeah, Cole just stepped right on his teammate on his way to victory.
Also, when they made it to that final wall, Cole dragged him down on accident, or maybe on purpose. Who knows?
All right, here we go. We got Hoopsy Legends, the free-for-all hoop jumps. 6 points is all he needs. White's worth 1. Gold is worth 5. So if you can manage to find one of those, that's big. But I already like this approach. He's going to go to the outside ring. He's looking to make sure he's not fighting against anyone else.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
Very close.
Yeah.
I don't know. The golden ring. Go for the golden ring.
I don't think he can reach it from there.
You got to push a block. He's got to push a block in order to get. Oh, he was so close.
Let someone else push the block. Oh, there's the dragon.
The dragon like this.
Yes, he's pulling the block. I love this.
I remember this specific map. It is such a struggle. So even though you might feel a little demoralized, you weren't able to get the first ring. Oh gosh, that ring got taken as well. You went for the golden ring. This one takes a while, so you just keep chipping away at it.
Yeah, patience. Patience is key.
But you do have to score at some point though. So hopefully it's a goal.
Right. Yeah, don't wait too long. Too much patience is not a virtue.
Yes.
Patience is a virtue.
Yes.
Sonic doesn't make it. But so does Cole. Let's go. 1 out of 6. He needs 5 more or that coveted golden ring.
Yep.
It goes away right in front of him.
Yep. Oh,
Let's see.
Dang, it came right back. Yep. Cole's got to find where to go here. 5 have already qualified, which means there's only 5 spots left.
5 remaining spots. Let's see if he can find it.
Push this.
There it is. Okay, he's eyed the ring that he's going for. Boom! Off the purple edge here. I like this.
Yeah.
A different approach. We're gonna reapproach it here from this angle.
No, Sonic!
Sonic!
No!
My goodness.
Oh no, it's not looking good.
1 left to go.
He can only get beat
find
by
the golden
gold
ring.
Yeah.
You gotta find the golden ring. Oh, unfortunately, it doesn't come through. That's a solid number of points, though. Let's check in there. 11 points, it looks like, racked up for Wallows on this one, coming through stage 3. So, again, we're just going to look for them to run it back. I'm waiting for that crown. I feel the crown coming.
Yeah, you know, Wallows being able to rack up the points there and now have 29, getting themselves higher and higher up the scoreboard, I think is important. All right, let's check in while Wallows set back on in with
Dirty Gang,
Josh Hart, and the squad. Let's see where they ended up qualifying.
Yeah, well, straight into, okay, so just finishing up one of the initial rounds. 42 will remain. We'll know in just a moment how many of them have actually qualified through.
1, 2, 3. Looks like all 4 of them qualified. Yeah,
all right, fantastic.
So 4
That's
points
what you
here
like
for Dirty
to see
Gang.
here through round number 1 on stage 3. For those of you at home keeping track of the point totals, they're currently at 41 as a team across 3 stages. 21 in the first stage, 16 in the second, and now 4 so far here in stage number 3. Whirligig is going to be the next one. Another obstacle course. I have a lot of confidence in our teams when it comes to the obstacle courses.
Yeah, whenever I see a player do Whirligig, once they get to the very fast middle windmill where you have the option to go around the sides or through the middle, if you're a player that goes through the middle, I think that's when you know, like, hey, you're pretty good. Also, you want to let this first one smack you right here. You see how, it smacks you and catapults you. You can be safe and jump over it, or you can play the odds and just get the big boost forward if you follow along with it. Oh, man, you saw the yellow one in the bottom left corner just bounce off, and now the guys are off. It does look like, well, let's see which bean it is. I think it's P1 Jason all the way in the lead.
Well, no, FaZe Dirty. Way out there in front. That's FaZe Dirty way out there in front. I mean, P1 Jason, to your point, not that far behind. And actually, if he's trailing the squad at the moment, then they're all in solid position as we get to that exact point you're talking about. Oh, no. Houston Allen, he went for that middle run, but he can't find it as he's going to get reset here. Does decide to reapproach. Same thing for P1 Jason. Goes right off the left-hand side. They might look to pivot at this point. Yep, go for the more sure thing here with just the platforms off to the left side. We got Josh Hart, who went to the right side. He's going over the final obstacle here. Boom, he finds it onto the last platform. He's got to jump over this and then sneak through this windmill. Fantastically done with 20 spots to remain. Josh Hart is going to qualify easy. We've already got FaZe Dirty through as well, so waiting for those 2 remaining members. Looks like Houston Allen is going to find it as well with 10 spots remaining. Can P1 Jason make it? I think this is a full team victory right here.
Yeah, another one here. It did look like the squad was trying to play defense. They're holding back people from qualifying to make sure they all qualify. Able to do it. You can hear the relief in their voices. And also, interestingly enough, so that they could communicate, not get stressed out, they turned all the audio off.
Hey, that was a sick 4-qual right there for the Dirty Gang, pushing them, Dirty Gang rather, pushing them up to 12 points already here in stage 3. Moving on to the next round with 30 remaining, and Degon's classic rule, divisible by 3, you're likely to get a team game. Yep. Which I think in this case, very beneficial for them if all of them fire on all cylinders.
Yeah.
That's 4 people getting through again.
Absolutely. And, you know, team games depend. It depends if you could just stay on the same side. Because sometimes you get in team games and you're all solos and people are on different wavelengths. In this case, when you're pushing the ball through this one on rock and roll, you want to make sure you don't get stuck on the edges, especially on the very first stick that you run into.
Absolutely. This is one of my favorite team games. I think there's a very specific strategy. As you see, one of the red team members here, I believe that's FaZe Dirty, going straight out into the front. He's not going to help push the ball. He's going for defense. Because a reminder on team games, it's not about being the first team to cross the line. It's just about not being last.
Yeah, don't be last.
So a couple members of the team definitely want to get out in front and play defense, interference for those other teams as they try and get their ball through the obstacle course. Red team, though,
really good.
Straight out in front with this kind of a lead, they might just roll straight to a finish with no problem.
Yeah, P1 Jason might have struggled in Whirligig, but in rock and roll, in this team game specifically, he was the one that kind of made sure it didn't hit the sides here. This was another new addition with the bumpers going back and forth, but no problems here. Dirty Gang making it on through.
That final bumper playing defense for just a brief moment longer, but all 4 of them qualify through. Easy run for the red team. So it's just about the other 2 battling it out for second place in that regard. Yeah, but this is the kind of situation you want to avoid. So they had a fantastic dash to the finish to kick things off. They're playing defense very well. But it's got to feel good to know that they've already made it into the next round.
Yeah, and you just get to watch everyone else fight to the death while you sit back and relax. And there we go. There's the finish. Dirty Gang will make it on in, and we'll cut this 20.
Yeah, already their highest scoring stage of the entire tournament so far here. So up is up for them. They're looking to close that gap between them and the Hot Men, who, again, have set such a high bar with multiple members and 2 crowns to their name. But a crown here in this stage would do wonders for the Dirty Gang closing that gap.
Yeah, with 20 members up, I think you could possibly have another team game. You could also have a couple of weed out games.
Right, you could have a 10-on-10 situation.
You could play soccer, fall ball.
Exactly. I'm thinking it's a free-for-all, though. That's my, exactly. Wall Guys is going to be the pick. I think this is going to become a fan favorite here because it really is about whether or not you go with the pack, you follow the crowd, and you rely on others to set you up for success, to kind of take advantage of what others are doing, or are you going to create that success for yourself? It might require a little bit more, quote-unquote, effort in the moment, but if you're avoiding the heartache of having to get over some other people, it could really do a whole bunch for you. Look at this. Houston Allen, interesting approach. He walks along the wall to find a way onto one of the medium-sized boxes. Unfortunately, misses the jump here onto the yellow wall, so he's going to have to reset. Only 11 are going to qualify through here with all 4 members. That's going to be tough, I think, for all 4 to make it.
Yeah, and again, you're looking for that 55-point maximum round. But I think all the guys are doing pretty well right now. Josh Hart getting left behind a little bit, but he's not that far behind. The blocks are pretty much set up for him to continue on through.
2 members already over the yellow-orange wall on their way to the red, which is the final of them all. Houston Allen right here, perfectly set up. Can he find the leap? He does it. Easy pull up. Jason not far behind. Oh, but he doesn't get the grab. That could be disastrous as the first qualification comes through. Take a look at FaZe Dirty. He's also found his way. Now you got Josh Hart still looking to get over that yellow wall and on the final obstacle. Oh, that's a great leap for him. If he yes, and he does it. Josh Hart. He's trying to do the impossible with the late game surge. There it is, the pull-up with only 3 out of 11. He's going to race to the finish. We got 3 out of 4 already in. 5, 6 spots left to go. Will P1 Jason be able to find it?
Look at that one guy.
One guy playing defense, but I like that P1 showed composure right there. He waits for his moment. He navigates it beautifully, and another 4 straight through.
That dude is ass.
What a way to go there by Jason. All right, pretty crazy. They're going to get to play for a crown after this. We're going to take a look at the leaderboards, though, to set the stage while we have a couple of teams still on stage number 2 and 3. As expected, Hot Men all the way at the top with 106, upgrading the scores. The Ball Guys, you saw them there, qualify a little bit further into the round at 84, and then a tie at 69. Nice. Dirty Gang and Space Station Gaming at 3.
Hot Men still running hot with only 2 stages. They are the points leaders. It's fantastically done. 2 crowns to their name, but again, Dirty Gang surging up the leaderboards at 69. As we take in stock of all these different teams, we're going to hand things over to Emma Fife at the couches. Emma, take it away.
Thanks, Dash. We're back here at the couch with my friend and yours, Sushi Dragon, and I figured, as long as you're here, Sushi, you could help us put an end to the myth that voting is arduous, boring, and an overall bummer. It's all about making choices, and what the hell is boring about that? To illustrate my point, I thought we could play one of the world's premier choice-making games, which is Would You Rather. You both know how this game works, right? So basically, I'll present you with 2 scenarios, and you tell me which one you would rather do.
Sweet.
Simple as that.
All right.
Chat, feel free to play along as well, because this is a democracy, so every voice matters.
Every voice matters.
Are y'all ready to play?
I'm very ready.
Okay, here we go. Let's go. All right, question number 1. Would you rather play a game you can never win or watch a game you can never play?
That's a good one.
Ugh, that's tough.
You go.
I would play a game that I could never win.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, you got to give me an answer to that.
Because the struggle is real, and it's what develops character.
Okay. That's actually a great answer. I would definitely watch a game I could never play. I think of sports. I enjoy a lot of sports that I don't actually play, and it really does still give me some satisfaction.
Yeah, I think I'm more on the side of watch that I could never play, though that would also be frustrating.
To never win.
Okay. Question number 2.
What time is it?
Would you rather smell like a dead crab forever or have an unremovable tooth growing out of your neck? These are both horrible.
Oh, that's horrible.
I'll go with number 3. None of the above.
None of the above.
You gotta pick one of those two, though, Sushi.
I would go with number 1, the crab, because your senses, you get used to it.
Yeah, it's true.
Man.
Yeah, you'd get used to your own scent. And plus, like, perfume and cologne exist.
Oh, my God. But crabs, are they on the list of smells that we want?
I mean, dead crab has a gross smell, but, like, I don't want teeth growing out of my neck.
You could hang around, like, a lobster restaurant, a crab restaurant, kind of blend in, have a good time there, at least in one location. The tooth, that's just going to be hard to explain.
Can't get rid of it. Okay.
There's going to be a lot of hard explanations.
Question 3. Would you rather eat nothing but squirrel meat for the rest of your life or live in a world with giant people eating squirrels?
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
I have to answer this?
Yeah, Sush.
Okay. I would, the squirrel eating monsters.
Okay.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
There are squirrels that will eat you.
Yeah, that's...
Whoa.
That's fun?
Yeah, can I change it?
Yeah, you can.
Squirrel meat? I feel like with some sriracha would be great.
You know what? I'm taking squirrel meat 100%.
Yeah.
Because giant people eating squirrels, we've got enough that we're dealing with in 2020. We
That's
just
true.
don't need to add giant people eating squirrels. So I'm going to say the squirrel meat.
Yeah, I feel like I'd take my chances with befriending the people eating squirrels. I really feel like my ability to inspire empathy, like, I'm just going to be the squirrel queen.
Your confidence is off the charts with your squirrel language.
Okay, here we go. Question 4, here's a good one. Would you rather live in a world where your voice matters or a world where your silence makes you obsolete? See how I swung it back to actual voting there?
I see what you did there, Emma.
Number 1.
Obviously.
Yeah. Obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Sushi.
I'm shocked that you would even choose number 2.
Yeah, no, obviously, choosing to have a voice. I mean, it matters. It's what a lot of people don't realize they're doing if they're not voting.
Yeah.
It is important to remember the impact that we have. And so a world where we can have that impact is what I'd always
It's so true. I was actually talking with some people in my personal Discord, and one of my community members was saying that, he lives in a deeply red state. And he was feeling like maybe his voice was not really going to make a difference in terms of if the state would go one way or another.
Right.
And, honestly, no matter which way you want to go, and like if you live in a state where you feel like, oh, they always align with either what I do care about or what I don't care about, one voice can make a huge, huge difference.
Yes.
Every single vote counts.
Absolutely.
Starts with 1, yeah.
All right, well, I think we have got a handle on rather, Sushi, thank you so much for sticking around with us for this hour. We are going to take a quick break, but there's still tons more following chaos ahead, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Set your sights on our new show, Locked In. We're bringing in your favorite challengers to chat, get tips, and play some games. When we play to win.
I just happened to beat you.
Locked In, Wednesday through Friday, only on VENN.
What's up? I'm Sasha Grey.
And I'm Dumbfounded. Join us live twice a week at Gray Area.
So I just had a question.
I try to keep it as real as I can.
I feel like you should be who you are always.
Gray Area. Wednesdays and Fridays on VENN.
Oh, hello, my minions. Welcome back. We're playing games. We're talking smack. It's getting tense. Our breath is bated. Soon half our souls eliminated. Y'all might need a tranquilizer, for Act 1 was just an appetizer. This action ain't for the faint-hearted. Halloween's just getting started. More Fall Guys will fall with violent thuds, cause last round's winners are out for blood. This bedland's not just to get out the vote, it's also to crown the Fall Guys GOAT. It's gonna get salty, y'all better believe. You will never forget early vote day eve.
The Queen of Witches is always one to reckon with, especially with that laugh. Welcome back inside the VENN studio. It is hour 3 of our early vote day eve following event presented by MTV's Vote for Your Life, Gamers.Vote, and of course, your friends here at VENN. Hey there, Evan Rainday Rayner with you, and I'm joined once again by Emma Fife of The Download and the Queen of Witches herself, Tia, who you can catch on Locked In, among other new shows here on VENN. There's a laugh.
There it is.
We knew it was
there
you.
There it is. We knew.
Really.
Yeah. She tried to deny it.
Yeah.
I tried.
Yeah, but it's
I'm a bad liar.
The laugh.
I'm the imposter.
She is the imposter. We
Yeah.
just found it. We're pushing towards the halfway point of our tournament at the end of this hour. 5 teams will remain to chase the $15,000 first prize, which will be donated to the team's charity of choice. And Emma, plenty of fun for a good cause tonight.
That is absolutely true. I mean, what we've seen so far out of our competitors is really amazing. Yeah. I mean, again, the hot men, will anybody catch them? However, I did want to give a big shout out to the Dirty Gang. That was quite a comeback they had there in that last round.
Yes.
So they're creeping on up there. And last I saw on the leaderboard, all of the teams that were in like 7th, 8th, and 9th place, I believe were all tied point value-wise. Now, again, they're not quite pushing that top 5 in order to stay in the game, but there could be a comeback.
You never know.
What it means, exactly. What it means, it's close race.
It's
you still have to pay attention to
absolutely,
it.
Absolutely.
Tia, America wants to know, in fact, they need to know.
Okay.
Has the Queen of Witches voted yet?
So the Queen of Witches has a very, very specific plan.
Which plan?
And the plan is, I'm lucky because Tuesday is my day off, and that falls on November 3rd.
Nice.
So I'm actually just going to vote in person.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, so I'm doing it old school this time. But there are other options, especially if you live in California.
There are. I mean, everybody in Los Angeles County was sent a mail-in ballot if you were already registered to vote. Now, California is one of the states where you can register day of, though at this point, you're not going to be able to get a mail-in ballot, which is what I got, and I voted by mail. I already voted. Yeah, it was easy.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, before we get back to the Fall Guys action, we do want to share with you a special message from VENN's Get in the Game campaign. In conjunction with Gamers.Vote, we aim to inform gamers about their voting options. So here's another example of how we here at VENN have tried to amplify our voices from one of the more handsome faces here at VENN.
Oh.
See who he is.
Who could it be?
I felt that way before living in California. My first opportunity to vote was actually in 2008 with Obama, and I actually thought there's no way he's not going to win. But for me, it was more important to vote because I needed to exercise the right that so many people in our country fought for. And people like me didn't have for so long. So the biggest thing you can do in this election to own your voice and to make a difference is to exercise your right to vote. So go out there and get in the game.
Man, what a good-looking, smart dude that guy is.
Oh, and so humble.
So nice.
humble.
And humble. And humble. So remember, you're not just voting for president when you cast your ballot. You're electing local reps, shaping government policy, and you're helping determine which bills become law. Emma and Tia, we turn to you. Is there anything on your local ballot this election season that you're passionate about?
Well, I mean, obviously one of the big propositions that you've probably seen a lot about, you've probably gotten flyers about, and even maybe cell phone notifications,
on your app,
is Prop 22, which is basically, so last year in 2019, a bill was passed called AB 5 that reclassified like app delivery and
Uber, Lyft,
exactly,
those drivers,
as employees, which entitled them to certain benefits, as opposed to being independent contractors who had no sort of protections whatsoever. So Prop 22, it seeks to perhaps undo some of what happened with AB 5. So that is certainly one to be keeping an eye on. Also, Prop 17, which is a proposition that is basically allowing people who previously have been convicted of felonies who are on parole would re-enable them to be able to vote.
Which they currently are not.
Are not
Correct.
able to
Yes.
currently. Yeah, I was going to highlight Proposition 17. And of course, 22 is huge because I Uber everywhere.
Yeah.
Literally.
You do, yeah.
I really, everyone knows at the studio.
Everyone knows she does.
It's like a thing. I Lyft, I Uber, I order food. So you know, like, I think it makes sense for anyone who is working to be treated fairly and correctly for the jobs that they're doing and to be paid the right amount.
Yeah.
And then Prop 17 as well. I was like, as soon as she said that, I was like, oh yes, that matters a lot. So that's something that, those are two propositions I also am looking at.
Yeah.
And we also have some ballot measures here in California as well that have to do with allocation of funding that is very important. So do your research on your local
There's a lot that you don't think about.
Now, it is also worth remembering that the margin for who wins can be razor thin, and that's why your vote does matter. So take a look at a couple numbers from some recent election history. So in 2000, the presidential election was decided by a margin of only 537 votes in Florida. That, of course, went to the highest court to be decided, and we all know how that story went.
Absolutely.
And then in the last presidential election back in 2016, 6 states were won by margins of less than 2%. Wow. Michigan was decided by less than 12,000 votes. Now, 12,000 sounds like a big number, but when you're talking about a state's entire population,
millions of people,
that's so,
like a
so
drop in the
small.
bucket.
Yeah.
It's so small. So again, every single voice matters. And Tia, these numbers do really stress the importance of the fact that your vote matters, like your personal vote.
100%. If you're sitting around thinking, oh, one, you don't have any excuses, go vote. But also, two, if you're just thinking that, oh, my vote doesn't matter, or maybe I am in a state where, you know, it's red or blue or whatever, and my voice can't, like, doesn't matter, it can't be heard. It does matter.
Yeah.
Especially in those swing states as mentioned. I mean, Florida, that's like a hair. Like literally a son of my piece of hair.
Yeah, I mean, I think in the proposition world as well, I mean, that's one of the things that shocked me, I think, when I got to voting and seeing how many different things there were wanting my voice and my opinion on that I hadn't prepared for my first time, except for maybe one or two. And I think that, you know, it feels like your vote doesn't matter when you don't take a little bit of time to educate yourself on what is on the ballot. But the second you see how many important issues that, like, day-to-day life, from a bigger perspective, maybe your morals, your beliefs, what you are actually on the ballot every time you have a chance, it's so much bigger than who's the top dog. It's really a lot about what kind of life do I want to live and what society am I putting my stamp of approval on.
Absolutely. And again, the numbers don't lie here. It is Halloween, y'all, so you've got to have something to shove in those pumpkin buckets. Our friends at HyperX and Gamers.Vote are giving away 10 swag packs during the show, which include HyperX Cloud 2 headphones, which I personally have, and they are very comfortable. Highly recommend. And a Gamers.Vote hat and t-shirt. Make sure to check out everything that's available and be on the lookout in chat on Twitch, Reddit, and VENN.TV to find out how you can win.
Yes.
It's funny, I actually I have those headphones as
They're
well.
so comfortable.
Yeah,
I
they're
love
great.
them.
I literally have them.
Same?
Yeah,
like
so weird. HyperX, thanks. So we've been chewing on a lot here, and voting's not just important, but if you do it early, it's super easy. In fact, our friends at Red, Wine, and Blue put this little piece together to drive the point home, because if tiny living dolls can do it, so can you.
Everything's been so stressful. I lived for these Zoom cocktails.
Oh, you know?
Wait, what day is it?
Zoom cocktail day.
No, I mean, when's election day?
November 3rd.
That's soon. I barely remember what day it is these days.
I requested an absentee ballot, so I'm voting by mail.
Good for you.
Good for you. Yeah, you don't even have to remember what day it is. You can mail it whenever. Take your time.
No. As soon as you get it, you gotta fill it out and then mail it in or drop it off at the Board of Elections.
Drop it like it's hot. Can I still vote early in person, even if I requested an absentee ballot?
Sure, if you haven't sent it in, you can vote early in person at the Board of Elections.
Are you Board of Elections?
And the best part is when you vote early, your vote gets counted first.
Anytime someone says vote, take a drink. Vote!
Whoa.
Donna? I'm good.
red wine and blue. Thank you so much.
Gosh, we all have that one friend.
Yeah.
We know that one
I'm
friend.
sure there's been a few
Or
Zooms
if
like
you
that.
don't know that friend, you might be
that friend, yeah.
Wow. Okay. Let's stop it there. Okay, time for us to get back to our Halloween charity tournament. And for that, we once again bring in Degon, who has moved up to the Guest House studio. And it should not be any surprise that Degon is joined by the host of Guest House here on VENN, Chrissy Costanza. Chrissy, welcome to the party.
Yeah, welcome. Welcome, Chrissy. Hey, look, everyone was just talking there about voting.
Yes.
What is your experience with voting? Why is that important to you?
For me, voting is really important. I remember being in high school. Actually, I went to an all-girls high school, and my history teacher junior year, shout out Pam, she lets me call her by her first name now, actually played us a movie about the suffragettes, specifically the Iron-Jawed Angels. And I was so inspired because it wasn't delicate, it wasn't light, it wasn't something that was sugar-coated. They fought tooth and nail, and there was so much pain and so much suffering that went into earning women the right to vote here in this country. So I am very grateful for the sacrifice that they made, because that is something that not a lot of us would have the courage to do. And I feel really honored to exercise my right to vote because of them. And Alice Paul and the Iron-Jawed Angels, you guys were the real ones. So thank you so much for fighting for people like me to be able to vote.
There we go. Hey, look, I am so glad that you're here and to join us, and I'm glad you've been able to bestow your own experiences with voting with everyone here during the event. Another thing that you might be bestowing sometime soon is I heard you might have some artistry, maybe something that you may or may not be known for coming out soon.
Yes, my band Against the Current is releasing our new song,
Hey!
That Won't Save Us, on Wednesday, October 28th. It's our first song back in 2 years and 2 months.
Wow.
Yeah, we wrapped up our last album cycle in December, and then COVID hit, and we had started writing in January, but then, surprise, no one was doing anything for a while.
All right, what's the website that they can go to help support?
atcofficial.com. You can actually pre-save the single now. Just started a couple hours ago, so go pre-save it.
All right, hey, Chrissy, congratulations. That's pretty awesome. Another thing that we want to check in on that is awesome is the leaderboard, where we have one team standing above the rest. It's Hot Men.
One team to rule them all.
Yeah, Hot Men 157.
Hot Men are hot.
They're very hot. They're so hot, they're at the top.
Hot on the leaderboard.
Yeah, 157 points over Ball Guys at 110. Dirty Gang, Space Station Gaming, still separating that tie a little bit. Shot Call, YSL Records, Dragon, Good Vibes, Wallows and Lydia Knight, they still have a couple runs to go here in the studio, and Button Smashers. Chrissy, what have you thought so far of the event?
I've been having a blast. The Hot Guys run has been amazing.
Yes.
It's been crazy. I think at one point they had every single point that you could possibly get. They were perfect score. Are they still perfect score?
They had a perfect score in their very first rounds, 55 points.
Yeah, 55. And I was just like, they're here to take this whole thing home. I want the Wallows to make a surprise comeback, though, because they're here in our VENN studio.
Yeah, Wallows are over there in the main stage right now. We should be getting to their action in just a little bit. But before we do, let's set the stage in terms of prizing. Because, again, it's great that we're talking about awareness and that we're bringing awareness. But one way to definitely do that is backing with some financial support, which is one thing that is being given out. We have $40,000 in total going to charity. First place will pick the charity of their choice for $15,000. Second place with $7,500. And third place with $2,500, all to the charities of their choice to raise awareness for voting. Man, this is just such a fantastic event, and I'm so glad to be a part of it. I'm so glad that a lot of you have hopped in the chat. Let us know how you voted. If you haven't voted, that you're in the process of getting that done, registering, you did your research. Chrissy, what is your experience voting like specifically? Like, for me, it took a little while for me to vote, and then I had to go get my driver's license so that I could be eligible to vote here in California specifically.
Right.
What has it been like in the past for you?
Right. So I just moved here to California a few months ago. So I am actually doing mail-in this year because I'm still technically a New Jersey resident, doing doing the two-state thing right now. Yeah, but other than that, I remember voting in my first election and feeling really nervous and also feeling such a rush of excitement when I voted. For some reason, that sticker, man, like I was lit for the rest of the day. Like there's something about that sticker. It's unlike anything else.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's such a big rush. So if you guys need more help to do so, head on over to Gamers.Vote so that you can get all the information you need to do so. All right. Looks like we're going to hop back on in to our Halloween Fall Guys action, and we're starting things off with Space Station Gaming here in stage number 4. It looks like with 43, the qualifying cutoff, this must be the very first round.
Yes, seesaws.
You've played a lot of Fall Guys, Chrissy. How do you feel about seesaws?
So actually, I think that the updates that they made with the new season of seesaws made a level that was really difficult for a lot of people that much more difficult, because you end up with certain scenarios here where there's only one path to go. If you saw in a minute ago, we saw that. See, right in the bottom left corner with SSG King Granny, you have to go all the way up that left side. There's no switching between seesaws. You'd have to go all the way back to change directions. So you can really get screwed over.
Yeah, seesaw is a very difficult one to get through. Takes a little bit of time to finish. So while they're in the process of finishing this specific round, let's head back on over to Wallows in the studio. They will be starting up their stage 4 round as well, while the Wallows we'll get ready. Yep, just heard that Wallows will have a little bit of technical difficulties. So we'll stay here with Space Station Gaming because it looks like King Rainey, you pointed him out earlier, having maybe a little bit of trouble in terms of deciding which path to go. Didn't have any issues right there.
Nope, he's good. He's clean. Look at that. He's got his crown on his cactus and everything.
That leaves just one member left.
Widow's qualified.
Treehouse is good as well. Treehouse is just spectating, so everyone now.
Oh, the fall. I personally am a big fan of the Unicorn Tutu, though, so I'm hoping for the best.
They can hear. They feel the pressure now.
They can. The pressure. Look, she's got her game face on, though.
Yeah, she does.
Oh, that dive was clean.
Qualified. Oh, it's close. I think there's 5. She might be too short.
Left.
Oh, she might be the last one.
She's gonna do it. No, so close. We were rooting for you.
All right.
Yeah, seesaw's always so tough to try and get through, especially when you get caught behind, because as you said, you have to just wait until the seesaws equal out.
Sometimes you have to, and then there's, efficiency is a big thing in Fall Guys, and it's always deciding whether or not it's worth it to double back or wait for the seesaw to balance, because there have been plenty of times where I've gone the other way and been like, it'll come back, and then I'm like, oh, what's better, and you spend so much time debating, and then you got to pick a lane and commit, really.
Yeah, the seesaws is definitely one where you might go to the other side to pull the seesaw to equal, and then 4 people just cut you behind being like, thank you very much, and then you just get left.
Yeah, and then you get left in the dust.
Yeah.
Those final seesaws behind those final lanes, I always find that go to a side and stick with it, because other people are going to chase.
Oh, yeah.
This is the new level. This level can be a little tricky sometimes. You have to get the right rhythm to get into it.
Yeah, Night Fever, just the big sights that are here. At first, I was wondering, like, hey, if you touch these things, do you, like, explode? They look dangerous, but instead it's more of like, hey, it just bumps you out of the way. It makes it difficult. I love watching Treehouse right now. Over in the top right corner, he was just looking straight down. He was looking up and down at the triangles that were coming across the cone.
So this part that he's on right now, he has the right idea. You run all the way up that second to last lane, and you jump over the little bricks. Oh, is he gonna make this jump? Oh,
the transition. It's very clean.
Jumping to the middle. He's qualified.
Yeah, Treehouse through. Now let's look at the top
Widow
left.
struggling a little bit. Get off.
Yep. So again, you don't get dragged along the
Nito's in.
The pin as long as you don't get stuck on the cone. Oh, Widow! And so Widow gets through as well.
Yep.
All right. All 3 members of Space Station Gaming still in. Qualify on through, so that's 6 points for Space Station Gaming. 3 of them move on through on round 2. 3 times 2 is 6. Space Station Gaming climbing up the leaderboard slow and steady.
Here at VENN, we know math.
Yep. We know math. We can also convert feet to yards.
Can we? Can we?
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, we can. All right, 30 qualified, which means probably a team game here. One of the 10v10v10 games. And this is tougher because they don't have 4 members, they have 3, so you have less influence
They have
on how
less
things
influence.
are
Oh,
gonna end up.
Hoopsie daisy it is.
All right, yeah, Hoopsie Daisy. This one I
think with 3 members on Hoopsie Daisy, you have pretty good influence, though.
Yeah.
I think the harder ones would be like hoarders.
Yeah, the egg hoarders.
I usually just ride the little Ferris wheel thing.
As we follow along, Hoopsie Daisy here with Space Station Gaming. Stage 4, this is their
King Rain is going right for those top ones, and he's got it.
Yeah, big thing on Hoopsie Daisy is making sure you're spread out. You don't want a bunch of red teammates, red fall guys on the same side.
Right. Ooh, Blue got that one right at the last minute.
Poggers got that one.
Yeah, right now, yellow team pretty far behind, but apparently they got a gold one, going from 5 points to 10 points, because each ring's worth 1. A gold ring is worth 5, and now Space Station Gaming spreading out.
Widow getting another, and she might.
I don't think you can get that one jumping from the ground. I think you
no, I think you got to go up. But another red team member got it. So here. Oh, let's switch over to Dirty Gang, where they're on the crown round?
Yeah, I think they're about to qualify there. So Houston Allen
right
Stream slightly further ahead than FaZe Dirty and Josh Hart's.
Right.
And so that will be the stream where I guess we see, you know, the ending of it. But with them qualifying, they moved on to...
All 3 qualified, right?
All 3 qualified, 18 left. That probably means there's 2 more rounds.
2 more rounds, yeah.
Yeah, I'd say there's 2 more rounds left. So I would assume this is probably their round 3 onto round 4.
What's going to come up? Oh, Egg Siege.
Yeah,
one
so
of the new ones.
That is basically like hoarders, but much, much harder to get an egg out of the bottom there. Yeah, so once you get the eggs into your side, you can play some defense. Golden eggs are worth 5, regular eggs worth 1.
I think on these, any of the hoarders maps, I think defense is really important. So many teams go in hot early, grab a bunch of eggs, and then are running around and spending so much time trying to steal from other people that they end up losing all of their own. And you actually don't need that many to win. You just need to not be last.
Yeah.
And there usually ends up being the one team that didn't play any defense that has like 1 or 2 eggs at the end of it.
Yeah, well, Josh Hart, basketball player, knows a thing or two about defense. Holding on to the golden egg on one side, and then you can see FaZe Dirty on completely the other side with the other golden egg. And I think Dirty Gang and the blue team got such a big lead early on. No one is really going after them quite yet, but
I would say that's another strategy, though. If you're down, steal from the team that is closest to you, because you need them to have less than you.
Exactly.
If you're stealing from the team that's ahead, it makes it that much harder, because you're not going to whittle them down to last.
Yeah, well, FaZe Dirty getting, trying to hold back this owl, not quite able to, and then, good defense there by his non-Dirty Gang blue teammate. So
with 45 seconds left on the clock, as long as they can keep off one of them, they'll be all right.
I love,
I love the strategy of holding the golden eggs. This owl is just doing the most, and it's so disappointing.
Look at it. This is pretty good. So Dirty and Josh Hart just going all the way up the ramp. The owl follows them up, and then they jump back into the bottom of the pit.
This is the pro strat. Oh, but he's bobbling around with that owl. But the odds of that owl not only gaining possession, but being able to get all the way out of the pit with that egg successfully in 17 seconds is unlikely.
Highly unlikely.
Oh!
Dirty Gang, the early lead, should be able to hold on for a little bit longer. Oh, no!
Oh, grab that owl.
No, the owl's going to get away. Get that owl!
Oh, they're going to lose 5 there, but they're still ahead. Because, see, that's what I'm saying. That owl's spending all his time trying to steal that golden egg. He had 0. Red had 0. At the end of it.
All right, well, one of those things where they had such a massive lead early on, they were able to coast themselves to victory, and now down to 12. This could be a crown round. It also could be a weed out round. Could be like tiptoe down to 7, or you could play hexagons. You could play Fall Mountain right here. Let's see what they end up with. Yep, hexagon. So this will be a crown round.
This is final round.
Lots of points here for Dirty Gang. who've been doing pretty good.
That's tough.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of different strategies that you can do with Hexagon. What specifically are some of the things that you do when you reach Hexagon, or things that you've seen people do?
I've always seen the success of running around the outside. I've also been told of the mechanic of walk, jump a little bit. I just run around like a maniac because I can't seem to get the rhythm down no matter what I do. But they seem like they've been on this round a few times. They know what they're doing. They're maximizing their time. Josh Hart is really getting the most out of that purple level.
Yeah, I think. And there we go. Now everyone at the second yellow level. Dropping down is FaZe Dirty. He's the furthest down right now, but Josh Hart and Houston Allen trying their best to stave off elimination. Ooh, Houston Allen hanging on for a little bit longer. And now, oh boy, I think Houston Allen is down to he's on the yellow. That blue below is the final level.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
and I think Josh Hart is down to that level as well.
Yeah, they're both on the same second to last level.
Oh.
And now he's dropped.
No eliminations yet, by the way. 0 out of 11. 2 out of 11. Here we go.
Oh, Dirty. Dirty's out. He tried to make the big yeet to the yellow level. Wasn't quite able to.
Josh Hart has to cut this guy off. It looks like he might be cutting Josh. Oh, no. He's all right for now. He's still alive. We still have only 6 out of 11 eliminated. Oh. He's clean on the jumping.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. It got taken away. It's all up to Josh Hart now. Last one, and he's got 5 steps. I don't think you can jump across like there. 2 remaining. Oh,
no. With only 2 slots
Dang it, and they all dropped at the same time. Look how quickly that number fell. Oh, that was very
close.
Yeah, but Dirty Gang still getting a ton of points by making it to that final crown round. Yeah. But a fantastic attempt there by Josh Hart and Houston Allen, as long as they could here with Dirty Gang. That closes out stage number 4.
All right, let's check in with everyone's favorite leaderboard leaders right now, Hot Men. What round are we on here, does it look like?
Yeah, Wall Guys, seen a lot of Wall Guys. That's the one that I think the strategy is always fun. This down to 16, I think means this is
3rd.
Yeah, this is round number 3, or possibly 4.
Could be 4, yeah.
But probably round number 3 here. As Grand Pooh Bear, who has been leading the way for this squad, struggling very early on the first wall. Oh! Still struggling on that first wall in the top left.
Also, Tuxedo Dan, by the way, I've just gotten word, has already voted. Good job, Tuxedo Dan. I hope you are wearing your sticker with pride.
So has Phil Flo. Phil Flo also hopping in the voting. Thank you so much for doing that, doing your civic duty, and trying to make our country a better place.
Barbarous King just face-checked that one.
That's one thing I love about Fall Guys, where when you dive on into the wall, just face first, baby. No hesitation.
Wish there was a little bit of a sound effect. So also a lot of these blocks. See, okay, here we go. We see this now in teamwork actually happening with Fire Dragon and Fant. You can move these blocks, and sometimes people try so hard to force it without moving it and end up taking way more time than they need to get over a wall.
Yeah. As
Barbarous King's qualified.
Oh, Grand Pooh Bear. I don't think you can grab that one. There we go. Yeah, you got to jump across there, and so Grand Pooh Bear is going to follow along. We've had one finish so far with Barbarous King done. Let's see who's left. Fire Dragon, Grand Pooh Bear, and Fant. Only 2 slots remaining. Oh, Grand Pooh Bear is the one that gets cut off as Fant is able to slide on in. And so Fire Dragon and Grand Pooh Bear aren't able to slide in. It's kind of interesting because they have had such a massive lead, but that's the thing with Fall Guys. Sometimes it doesn't matter, and in those final couple of stages, the score resets every single stage. So you might catch the Hot Men on a cold run.
And the more of your team that makes it the more rounds, those points are growing exponentially as you go in. You're just getting more and more and more the further you get in. So those gaps can be closed very quickly.
All right, well, as we get to see, Hot Men will not be doing a crown round. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll kick things off with stage number 5 and the Wallows. It's their last chance to score points before we calculate up and cut off half the teams. Will they be able to do it? Find out next on Follow Ween. Don't go anywhere.
You know all those questions that you're too embarrassed to ask? Well, you're not alone, and you can ask me anything. I'm Sasha Gray.
And I'm dumbfounded. Join us live twice a week.
We always want you to be part of the conversation.
So I just had a question.
Is that unhealthy?
It's wonderful you're asking this question.
I feel like you should be who you are always.
Your words will actually give you a little bit more confidence.
I try to keep it as real as I can.
Gray Area. Wednesdays and Fridays on VENN.
I think are like good foundation.
Hello, welcome back to Halloween, our Fall Guys voting initiative tournament. So we've got the hot men all the way at the top with Ball Guys, Dirty Gang, Space Station Gaming, and Shot Call as your top 5. Right now, everyone below possibly could get cut off. Let's check in with Wallows as they attempt yet another run here.
Attempt the comeback.
Yeah, they're going to go for sure. I'm not sure. It looks like maybe they qualified. Who's still in it? Someone's still in it?
We're unsure.
Unsure. We'll check in after we see the results of this round.
We're going to need 40
They
points.
all just got eliminated.
Oh, no!
The dream may be dead.
I know. I was so ready. I had my Wallows #1 fan T-shirt lined up for him so that we could cheer for them all the way through.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
I love that for you, though.
Yeah.
You should still wear it.
I have to wait till this next round starts.
It is one of my favorite T-shirts. So that was their stage 4 game to collect some points. It does look like they might have only collected one or two each. So they're going to load back on in for their stage 5, possibly final round game. Got to wait for one person to exit the game, and then they should be ready to go.
All right. I love that shirt for you.
Yeah, it's great.
I don't know if the folks at home can see it, but he really does have a Wallows #1 fan T-shirt.
That's right. I think they're gonna be able to pull this one out here. We know that we have a lot of Wallows fans in the chat, so we gotta show them the love.
All right, and the Wallows are falling back into stage 5.
Yep. So stage 5 here. You see, you can hear Cole, kinda.
You know what, y'all? Just have fun.
Doing the math.
Have fun, everybody. It's going to be our last game, so just have a good time.
Yeah, have a good time.
Aww.
We did great, guys.
You could pull off a miracle.
If all of us made it to the end.
If they all make it to the crown round, they could pull off.
One of us
a
won, too.
following
One of us got a
miracle.
crown. Because don't you get extra points?
Yeah,
for the
I love that they're doing the math here. They're calculating it out.
Yeah.
Anytime like teams get sweaty in tournaments,
Yeah.
it's super fun. It's super fun.
Let's go. All four of us
All right,
are
so
in the
again,
fourth round.
just to reiterate the rule set here as we wait for the for Wallows to drop on in, we will have the scoreboard updated after each team does 5 Qs, 5
Gotcha.
runs, also known as 5 stages. After 5 stages, the bottom 5 teams will be eliminated.
They're going home.
Yeah. So, and then after that, we will do another run, and the bottom team of that run, that stage, will get knocked out. Then we'll do another one, and then the bottom team gets knocked out and do another one, and we'll basically do that until we have 1 team remaining.
So we crown the following champ.
Yeah, and that will be our following champ here is, you know what? Wallows making one last attempt, one big run here.
Starting
to,
out with
try
Night
and make it.
Fever.
Oh, yeah. Night Fever is just, remember, these things, they don't cut you, but they smack you across the map.
Smack you right off.
That's a tough one to start here.
I'm not quite sure who we're spectating here, but
Yeah, I just know it's not Dylan. Dylan's the pineapple. Oh my God.
Dylan is the pineapple. We just saw someone go down. We saw that little pink arrow go down. Oh!
Dang, yeah, the cones again. Cones a little sticky.
Cones are tough. Oh, you have Brayden.
Brayden right now. Brayden trying to go against the edge here.
Oh, you gotta dive! Dive!
Not doing good.
Yeah. Cole pretty far ahead, and I believe that's also with Lydia all the way in the front. You could see on their stream.
Oh!
Cole falling right on through. Yeah, Lydia makes it on through.
Lydia's clean.
Yeah.
You qualified, Lydia?
There it is, Lydia leading the way
Okay, we have
for
Cole.
Wallows and Team Lydia.
Oh, Cole's gonna get right through on this one.
Nice, nice. Halfway through now with 20-something qualified, right? 19, 20, there we go. Jump across, makes it across.
The lack of dive is making me nervous. I think that's the issue here.
Concerned Dylan.
Dylan is about to make it.
Yeah, Dylan makes it on through. Okay, that's 3 points here for
So I
Wallows.
think Brayden, yeah.
And
there
Brayden makes it on through.
If that was Brayden falling at the end, so of course, you know.
We're like 20 for 20.
All right, so with Wallows all completing with 4, you heard them do the math. They got a lot to go. We're gonna check in with another team, Shot Call, as Shot Call, all their team still streaming. Haven't checked in with them too often so far.
Let's see.
Shot Call going to load on in just a second with Megan Kaylee, Ariel Jade Live, Evisu, and Bobby Wasabi.
What a great name.
Like as a precaution.
Yeah, Bobby was a great dude. I chatted with him.
Is that a Barnacle Boy costume?
It's a Fall Guy superhero Barnacle Boy looking costume.
Fall Guy superhero? And now we're over at Grizzly Gang.
With YSL Records, their names have been bouncing back and forth.
They're about to begin their stage 5 as well, starting out on Seesaw.
Oh, Seesaw, it's just a war of attrition. You just got to be more patient than everyone else, unless you're in the front.
That really is the key.
Right?
I see that strat happening with Bigfoot. He kind of stuttered towards the back, maybe on purpose.
That's too far back. Okay,
It's
good.
a little
good,
too
good,
far back, but he seems like he's
he's chilling.
he's
Oh
doing the
no.
things. Oh.
This one's gonna reset.
Oh.
Bigfoot.
No, he's got it.
Yeah, it didn't reset.
He actually got. Oh
no. Okay, yeah, but he hit the checkpoint. So that's the thing
He
with
did.
seesaws. When you're able to touch the platform in front of you, you get the checkpoint, you spawn in front. You don't have to work through that one. Yeah, I don't know about that, Bigfoot. I don't know about
Alex
that, Bigfoot.
Tume just made a nice jump.
Alex Tume. He's the new captain of the squad here for Grizzly Gang YSL Records. He's pushing on through. He's right behind that first pack. Doesn't
He
have
just
to
needs
worry
to
about it.
rebalance. So he has some people jumping on with him. He needs to rebalance and send it before it starts tipping again. There we go.
Yeah, Seesaw is just the be patient, don't get frustrated. Everyone else in front of you is probably going to mess up anyways, so just take your time.
That is the thing. It's how often is it that someone gets through a run perfectly, where they just are constantly running forward, they never have to stop and wait, they never fall off. It's unlikely.
You can hear him saying, hey, this is going to take the biggest comeback in 2020 as we check in with Wallows here. It's
Someone
the
was
memory
eliminated.
game. Someone didn't have great memory. You could see.
This game,
Dylan
I always
and
say just
Cole,
follow the
Lydia
pack.
all just kind of memorizing, pointing it out.
Follow the pack. Follow the pack.
All right, I think he was on watermelon. Okay. Stay on watermelon. Yeah, there we go.
Oh my god, people shot.
Oh!
Oh my god.
They're almost pushing each other off.
Yeah, it's a little overpopulated.
That's it.
Nice. All right, so 3 members made it through. It looks like Dylan might have been eliminated.
Yeah, it was Braden getting eliminated.
Oh,
on that
Braden.
one. So with that, I think they did the math earlier. This was round number, I think, 2?
2.
Only 4 guys.
Maybe 3?
I think it was 2. I don't think they would have played a whole round since we last checked in.
Ah, so round number 2.
There's
So
still 27 left.
27 still left up. I think that means the final 3 members are going to have to get to the final round and win the crown to try and cut
the
into
dream
the top
alive.
5.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that's if those bottom teams in the top 5 don't win big as well.
Yeah, that's only if the bottom teams aren't performing. And that's why you have so many games. You want to make sure that it's consistency here because Fall Guys can sometimes be random as, I love this game. I love just rock and roll. You just force it forward, keep pushing. You don't grab. Cole's leading the way in all of this. Everyone else is just kind of behind. Don't get stuck on the corner there. Yeah, knows the strategy, Oh no, hits the middle.
This is a great one where having a 4 stack can be a huge advantage.
Yep. A little dangerous though, because a bunch of the blue team here to try and slow down.
And a yellow.
Lydia Knight, the whole red team here. Oh, nice. They got underneath it, and it's gone. It's gone. That's great teamwork there by the red team.
Collab. Nice. Ooh, give it that last boop.
Let's go.
I love the whisper yell. Let's go.
This
All
is
right.
For you, Braden.
18 remaining. What are we probably looking up next?
This probably is a tiptoe. Tiptoe is probably good to cut this one down to like 11 or 10, and then you could play all of the final stages.
Yeah, play any of the final stages.
You could play that. You could play also, I forgot what the hole in the wall game is called, but the ones that comes at you. Oh, Hoopsie Legends. Yeah, you can see the disappointment in all their faces. Hoopsie Legends, like Hoopsie Daisy, is the one where you got to jump through the hoops. We've seen it a couple times.
But this is single player.
But it is single player, exactly.
It's tough.
Yeah, and one of the main reasons that I think you can switch to this if you're a Fall Guys developer, you're like, hey, we need a game that is like a little bit harder, but is a single player one, is you can control how many people will go through, right? It's not how many are we eliminating, or it's not time-based, it's how many are qualified.
Right.
And the game will go that
So
long.
only 10 are qualifying here. Cole's having a tough time. He's trying to stay in this one area, which is a strategy, is staying consistent because, see, as soon as he walked away, a hoop spawned behind him. No, you gotta go up this side.
Oh, that works. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Stop a dive.
Yeah, okay, you got it.
You got it. All right, this is a tough one. I'm usually the one that relies on my teammates for this round, so it looks like Lydia also has one. She's gonna be nice. That was clean. Great jump there. Can she get this one?
Yeah, she's got it. Oh, well, no. The monkey came from nowhere. I hate when that happens.
You could see it on her face, too. She was so disappointed.
Dang monkey.
Oh, she's up against her own teammate here. Oh, he let her have it. Oh, no, never mind. He didn't.
Oh, yeah.
He was trying to go for it, too.
Good teamwork or bad pathing?
Yeah, I think it was bad. I think it was bad pathing.
Oh, here we go. Lydia gets gifted with another one, so should hit 4. Oh, come on, Lydia.
Back. Take your
time.
No. Literally jump through this.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
You literally did it. There we go.
Patience in Fall Guys. It's always a virtue.
Oh,
I don't think she's going to be able to jump through that from that box.
You can grab onto the box, and then maybe someone else pushes it. But starting to run out of time here. 7 have already qualified. I think all 3 members still looking to qualify here. Yes, we got one through the gold hoop.
Nice.
Yep, so I think that was Cole.
Get this. Dylan's got one more.
Dylan's at 3 of 6. I think Lydia's the one that's closer. Lydia's the one that's closer in terms of qualifying. 4 of 6. Look at that.
Oh, no.
Almost the teamwork there. I think you got to let Lydia qualify because she's closer just in case.
Right. She needs to get this other one.
Yeah. Come on, push over.
Are you kidding me?
There you go. Oh, yes, there it is. There it is.
Go. That's too much.
Oh.
Too much.
Yeah. All right, thank qualified with 2. One more spot left.
Teamwork.
And there it is. Hey, look at that. That was perfect teamwork there. Dylan
eliminated.
The Selfless. Everyone in chat saw that. Everyone put the hearts in the chat. Dylan the Selfless giving that one over to Lydia. That was awesome.
Very good.
Remember, we questioned earlier, was it teamwork or was it pathic? That was definitely teamwork.
Still might have been pathic.
Then
he might have realized maybe the move here is it's either neither of us qualify or one of us qualify. So, here we have Jump Showdown for the final round.
Okay.
10 people left here.
All right. So 2 things to notice here. We saw this one on the first crown with Grand Pooh Bear and the rest of hot men.
Hot men.
The hot men.
They're not just guys, they're men.
The hot men. And you want to be close to the edge of whatever whatever map that you're going to be on or whatever section you're going to be on.
Oh
no! Oh no, Lydia! Not like that! Lydia tripped up and then the floor below her started shaking.
We still have one left. We still have Cole in.
Yeah, so Cole here. Remember, they already got the maximum amount of points for rounds that they could get, but if they get this crown, it's an extra 10 points. And that could be the whole difference here for Wallace.
He shouldn't be running this far back.
He has to, he has to. There we go.
Oh, it's terrifying.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, his camera movement. Masterful. Looks like one has been eliminated so far. The only one that we've seen so far is Lydia. The platforms are starting to drop. Usually they stay 2 together. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, that was dangerous. That was stressful.
That was really lucky.
There we go.
It's destiny.
2 down. 2 down.
Two down.
I think someone from the other side fell.
Yep.
The other side is
spot,
completely
yep.
gone.
Yeah, so now when it gets down to 2 platforms, it does not drop any more platforms, but it starts to speed up.
Right.
Oh no! Oh no!
So
No! All right.
So close, but yet so far.
Yeah, Cole tried, but it was a valiant attempt by Wallows and Lydia in terms of this stage. They got a decent amount of points, and it's going to be very close as our human calculators tabulate how many points all the teams have.
Let's switch over to YSL, see how they're doing. YSL Records. They are on Fruit Shoot right now. What's the strategy here? Do you believe in running up the side?
Oh, you got to run up the side, but you don't want to be first either because...
Right. Just face check it.
Yeah, you just get face check. You want to be slightly behind, and then you want to make sure as soon as you can get in front of that edge there, do exactly that.
Yep.
Take the edge so that if you do get knocked by like a random fruit, you will not fall that far behind.
What's tough is that you don't want to be obviously in the front. Oh, no, he's clean.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
Well, in that case, the people behind him actually kept him up. But that, for the people, if you're the person behind, it's a little tough.
It's going to be so close.
It's gonna,
this is so close.
I don't think it's... yeah.
No, I'm not going to make it!
It's still close.
The watermelon came through and ruined, dashed the hopes here for YSL.
The White Knight. The Pink Knight, excuse me.
The Pink Knight. It was
the
a
Pink
lot
Knight.
of fun. That's the thing with Fruit Shoot. I love watching Fruit Shoot. I absolutely despise being put in Fruit Shoot. Fruit Shoot is a little too hard.
It can change, the course of the game can change any second. It takes one fruit to dash your dreams.
Yeah, so Alex Tumine not able to get anything there. Grammy Award-winning producer, by the way. So that was pretty cool to watch, but falls just a little bit short of the crown round.
I love that. Did you just hear him?
Yeah.
He said, I don't want to watch someone else win the crown. That's exactly how I feel.
Look at him. He's spamming it. He's spamming it.
Let me get out. Get me out.
Escape. Circle, circle, circle.
And that'll end stage 5 for YSL?
Yeah, that ends stage 5 for YSL, and I'm sure we'll get on into another team. Team Dragon still left up on stage 4, so they've got a whole nother queue left up to roll on through to.
That was so close.
Let's see, they have 23 remaining. So this is probably, they're going into their third stage. Third round, if you will. Third show.
I made it.
JK got updated. It is stage 5 here for Team Dragon.
So stage 5.
They will be heading on in to round 3, stage 5. This is their last run as a team to score points. And just in case you're wondering there on the bottom, yep, Bunny GIF, part of a VTubing movement.
I love that.
VTuber.
I love
and dressed
her
up
style.
too. Like, we asked everyone that participated in today's Ween event to dress up, and so Bunny GIF also Fall Guysing her VTube.
I love that. The cool thing about VTubing is you could take on any kind of style you want with it.
Yep.
Okay.
I love her style. I love Miss Kylie's outfit. She looks great. Great witch.
With the gaming chair. The gaming chair also.
With the gaming chair.
not green screen.
I love that.
Yeah.
I want to see the chair.
Her hat is as big as the chair.
It's actually a very tall back chair.
Yes, I think that's what caught me a little off guard. I'm like, yeah, usually those shoulder things are at my shoulder. Above that, it's a little bit lower. Maybe she's.
So we see Big Cheese kind of struggling to get up this tall one. He's competing with a lot of other Fall Guys around him. That can make it tough to grab onto things. So sometimes in this one, it's better to kind of be a little bit of a lone wolf, have some patience.
Yeah, same with Bunny. Bunny a little bit further behind, still trying to get through the second wall. Cheese Kit, nice little play there, able to sneak on by. Now he's in the lead.
There we go. I think we gotta. I guess they don't need to push here, but it would make it a little bit easier if they push some of these blocks around. That's the problem with the wall, is that, you want to push the blocks, you want to make it easier on yourself, but you also don't want to help someone out inadvertently.
Yeah, you could see those guys on Big Cheese Kit's screen. Everyone's getting onto the tallest block and then waiting for everyone else to push
I don't know if that's the move, though.
It's not. You're able to grab on.
See, look, they had the right move. The other people had a little bit more patience, moved the shorter one over, and they're all climbing up.
Yep, Bunny on the bottom of your screen will qualify. Everyone else sitting in their tall ivory tower has to get on off and hop on in with everybody else now.
Yeah, I think Big Cheese and Miss Kylie are struggling over the same section right now. On these same two blocks. Patience is key. Wait till everyone else falls or stops jumping. Miss Kylie's really struggling to get on this one. Oh, the elimination.
Oh, no. So both Kylie and Cheese Kit getting eliminated there. Bunny, the final one left here to score points for Team Dragon.
Bunny, the solo qualification.
Fall Guys is the worst.
But it's the best as well.
Well, with Bunny being the last one left up, 13 still in. Gonna be, Hoopsie Legend. So will not be a crown round, just another opportunity to score points. And, I think if you're this late in the game, you need to score points, and you're given a round before the final round, because the likelihood of you winning a crown is much lower than it is the chance of you qualifying.
Right.
So this could be 4 or 5 more points here for Team Dragon.
Yeah, of course. Oh, Bunny's not. Okay, there we go. Slow start, slow start. The problem with this is that we saw with Wallows earlier, they used some teamwork to get Lydia to qualify on this round. Bunny's all alone on this round.
Yeah.
She has no one to help her qualify. Ooh, we see. Oh, that golden hoop is up for grabs still.
Yep, the duck moved. Oh, okay, the duck did it for everybody else, and now Bunny has the opportunity for our first golden hoop, maybe ever. Oh, no.
I think this is a little too far away.
Oh, you need to get a running start.
I think the ramp is a little far away. Oh, they're pulling her away! I don't know if you can get it from.
This is crazy because so many people have been wasting time here.
See, if I'm Bunny, I'm doing this.
Oh, yeah.
Not that.
Yep, you got it. Okay.
Go to the top step. Go to the top step.
Oh,
okay.
There we go. All right, we got one. There we go.
So she's got one. They need 7 on this one. So a little bit more. Last time they only needed 6 to qualify.
Yeah, so 7. This.
Oh no, 7 qualify.
Yeah, 7 to qualify.
How many? It's not
6,
showing.
It's 6. It's in the middle. She has 1.
Oh!
Oh!
She just got the qualification with that one amazing RNG gold hoop right in the center for her. Amazing. That's what's great about Fall Guys, too. You can have all the strategy in the world, and then all of a sudden you get the most opportune gold hoop.
Yeah, let's listen in.
And told me to go up there. You guys helped me. We all did it together. We got the cheddar.
Oh, man. Buddy Gift now will be playing for the crown. Would be huge to watch, but we're going to go ahead and take a look at the leaderboard because this whole round could change everything because of the way it's going. The top 5 will advance. So Hot Men, the Ball Guys, Shot Call, Dirty Gang, and Space Station Gaming still in the lead with Dragon. 1 crown, 90 points. Depending on how this one closes out, could change things up. YSL Records, Wallows with Lydia Knight, Good Vibes, and Button Smashers in the bottom 5. All right, we're going to take one more look here at Dragon as Bunny Giff has the opportunity to close it out with the crown and possibly shake up the standings with it.
Let's see what she can do here.
Oh! Wait, I'm doing piece by piece.
Just jump piece by piece. Jump piece by piece.
Oh, jumping?
Yeah,
oh,
jump it.
she's skipping them.
No, like jump and stay still for a second, then jump to the next one.
There we go. Now she's got it. She's got some good coaching, Bart.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Jump and dive.
Oh! No. It's fine. Just jump piece by piece. You don't have to run and like just one peck at a time.
Cheesy giving her the good advice. Just the jump.
There it is.
There
Okay.
you go. Take your time.
She's
Take your time.
What if my fingers are sweaty?
Take your time. You got it. Don't panic.
You know,
don't panic. You got it. Take your time.
That's like telling someone that's upset. Hey, calm down. Hey,
you're doing good.
stressful situation. Don't panic.
The pathing is something, but she's keeping the table on.
She's up. Oh
no, she's okay. That's not the bottom.
No, that's not the bottom. It's not the bottom yet. You got a couple more. I think the yellow might be the bottom.
Yeah, it looks like it.
No. Okay.
No,
There's
there's
more.
blue underneath.
Yeah, blue is usually the last one. Okay. Blue is usually the last one here.
You can stay on it for like a little bit.
Oh man. Remember, there's only 7 players on this one.
Yeah.
So she's starting to get it. Oh, that's the thing though. When you start getting in the rhythm and someone runs next to you, it makes it very difficult.
Piece by piece.
I like this here. She has a whole outside lane to play with. As long as someone doesn't jump on the outside,
See, that's a strategy.
cut inside. Yeah.
Someone could jump on the outside.
Oh no!
Oh, she had such a great lane. Oh!
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's okay.
That guy fell to the very
Go
bottom.
left now. Go left.
Go left. Go. I'm just getting away from that man.
This is so.
Stay away from him because he's gonna try to grief you. So stay away from him.
He's gonna grab my banana.
Turn around.
Because she's banana juice,
I'm
of course.
going behind.
That's what her suit is.
Stay over there.
There are so many blocks to jump on. She jumped in the one where there's no block.
She just jumped in the wrong space. Oh no!
All right, well, Team Dragon through Bunny able to get a ton of points here. And so we're going to have to tabulate up and see exactly where it ends up. And if it ends up bumping off one of the teams above them, because Team Dragon currently in 6th place, very, very close. Boy. Okay. So here we go. Sounds like we got the leaderboard ready as we saw Bunny do her best attempt. And there it is. Yep, Dragon not quite able to overcome Space Station Gaming. So our top 5 will be who, Chrissy?
All right, we have Hot Men, Ball Guys, Shot Call, Dirty Gang, Space Station. Taking our top 5. Hot Men are way ahead of everybody else.
Yeah,
What's it going to take for someone to overcome them?
You know, I think it's going to take one heck of a good run. And you assume maybe, because we saw it earlier, if they all queue up at the same time, you might have them in the same game. And if they're in the same game, then you can kind of start playing some of the mind games. We saw that happen earlier exactly with Hot Men and Good Vibes. So we'll see how things shake up in just a bit. Chrissy, what have you thought of some of the gameplay so far?
I love some of the teamwork that was happening on some of the rounds, as we saw with the Wallows and Lydia, when it was clear that not everyone was going to qualify in Hoop Legends.
Yep.
We saw the help being given to Lydia so she could qualify and rack up those points, which is really important. If you can get some of those points, as opposed to none of them, obviously you're going to take that road.
Yeah.
So that was extremely important. What's the round, do you think, that overall the teams are having the hardest time with?
Oh, for sure, Wall Guys.
Wall Guys.
Wall Guys again, right? You're trying to figure out, do I spend time pushing this wall where someone else is on top of it and allow them to get ahead? Or do I try to wait and let someone else, right? It's this whole waiting thing. Remember, we saw those like 4 players on top of that really tall block, and then people found another way around it.
But that's also where having a team helps. Maybe it's sacrificing one person for the good of the team if it's clear that not everyone's going to make it through.
Yeah.
We're hoping for the best.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So one more time, there's your leaders. Hot Men, the Ball Guys, Shot Call, Dirty Gang, and Space Station Gaming, which means Dragon, Good Vibes, YSL Records, Wallows, Lydia Knight, and Button Smashers will not be moving on. We're going to pass it on over to the couch in just a little bit. We have a halftime show coming on up since we got all these eliminations. Stick around. Following continues after this short break.
The silence is quiet, and it feels like it's getting hard to breathe. And I know you feel like dying, but I promise we would take the world to its feet. Move mountains, bring it to its feet. Move mountains, and I'll rise up. I'll rise like the day. I'll rise up. I'll rise unafraid. I'll rise up, and I do it 1,000 times again.
Join me, Chrissy Costanza, and your favorite creators on unexpected adventures. Tune in live and join the action. Guest House, 3 days a week on VENN.
Welcome to the download.
It's a daily look at the stories, people, and trends that matter to you most from gaming, pop culture, movies, and beyond.
We'll see you
every day on VENN.
The download, Wednesdays through Fridays on VENN.
We're inside the VENN studios here in Los Angeles, California, and we've made our house all spooky in anticipation of tonight's big event.
I'm very passionate about voting.
You want all our voices to be heard.
Looks like we're gonna hop back on in to our Halloween Fall Guys action.
The hot men are hot right now. Let's go. Game over game improvement here from Wallows. He's trying to do the impossible with the late game surge.
Oh, man. I love Fall Guys.
Welcome back to the Vote Early Day Eve following event presented by MTV's Vote for Your Life, Gamers.Vote, and VENN. 5 teams have advanced to the knockout round, which we will start shortly. $25,000 in charity donations is on the line.
Wow.
Hey there, Evan Rain Day Rayner back with you, and with me to help guide you through hour 4 of all the action is the incredible Emma Fife. And hopping in for the first time tonight is one of her co-hosts from VENN Gaming's pop culture news program, The Download. Please put those V's in the chat for Jimmy Wong.
What's up?
What's up, man?
You know, it would be off-brand for chat to celebrate me, as I'm pretty sure they're all stoked for the Wallows, as am I.
Yes, yes. I mean, that's rightfully so. But, Jimmy, we appreciate that you're here. Thanks for the assist. You've been on deck watching all the hoopla. What teams have stood out for you in this tournament so far?
I don't think the hot men could get any hotter. I mean,
ain't that right?
If you saw their login screens, they are all level 40 plus. They've clearly played this game a lot. They've got a lot of that classic teamwork needed. They're killing it. Yeah. They're killing it.
It's not even close.
No two ways about it. I mean, I think they've thrown not exactly a perfect game, but they got a crown every time.
Yeah, that's a perfect game to me, at least compared to the rest of the field. Now, I think it's really interesting that 2 of the teams in the top 5 didn't actually get a crown, but the teamwork and getting each player through each round is what placed them into the top 5. That's pretty great.
And that could mean that, you know, things go a little different. They have those crowns, and now they're in the conversation. Emma, we kind of just heard from you, but any initial thoughts outside of the hot men being just so hot?
Yeah, I mean, they are literally on fire. But no, I mean, listen, we saw a really good comeback by the Dirty Gang, who, again, as you mentioned, don't actually have a crown, but have really come together as a team in order to keep themselves in the game here.
Yes, they will remain friends.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, Ball Guys, I saw a great strategy played by Tubasuki, and who came through with a crown for them. So, but even though Good Vibes did not make it.
I know,
They did not make it into our finals. I will say that I have to shout out once again Acever's amazing Bob Ross cosplay.
Yes,
and honestly,
definitely.
like, she has got some serious Fall Guy skills. So if anybody at the top is like looking to replace one of your team members, I would say hit up Acever. She's crushing, absolutely crushing it.
All right, it's great. I mean, we had a lot of great teams. And speaking of teams that I'm particularly excited about, VENN's very own in-house team joining us now. Please put those V's in the chat for Dylan Minette, Braden Lemasters, and Cole Preston of the indie rock group Wallows, and frontwoman of the punk rock band The Regrets, Lydia Knight. Woo! Great to see you all again, Lydia, for the first time as well. Thank you so much for being here.
Congrats.
Thank you for having us. Thank you for having
Sorry
us.
we disappointed.
No, you didn't. I mean,
maybe a little bit.
Now, you know,
I'm just kidding. Listen.
Well, you didn't make it to the knockout round, but you had some good runs. I mean, obviously, we wanted you guys to take it all, but how would you rate your own performance in the tournament?
As team captain,
Go.
I just want to say that Cole, Lydia, and Dylan are the MVPs of the game.
Wow.
What a sweet.
That is real teammanship. I love that.
You guys, yeah. I think we are gonna hold our heads high.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, we hear you.
We hear you. We got you.
And yeah, that's all I had to say about that. I'm so proud of the teammates.
Wow, that's really sweet. I remember when you guys came in and you played Gang Beasts. My goodness. I don't think I've ever seen as entertaining Gang Beast performance ever. And it's fitting that your team captain now giving the love to the rest of your team.
Yeah, and I have to say that being here in studio with y'all sitting like a nice COVID compliant about 10 feet away from us.
Yeah, you can see us on Dylan's camera.
It was very... It was like exciting having a front seat for the Wallows action while y'all were playing Fall Guys. So, you know, you might not have advanced to the final rounds here, the knockout rounds, but in our hearts.
Yes, full advancement.
It was exciting stuff.
Yes.
Lydia, and I think it might have been Dylan or Cole, you might have had a vantage point on this. There was like a hoopsie round where Lydia needed to qualify, and you guys kind of sacrificed just to move to the. Dylan, you got that?
It was
beautiful.
That was a great moment, right
Well, I
there.
had 3. There was only 1 qualification left. I had 3 hoops, and she had the 5.
It's
of course, I was
heroic.
going to give it to her.
Wow,
That's teamwork. Beautiful.
Yeah,
That's just teamwork right there, guys.
martyr.
It was great watching all of that. And as I said earlier, you all were our first musical guests here on VENN, and I, for one, have been jonesing to relive the experience. And so I want to take a moment at that stage melting performance that happened back then, right now.
Yeah, let's take a look.
What's wrong? You've been asking, but I don't have an answer. How come? I'm still thinking, let's pretend to just play gang beats. When we get old, will we regret this? Too young to think about all that shit. Stalling only goes so far when you've got a head start. 'Cause we could stay at home or watch the sunset, but I can't help from asking, are you bored yet? And if you're feeling lonely, you should tell me before this ends up as another memory. You tell the truth, so I don't have to lie. Will you tell the truth, so I don't have to lie?
Feels like I've known you my whole life. I can see right through your lies. I don't know where we're going, but I'd like to be by your side. You could tell me how I feel. Maybe we get through this undefeated. Holding on for so long.
'Cause we could stay at home or watch the sunset, but I can't help from asking, are you bored yet? And if you're feeling lonely, you should tell me before this ends up as another memory. Will you tell the truth, so I don't have to lie? Will you tell the truth, so I don't have to lie?
Thank you for allowing us to relive that glorious moment
That was awesome.
with all of you sitting at our PC gaming stations.
I was there in person. It was really awesome to
Yeah.
see.
Great.
Now, as we are on the precipice of a lot of new things, new console releases, possibly a new president, is there any new music that you guys are working on right now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, great.
Yes.
There's a lot.
Anything
Cole,
you're
you got
able
this.
to share?
Well, we just dropped something today.
Oh, wow.
It's something called Remote. We did it during the early stages of the lockdown where we didn't see each other the whole time. We just passed files back and forth through, like, you know, our iPhones, and Cole would do some computer stuff, and we made a whole 6-song EP that came out last night, and it's out today. It's called Remote, and
Heck yeah, man.
Easy.
Yes.
Now, Lydia, The Regrets did release a new single in July, I Love Us. What's the response to the new song been like?
It's
Good.
been great.
This year is so weird. I kind of forgot that happened, honestly.
Well,
yeah.
You probably haven't been able to perform it live for an audience.
Never. Exactly. So that's usually the reminder that exists in the world. Yeah, it's been great. It's cool because that song was definitely like a mix-up and something very new for us that we were experimenting with, and I think we were all really excited by the reaction.
Yeah, that's great. Now, Braden, earlier you were saying that you're the team captain, and I've had a brief amount of time in a band, and one of the most important things is when you're in a band, everyone's voice does need to be heard, right? Everyone has, in their own way, a vote or a, like, hey, I want this to happen. And now that we are in this voting season, and you guys obviously all know the power of teamwork, what do you think is important about voting for you all, and specifically making sure your voice is heard in the larger context?
Well, I mean, it makes problems get worked out, and I feel like it gives everyone an equal chance. Because there's so many different like scenarios, different personalities, and like the idea that you can live in a place where there isn't some sort of overlying like I am in charge for so long. It's like everyone gets to like have a say in what just makes the country. That's what keeps the country moving forward throughout history. Anyway, sorry.
No, it's fantastic.
But
answer.
it's just great that yes.
You know, it's great because your collaborative story about how you guys put that EP together, everyone doing a little something, creates what you have at the end of the day. And that's what I think politics has kind of shifted us towards. Everyone voting, getting a say, it creates what we've got at the end of the day. So we're encouraging everybody to do that. Thank you, guys. That was fire. We loved reliving it. Wallows, thank you all so much for playing your hearts out, both instrumentally and video gamely. Now get back out there and make Papa proud. It's time to get back to it. And for those of us just joining, here's what we've done and here's what's left. We completed the points chase in the first half of play. The top 5 teams have advanced to the knockout rounds. We've got 4 more rounds to go, and after every round, we'll give a team the old heave ho until only one remains to claim the crown and the lion's share of the $25K prize pool to be donated to the charity of their choice. But that's just a part of the following festivities. Over these final few hours, we'll have some more celebrity guest drop-ins and tons more prize giveaways, including headphones, custom sneakers, and more. So it'd be dumb to leave. I mean, you know, you just got here.
Yeah, you just got here.
Exactly. The following event, tonight's overview. Remember, we've completed this points chase, and these top 5 teams are going to advance. We'll have those knockout rounds, and we'll continue to be eliminating a team for each round. And so it's been a great time here, you know, seeing now that everyone has reacted and they've gone to this place where every round counts. That 229 score was amazing, but it doesn't matter anymore.
That's right. The hot men could turn cold. The filthy ones could get less filthy. You never know what will happen, and that's the beauty of video games. That's the beauty of a game like Fall Guys as well. Sometimes we just get a weird lineup of levels. So who knows? I'm really excited to see what happens.
Again, no matter how good you are at Fall Guys, there is always that chaos factor. So, I think it's unlikely that the hot men are going to fall from grace. You never know.
Maybe they'll be like the tepid men, you know, the lukewarm men.
I don't think they'll ever be the cold men.
They don't. I think the cold men. They're too good.
Hey, you never know.
You know, we'll see though.
75.
Exactly. Room temperature men. All right. We've also been talking a lot about Vote Early Day. Over 2,500 partners across the country are celebrating this brand new holiday tomorrow, including MTV, Gamers.Vote, Uber, Shake Shack, REI, and more. Here's what you need to know.
This year, more than 200 million Americans have an option to vote early, by mail or in person. Why do you vote early?
My son, Sebastian, has asthma with COVID-19. It's such a scary time. Taking him to a polling place would be out of the question. I'm just happy that I can mail in my ballot.
It was great learning that New York added early voting this year. Now, I don't have to wait in line to make sure that my voice is heard.
I'm a total scatterbrain. If I don't vote early, I'm afraid I'd probably forget to vote altogether.
My daughter votes early at the polls, but I vote absentee because I don't like to be rushed. I need to spend time with the ballot.
This will be my first year away from home in college. If I don't have the chance to vote early, I'll have to just drive home, vote, and then drive home that night.
Last year, I moved with my family to Singapore for work. One of the things that I am most concerned about is that I have a chance to vote early and that my vote does count.
Sometimes I do a surgery that's supposed to last half an hour, and then 5 hours later, I'm still there.
You don't know what could happen on that day. A day before our county elections here in Georgia, me and my wife tested positive for COVID-19. Luckily, we had mailed in our ballots.
On Saturday, October 24th, we're celebrating the first ever Vote Early Day, a nonpartisan movement to make sure Americans know their options to vote early ahead of Election Day.
We don't agree on politics,
but at least we can agree on voting early.
Sign up to celebrate with us at voteearlyday.org.
Don't procrastinate. Vote early if you can.
All right, now whether you're a fan of b-ball or just badass gamesmanship, you're going to want to meet our next guest. Woo! Coming in all the way from the Paris of the South, he's the small forward / shooting guard for the New Orleans Pelicans and the captain of Team Dirty Gang. Here tonight, please put those V's in the chat for Josh Hart.
Yo!
Hey!
What's up, Josh? What's going on, man? You know, been a fan of the career. I've loved the way that, you know, obviously you've made an impact in L.A. You're now making an impact in New Orleans. So it's great to have you on the show, man.
Oh, thanks, man. It's a pleasure to be on.
You've been involved in gaming for quite a bit, but we've been watching you tonight move those Bean Boys out there. Your Team Dirty Gang did advance to the Final Five to make it to the knockout round. Congrats. Talk to me about your team and how you think you guys played.
Yeah, I think we're doing good. We actually, let me turn these, move these so that you're not hearing all that. We're playing good. We haven't got a crown yet, so that's something that we're going to have to work on. But, you know, we're qualifying. We're making it to the finals. Now we just got to finish.
Yeah, I love it.
Love that, man.
Yeah, you guys have had incredible teamwork out there. And, you know, while we're on the topic of teamwork, the NBA has really made efforts to increase voter turnout, led much in part by the NBA stars. What are your thoughts on how to keep that message going?
Just keep talking about it. I think that's the biggest thing. Everyone has a platform, everyone has a voice. So the more communication and, you know, the more we talk about it, the better, you know, the awareness is and the more it's going to get out there. So I think the biggest thing is just talking about it, whether that's tweeting, IG, you know, putting on IG, texting your friends, talking about it, whatever it is, just continue to talk about it.
Yeah, and I'm guessing there's a lot of tweeting, IG, and sort of messaging around because of the pandemic and staying inside. And, you know, you're someone that's been on, you know, teams. You know what it's like to work with other teammates and all that. Have you found that there's been sort of a change in the mentality of how people are talking about voting, talking about getting out, and having their voice heard, and especially in a year like this?
Oh, yeah, for sure. You know, it's like one of our biggest things, you know, that we talk about, you know, especially when we were going through all our stuff when we were in the bubble, you know, that was something that was talked about, you know, kind of, you know, pretty often, honestly, just because you had everything going on with it. So I think that's the beauty of it right now. And obviously coronavirus, you know, nothing good about coronavirus, but, you know, with that, everyone's staying in the house and kind of forced to be on social media more or for us to kind of see some of those things more. So the more people are talking about it, the more and more people are really acting on it and going and voting and doing those kind of things. So definitely a big difference between before and now, especially in the NBA.
And you've worked with a lot of coaches too, right? The more someone tells you to do something, right, it helps. It gets your butt going.
Yeah, it's such a good. Yeah.
But I say we just got a new coach.
Yes,
that's right. Yesterday, 2 days ago, and I think he just texted us texted everyone today and was like, you know, my first thing I'll tell you guys, everyone, you know, all of you guys go vote. And I think that was the biggest thing. And it's cool. Obviously, you know, that's our head coach. He's had a lot of success, and him just kind of making sure we do that is really cool.
That's fantastic.
And that's stuff off the court. So that's a positive.
Yeah, man, future is bright. We definitely wish you luck on that. And Stan, I'm sure, has a lot to make happen there, and it's going to be awesome seeing that next season. Josh, I want to talk to your teammate now, though. Zion, is he a gamer? Have you guys tried to get the big fella to play games? What's going on with Zion?
So I think he plays 2K. I think that's kind of what he does. You know, there's a time that he'll bring his so Lonzo Ball got us all like the little games carrying case. Xbox in it and all that. So he brings that on the road. So I think he plays 2K. I'm not sure if he's much of a Fall Guys dude or a first-person shooter, but I think he's 2K.
That's perfect. Well, you've got a stiff competition ahead of you. Do you want to shout out any of your Dirty Gang teammates that's going to carry you guys to get the big win here?
Yeah, man, it's going to be teamwork, man. Jason, Houston, Dirty, man, that's what we do. We had great teamwork getting all the way to this point. So now it's about, you know, just finishing, turning up. And that's what we do, man. We're the Dirty Gang. So make sure y'all stay tuned and see what we got in the bag. All right?
Hey, man, excited to see what happens now. Excited to see potentially the season start maybe on Christmas. I know they're talking about it, but thanks so much for joining us, Josh.
It'd be a great Christmas gift.
Yeah.
All right, man, good luck advancing in this next part of the tournament. Josh Hart, everybody.
Woo! That was
cool.
awesome.
That was a ton of fun.
I love when athletes play video games. It's one, I think, the things that makes a lot of people out there growing up, me, I didn't play sports.
Right.
And we looked at the jocks as this sort of different group, but no, video games bring us all together. Let's go Fall Guys.
And also, Josh is totally underselling his own skills at Fall Guys because I saw him playing and he is very good.
Yes.
Again, the Dirty Gang.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The man is a gamer, both on and off the court. In the spirit of basketball, we're going to take a fast break here, but we'll be heading to the knockout rounds when we return. Will the hot men continue to roll? We will find out.
Let's find out.
Together, we've rescued 96.2 trillion people from certain doom, winning trillions of hearts and achievements. Now, we have one more challenge to take on. Help game the vote and join the millions of us voting this November.
Set your sights on our new show, Locked In. We're bringing in your favorite challengers to chat, get tips, and play some games. When we play to win.
I just happened to beat you.
Locked In, Wednesday through Friday, only on VENN.
What's up? I'm Sasha Grey.
And I'm Dumbfounded. Join us live twice a week at Gray Area.
So I just had a question.
I try to keep it as real as I can.
I feel like you should be who you are always.
Gray Area. Wednesdays and Fridays on VENN.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Halloween here at VENN, part of the Vote Early Day, I guess, awareness that we're pushing out to everybody.
Vote Early Day Eve.
Vote Early Day Eve. Thank you,
Best night of the
Chrissy.
year.
Degon here with Chrissy back at the guest house as we have now entered the elimination stage. We've got 5 teams still remaining vying to take home the $15,000 charity championship. As we take a look here, Hot Men is #1, the Ball Guys, Shot Call, Dirty Gangs, we just heard from Josh Hart, and Space Station Gaming are your 5 teams moving to the knockout round. And there's no points here because the points all get reset. So from here on out, every round, everyone will queue up and the bottom team will get eliminated.
Level playing field. But we saw Hot Men had the most crowns by far.
Oh, by far.
So they're the ones to beat here, clearly. But who's the sleeper?
Who's the sleeper? You know, it felt like it took him a little while to get going, but Dirty Gang and Josh Hart leading the way with the squad were getting multiple stage qualifications. So the more rounds that your team fully gets through, the more points you get. And they started doing it. They didn't do it so well. I think they all fell out in round 3 in their very first stage. Right. But then by stage 4, stage 5, it looked like 3 or 4 of them were getting to round 4 and then the crown round. So that was pretty cool.
All right, let's switch it over to Hot Men and check out their gameplay. They're dropping into stage 6 right now. I like the matching fits. Let's go.
Yeah, they've got the
That's the winning mentality.
Submarine. You know, and we were touching on it earlier. When you dive head first, and it's like this really big bonk.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't feel as bad if you're wearing a helmet.
Oh no, they're protected now. Yeah. It's a thing.
They're protected for bonks. I like the fact that we're watching Team Hot Men go first because they're the team to beat. So now everyone else that will be following along know where the bar is set, or at least can follow along where the bar is being set, because some of the teams are going to play at the same time.
And it's did they kind of blow all their energy out too early, getting all those crowns early on? Because now, like you said, the slate is wiped clean. All 5 teams are equal again. So can they keep that up? Getting 5 crowns already, can they do it again?
Yeah, you know, I guess we'll find out here because we've got Night Fever to kick things off. I love this one. The axes at first were scary. Now they're made of rubber and they just push you off.
The axes are actually okay, maybe not. The axes to me are the easier part. This is where it gets tough, these little rotating ones, because you can get past one and then the other, if you get knocked off, you are spawned all the way back before the first one.
Yeah, well, Grand Pooh Bear,
he's
no
clean.
issue.
Yeah, no issues here.
Yeah, Grand Pooh Bear, part of that speed running community.
So we talked about the strategy here is typically run up one of those edges, that light purple strip. But he's not. He's okay. See,
cast a curse, Chrissy.
You gotta wait. No, you gotta wait. You gotta stay course.
Oh no.
Pick an edge, stick to it, wait it out if you have to. Patience is a virtue. This isn't the crown round. You don't have to finish first, just don't finish last.
Yeah, looks like they're going to be able to slide on through here, and we're in our quad box with all 4 members, all of the men of Team Hot Men Grand Pooh Bear.
All about to qualify.
Yeah, there it is. Burst King qualifies on through. Yeah, and all 4 of them qualified now in spectator mode of the game. Fant and Fire Dragon take care of business earlier.
Your girlfriend melts
Easy. They're just sitting there waiting for days.
Yeah. So again, this is the team to beat. You assume that all of the teams will have to top the score that Team Hot Men will knock on through. And again, a perfect round #1. I don't think they failed a round 1 yet.
It just so does slow-mo.
All right, let's check in with Team Shot Call. I think we saw a qualification for Meg in that top left. Looks like Ariel's also spectating. Are they all qualified? It looks like they're all qualified. Yep.
All right.
This was the end of the round.
Another quadra qualification, and I think you need that. You need that here in the elimination stage because all 5 teams here are so good.
Yeah, at this point now, everyone is very good. They were leading their leaderboard by far, all the top 5. There's a very big difference between the top 5 and the bottom 5. So here, if you're not qualifying round 1, you are missing out on tons of points, and that deficit will add up very quickly. So they're going to be right into Night Fever as well, just like we just saw with Hot Men.
Just remember what
Chrissy, quick, what are we rating some of these costumes here? I see a Snorlax, Harley Quinn, and then I think you called it earlier. That is Barnacle Boy.
I think it's Barnacle Boy. If that truly is Barnacle Boy, I'm giving that an 11 out of 10. No bias, but...
That is awesome. So the Barnacle Boy. All right, so...
Oh! no! This just in, Shot Call and Dirty Gang are in the same lobby right now.
Yeah.
They're in the same game.
So we'll definitely be able to have a side-by-side comparison on who will be doing better than who. 4 members all still up and going for Team Shot Call. We take a look over at Dirty Gang. They also have all 4 members up and going.
All 8 could qualify.
Yes, they definitely could. But this is the second round here.
This is the second.
Yeah.
31 places.
Night Fever you have more places to qualify the earlier you play in a map. But since they're playing a second round Night Fever, less people will be able to qualify.
Houston is really struggling on this second part of Night Fever. The rest of his team way ahead, already kind of in that third section. He's struggling with these little pink spikies.
There we go.
There he
He's able to defeat the pink spikies, but now he's going to have to hurry on up.
Jason
looks
about to
like
qualify.
Jason should be good. Josh Hart gets through the baking pin of death and should be good to qualify as well.
Josh is across.
Oh,
we see
is
Dirty across.
Houston Allen.
The perfect dive, and Houston should be across. So that should be
that's all 4.
Yeah. Quad qualification here. What are we seeing?
All 4 for Dirty Gang.
Oh, we're a little bit behind here. It looks like Ariel and Bobby have already qualified. They're spectating.
Yep, Avisu qualifies here. Meg Kaylee will also qualify in 30th.
All 8 qualifying.
Oh boy, this is what we've been waiting for.
Call has qualified, and all of Team Dirty Gang has qualified.
Yeah, Dirty Gang, Dirty South representing right here. So good start there. We've now seen 3 teams. Another team that has qualified is Space Station Gaming. They only have 3 left in right now.
Rainy falling off on Fruit Shoot.
Yeah, King Rennie is, his stream I think is the furthest ahead. I think Widow, we just saw her stream finish the countdown to go on in, but she's going on the right side. Treehouse and King Rennie on the left side, and 18 slots means there are a lot of people that could qualify.
Right. This is the 3rd round for them.
Oh, the blueberries are when it's dangerous. Blueberries and strawberries just ruin days.
Treehouse is clean. It seems like Widow is fine.
Oh no, the banana! No, push it! Yes! King Randy gets through! All 3 make it on through for Space Station Gaming.
3 qualifications. Is that a bloody shark? Oh, of course, because she would have bit someone.
Yeah.
I love that. I love the dedication. All right, back to Dirty Gang. Let's see. All 4 still in.
Yep, all 4 still in, and this, I think, rollout. I forgot actually the name of it.
I think it's Rollout.
Yeah, Rollout here. This is an elimination one. So it goes as long as there aren't 13 eliminated, and each cylinder rotates at different speeds. So a lot of the time you just kind of want to go from one to the other and hold a wall and usually use the wall.
That's a lie.
It looks like they're kind of grouping up as well.
The group up is so that other people don't come join you, because one way to quickly end somebody on this game is to grab them.
And
like hold them, push them over
right
the
in front of
edge.
that gap.
Yeah, so you want to stay away from other people.
Yeah,
usually.
Josh Hart was getting in a little danger there.
Yeah, oh,
7 eliminated, 8 eliminated.
5 spots.
So 5 people left to be eliminated.
Yeah, and they've made it clean so far.
Doesn't seem like anyone's struggling.
It also looks like none of them are playing aggressively and grabbing others, right? No. I love a good clean game of Fallout rollout.
It's just really not worth it, especially when the stakes are this high in a tournament setting.
Yeah, you could
11
try
eliminated.
To go for the grab there. Oh man, it's
Jason's stream is farther ahead.
I was gonna say Jason got a little bit of trouble.
Qualify.
There we go, 4-way qualify. I'm sure we can go take a look at Shot Call to see how many of them qualified. Remember, Dirty Gang and Shot Call in the same lobby, which means
love to see it.
There's a higher chance that we might see a crown here between those 2 teams.
But we don't know how many of Shot Call qualified on that,
not
round.
Yet. Not yet. But we do know that all 4 members of Shot Call were in. We check on
check in with Shot Call.
We cannot tell until the game loads in and shows who's in spectator and who's still in it.
Apparently, the Team Dirty Gang is in the same game as us.
Ooh,
they heard it.
They found out. They have found out.
No, that's what Enola said. I'm like,
we'll just beat him here.
Man.
Same strategy.
All right, Hoopsie Daisy. So on this one, this is a team game here.
Team Hoops.
Yeah, this is Team Hoopsie Daisy. Not exactly sure what team.
Are we all 4 in?
Are we?
We're 4 in.
Yep, all 4 in. So both teams with 4
shot call
members there. That
and
is
all
awesome.
of Dirty Gang have 4 members, and they're in the same lobby. This is amazing.
Yeah. Also, remember, one of these teams could get knocked out right here, right now, and team shot call, the red team, struggling here, currently in last place. Still early, but currently in last place.
I wonder what team Dirty Gang is, what color they are right now. Very curious.
Yeah, are they all on the same team? I highly, highly doubt it. I feel like Dirty Gang's probably.
Highly doubt it. I don't think. Wait, well, how many spots were there?
I think it was 18.
Was it 18?
Yeah,
Well,
I think it was 18.
13 were eliminated.
Oh my God.
So
actually, that's all we knew. We just knew how many were eliminated.
Yeah. Red is really struggling here. They could really use a gold hoop to bridge that gap. Yellow stole another one. Blue stole that one. Ooh, this is hard. This is tough for the red team.
Yeah.
If they're all on the same team by some crazy RNG, we're going to see a massive elimination. Oh,
Yeah.
that was a great dive, though,
Yeah.
for that one.
Bobby trying to hold somebody back here on the bottom corner. I think Dirty South's yellow. Doesn't one of them have like a monkey outfit?
I think so. Oh, that was a huge gold hoop that Meg just jumped through. That was really important for them. They're still very far back, but that was important.
Yeah, I mean, they're keeping it close, and the team that they might be bumping off here, I think, is Dirty Gang, because I think Dirty Gang is yellow.
Because Blue is just smurfing.
Yeah, I don't know how Blue has that many points. That's crazy.
I think it's going to be close, but you know, they're at a 10 hoop gap right now. Oh, and it looks like Yellow is just staying very consistent on widening that gap. With 10 seconds left, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, I think this is the end of the road here in stage 6 for team shot call.
Here's the tough part about the team games. The whole team is eliminated at once.
Yep. This whole team is eliminated.
So you now have the entire team shot call eliminated. If you're just tuning in, team shot call and Dirty Gang were in the same lobby with all 4 members of each team all still in, but unfortunately, shot call was just entirely eliminated.
There it was, Dirty Gang. They were Team Yellow.
Yeah,
they were Team Yellow, so they do make it through. And this should theoretically be a crown round. Yes, it is.
Yep.
We're going to hexagons. They have 4 attempts to win out here, as it is 4v basically 8, because there's 12 in the lobby overall.
Here we go.
I love hexagons. Hexagons.
This is part of the journey. Yeah.
Is super fun. You can decide to drop super early. You can wait and play super slow. There's so many different ways to play.
Yeah, we see FaZe Dirty really took his time on that first spawn level, and he's really got the rhythm down for this level.
Yeah, but that's the danger, though. If you drop later than everybody else, you can't control if there's going to be a platform below you or not.
Right, of course. Off the first level, it's a little bit easier to take the risk just because, you know, there's so many layers underneath you, but he's competing. FaZe is competing pretty tough with 3 other people right now, and unfortunately had to drop.
Yeah, right now I think Josh Hart and Houston Allen are currently the highest up on the map.
Looks like it. But it looks like the levels underneath them are getting torn away quickly.
They're right next to each other.
Yeah, that's tough. What do you do in that situation?
I don't know. Oh, no! There's a lot of cannibalism. Oh, gosh! Oh, no!
They kind of did a great job at making the most of it for both of them.
Houston Allen went all the way to the bottom. He's on the last part of the map.
Oh, no.
So he's going to start clearing out. We
have 3 eliminated so far, though. 3
have been eliminated, fallen straight through. And now none of them have been eliminated on this squad. So that makes it a 4v5.
Yeah.
And if you are on the bottom, you could just start taking out some of these people that aren't on your team.
Houston, though, on the bottom. That's going to be rough. And it looks like Josh Hart's going to have a hard time. There's not a lot of places to drop.
Woo. Yeah, he's going to have to just
5
focus
eliminated,
on staying up
6
here.
eliminated. None of the team is eliminated yet, so they have a very good chance of one of them being the crown.
Oh, they're on the same. It's the same team.
Oh no!
Josh Hart has nowhere to go.
Grief that guy.
1 eliminated. It's all them.
It's all them. They don't realize it.
They won the crown.
All right. They actually had the top 3 spots there.
Wow. They get bonus points for that? That was amazing.
Hold
They should. That's a big, big win.
Jason taking the win, and they get so so many points because not only did they get the crown, but all 4 made it to the crown round.
That's right. And remember, they took away points from shot call because they were all in the same lobby.
And none of them could make it to the crown round on that one. So now we're checking in with Ball Guys. They are also on Hexagon right now, and it looks like all 3 of them are still in early on in this round. No eliminations yet.
Yeah, I will say, though, they did lose Classify. So Classify did not make it to this final round, which means slightly less points here, and probably a bigger emphasis to get a crown so that they get those extra 10 points that a crown brings. And there's Tubasuki. He goes out early. He's the second one out. Oh, no, Frosty gets stuck and runs into somebody. All the hopes of the team now onto Bugs.
Bugs is on the bottom as well. It's really if he could just maximize these last few hexagons. He was running pretty fast for a while, and it looks like he might.
Oh my God.
Oh!
This is it! Oh my God! This someone's alive! Where's the last person?
Amazing! Okay, so that's also going to be amazing because they have 3 that got to the crown round plus a crown. Not quite as many points because they have 1 that didn't make it, but still a ton of points. A ton of points here.
Yeah, and you hear the pop off from all of them.
Yeah, I love that.
Is awesome there for Ball Guys.
Love that.
Hey, I got a crown.
I love that. And it looks like the other member still made it to the 3rd round.
All right, and so that is our updated scoreboard. With that win, Space Station gets eliminated. Shot call squeeze on through. Barely there with 24 points over the 23 points. And Dirty Gang, you know, Dirty Gang should be up there over at #1 there. Just because
are we going off crown?
It was live. It was live. It was live scoring. It was live scoring there. So huge.
Dirty Gang and Hotman tied for first with 55 points.
Yeah, so huge stuff there for shot calls. There we go. There's the update. The crown's the tiebreaker there.
Yeah.
Let's go check on in with Hotmen as they kick things off for Stage 7. Again, now, Stage 7.
Up Night Fever.
4 teams left. That means we reset the scoreboard back to zeros. Crowns will be at the tiebreaker, but the score is set back to zeros.
Which, if anyone's going to go to a tiebreaker, they're going to have a tough time beating Hotmen with 6 crowns.
Yeah. Oh, no. I think. Did Grand Pooh Bear get kicked off? No, he did not.
No, I think we had a 4-way qualification.
All right. Grand Pooh Bear was just saying there. He's like, hey, I didn't realize that's all the time that we had left. I was like, did we come on in here when Team Hotman might be cooling off? No, he was.
No, they're still hot. They're still hot.
Yeah. Well, great showing here by Team Hotman as they have been the team to beat over and over again. Basically showing their prowess. And when we were loading in earlier, Dash made the comment, all these guys have shown their like season 2 like rank or the season 2 like hours played, and it's just astronomical.
It's and season 2 dropped what, weeks ago?
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
we played it on the download in celebration of it, and they were already level like 45 or something ridiculous. One of them, I think Fant was max level.
Amazing, love that. Gate Crash we have here. I love this level personally. To me, this is always a guaranteed. I'd be really disappointed. Yeah, I'd be really disappointed if they don't get a 4-way qualification here, honestly.
It's a troll at gate number 4. So we're at 2 right now. Grand Pooh Bear is getting stuck. Oh, there we go. And it's the one after this on Grand Pooh Bear's screen. So I guess our fan. This is where I get stuck. Right there. Yeah, where Barber's
but you have to trust your gut. Barber's Grand Pooh Bear, that was risky move going for the outer. But you know, you got to just commit.
Yeah, but you got the bumper that comes through. Sometimes
the door
doesn't
about to
stay
qualify.
Up and over.
Fire
Pooh
Dragon
Bear.
qualifying. Pooh Bear qualifying. It is.
Right.
Oh, okay. We got all the qualifications.
Yeah, all 4. All 4 qualify. Grand Pooh Bear.
Switch over to Dirty Gang.
Back there. Dirty Gang
squad.
They're taking a quick breather before they hop back on into this next one. But again, Dirty Gang qualified. That was crazy that they queued up at the same time and got another team in it. And both teams qualified. Remember, Shot Call qualified by 1 point.
1 point. All right, we're checking in with the Ball Guys. We saw Classify just qualify. We see that Tubasuki is already qualified, and Frosty is about to qualify.
Yep. There we go.
And Bugs is qualified. We're all in. Let's go, team.
Frosty with the class. He's letting him know, hey, look, this might be a round 1 map, but he treats it like it's a crown map.
You got to treat every map like it's a crown map. That's the winning strategy.
Oh, for sure.
Just a reminder, if you're just tuning in with us, we are at stage 7. There are 4 teams left in the tournament. For each stage now, the slate is wiped clean at the beginning of each stage. The score resets with crowns as the tiebreaker. So we're expecting every team at this point to be 4-way qualifying at round 1.
Yes.
If you're not, that's going to put you behind by a lot.
Oh, by a whole
By a whole lot. Because we have seen entire teams making it to the crown round at this point and winning crowns. You cannot catch up with that deficit if you're not all qualifying at least round 1.
Yeah, and again, I just look at Shot Call as a team that they all qualified up until that team game.
Yeah.
If one of them didn't qualify, that would have been.
That's the really unfortunate thing about getting into a team game on round 3 in Fall Guys is that your entire team loses and wins together. And when you're queued in a lobby with your friends, you're all going to win and lose together on those team games.
Yeah. You know, a team that has been so dominant so far, though, are the Hot Guys. Like, they've looked nearly unstoppable. Do you feel like this is a team that probably has got it in the bag? Would you take the Hot Guys or the field?
So
the Hot Men or the field? Team Hot Men or field? I keep saying Hot Guys because Fall Guys.
The Hot Guys.
And Fall Guys.
The hot men guys. Here's the thing: is that, like we said, it resets after every stage now. So that has a lot to do with what's going to happen here. We could see a big upset. The RNG could be the Hot Men could end up on that team that gets entirely eliminated. Also, real quick, Julia, we just got news that you voted. That's awesome. Congratulations on voting. Thank you for voting. Thank you for doing your duty.
I made it. That is awesome. Again, let us know in the chat if you have signed up, if you have your plan to vote under my umbrella.
Yeah.
That is the username. Has voted. So thank you so much for doing that, doing your civic duty, and you know, making America a better place.
Yeah.
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
And
all right.
for those of you
got all that qualifications.
Yeah. All 4 qualify here into a 30-person game, 30 Fall Guy game, which means it's probably going to be a team game there. We'll check back on in just a second.
Ooh, Hot Men, our favorite team to beat. All 4 right now. And this is interesting. All 4 in hoops. Oh, we see Pooh Bear getting a gold hoop right off the bat, so he's qualified. Another individual game, not a team game. So this is kind of where it gets tough. It's up to each individual to get those 6 hoops to qualify. Only 1 is qualified so far, and that actually is Grand Pooh Bear. So they still have 7 opportunities to make it. We see Fant with 3 out of 6. Fire Dragon struggling a little bit with only 0 out of 6. And Barbarous King also with 3 out of 6 hoops.
I love that teamwork. Did you see that teamwork there?
Yeah. Oh, Fire Dragon now 5 out of 6. That one gold hoop, and he went from last all the way to the qualify. Barbarous King qualified. Oh, so that leaves Fant 3 spots left, and he needs 3 hoops.
You got it. Yep. Fant.
Ooh, that gold hoop's looking pretty tasty.
Oh, no. I think he has to pull the ramp.
Get back up there.
I think you have to pull the ramp there.
Do you think so?
Yeah. He's going to give it a running start. Oh, what do I know?
The 4-way qualification.
I don't know anything.
I believed you.
I believed me too until I got proven wrong. Team Hot Men. Not only have they been dominant in terms of points, they've won a crown every single time. And you guys at home think 84% of you think that Team Hot Men will not only win it all, but win it all with all 10 crowns every single time.
Wow, that's impressive. Yeah. We're back with Team Shot Call in their stage 7. They are climbing those walls. It looks like Bobby Wasabi is about to qualify first. And we have Evisu and Ariel not too far behind, but two walls back for Ariel and 1 wall back for Evisu. So let's see if we can get 3 qualifications here. It looks like Evisu has no trouble with that, but Ariel might be in danger right now.
Yeah, it's close. Going to need a couple in front of her to mess up, which it looks like they have.
She just needs to make it on
okay.
Clean. All right, she's good. So we have 3 qualifications here.
You can hear how excited all of them were. Yeah, Ariel got stuck in that like no man's land where you can either dive because it gives you a little bit of like a little jump or grab onto the ledge and pull on up. And so they'll continue to move on. Yep. They'll move on.
All right, now we're checking in with Dirty Gang, and they are in, I think the stage is also called Hoarders.
This one, I think this one's Hoarders. The other one is egg something. Egg scramble.
Egg scramble?
Kappa.
Maybe?
Chat.
We know know what we're doing. This one is, so this is, we saw this before. It's a team game. So they either win together or lose together. We're either going to see everybody eliminated this round or everybody qualify. And we see them all qualify. So that is 4 people getting into, what is this going to be, round 3 or round 4 coming up?
This should be round 37 down to...
Oh, so this will be the 3rd round now.
Yeah, this should probably
that
be
was
the
the
3rd
second,
round.
yep. That's tough. If you get a team game round 2, it's a bigger team, and there's a better opportunity to win, but a better opportunity to lose.
I'm interested to see what they're going to do. 24 is... Yeah,
Hoopsy
I guess,
Legends again.
and that's the thing. Hoopsy Legends here in season 2 of Fall Guys just kind of bails everyone out. It's like, yeah, this is kind of a weird number of people. We're now going to cut it down to like 11 or like 13 or something like that. And they can just really just set the number of, it's going to be 14. So they'll probably have 2 more rounds.
Yeah, it's always different.
Yeah, so 14 it is.
We've seen it be 7 before.
Yep.
All right, we see Houston going for that earlier.
Wow, that was awesome by Jason. Jason grabbed the wolf and then didn't let him jump on through. Sorry, on the bottom right-hand corner. That was so cool.
They each have 1 already, so they're doing well. Jason gets 1.
Oh, there's a gold there.
Oh, someone else got the gold, so no gold ring for any of our competitors here for Dirty Gang.
So for Dirty Gang, they're obviously pros. They know what they're doing. 14 spots is a lot of spots for them to be able to qualify, so they shouldn't have a problem theoretically. We have Jason already has 4. Houston already has 3. We see 3 for Face Dirty as well, and Josh Hart is struggling a little bit with 1, but he can come back.
Yeah, well, Jason qualifies there, took away one of the gold rings. 5 already qualified so far. But yeah, Josh Hart struggling a little bit. Does get gifted with a couple rings there. Oh no! He jumped early. Oh God!
Oh no!
I think you might need something, but like, I feel like it takes too much time to check.
He's looking to see if it would be worth it, but what's tough is, I would say, I think he's wasting too much time.
There's a gold one. I'll come help you. I'll come help you. Stay up there. Stay up there.
Oh, we have teamwork coming in. We have teamwork coming in.
You can get that.
Someone on comms was saying that they'll come help. Here we go. Here we go. This is it.
Yeah!
Qualification. We love to see that teamwork. So we have 2 qualified, 3 qualified.
Two qualified so far. You still got FaZe Dirty and Houston Allen.
It looks like Houston's already qualified. He's spectating. He's spectating FaZe Dirty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he snuck by while we were invested in Josh Hart's gameplay. Oh, this is the one. All right, 4-way qualification. There we go.
All right.
Nice. Love to see it.
Yep, another 4-point round there, and now we're going to a crown round here with the Ball Guys. Jump Showdown, and also notice there's only 2 guys here, so the extra 10 points is going to be huge.
We don't know if they were eliminated in this round or not. We're unsure. Oh, that one's shaking.
Oh, yep. There goes another competitor. So only 1 platform left for both these 2 competitors. 1 more will drop. Which one's shaking? Which one's the shaking one? Okay, it's a crossfit.
Okay, they got lucky with that RNG.
Yeah, they did get lucky with the RNG here, but they are stuck.
They're going to stay together, though.
Yeah, so it's 4. Is it 3? No, it's 3 on this one
and 1 on the other
one.
So they have a 50% chance of getting the crown right now.
Yeah.
There's 4 left. Math.
Good math. We do math here.
We do math here. Here at WatchVenn, not only do we vote, but we also do math.
Yeah, Bugs. Good camera control. Camera control on these jump games, super important. You got to be able to look downwards just a little bit, see when it's coming, and then calculate when the top and the bottom bumpers we're going to hit at the same time.
I also like that they're taking different positions on the platform, just in case something goes horribly wrong. They're not going to be knocked off together, ideally. Oh!
And there it is.
There it is. There's the crown.
But there's the crown. Holy moly. Big. No, it's Bugs. Bugs is the one.
Oh, was
the
it
second
Bugs?
time in a row, I think. Getting that crown yet again.
Nice.
Holy moly.
Oh, yeah, it was.
What we did was literally the second best thing you could possibly do.
It was literally the second best thing you could do. You got the crown.
Yeah, you went it for your friends. Love that.
All right, so Ball Guys get themselves a crown. Only entered that last round with 2 members, and now the hopes are on the tryhard himself. It's Bobby Wasabi. 3 have been eliminated in this one. He could see the 2, at least 2, all 3 are below him, and he's taking his time. He has so many platforms here, doesn't he?
He is, and he's also just he understands the mechanic of this round very, very well. He knows when he has to sacrifice.
There it is.
And he's levels above that bottom. He was not even sweating.
Yeah, well, Barnacle Boy.
It's the Barnacle Boy suit.
Yeah,
Power of the
is.
Barnacles.
And here we go.
Round with Dirty Gang in stage 7. How many do we have here? I see 1, 2, 3, 4. We have all 4 of Dirty Gang. That's a lot of points.
Yeah, a lot of points here and a huge opportunity for a crown as well. We've already seen 2 crowns be coronated just a little bit ago, and now one of these 4 need to pick up a crown here so that they can keep their hopes alive. Although they do have a lot more points because of all 4 members making it to this final
4-way qualification, yep. Matters a lot. And remember, the points are wiped after each stage, but crowns are tiebreakers. So crowns are important.
Yep, crowns are important.
I'm just jumping.
But for each stage, of course, if you're just tuning in, if you're unsure of how this is all working, we have 4 teams left. And at the end of this stage 7, the team that is in last place of the 4 will be eliminated. We will wipe the scores clean, and the top 3 will compete in stage 8.
Okay, yeah, so it sounds like, it looks like a little bit there. You can hear their strategy. Let's listen in to see exactly how they want to play this one out.
Dude, the pink and blue guy, I do not like him.
That sounds like a strategy.
That sounds like a winning strategy. Tell me more.
Who's under?
Jason really taking his time, but he's about to run into his teammate. He's running into Houston.
Yeah, I'm right above you guys.
Yeah, one of them should drop early. There we go. Yeah,
you guys
I like
are high.
that.
I might just leave this ground and try and just grief.
I'm on purple. I'm on purple.
Yeah, you can hear one of them saying, hey, I should just grief, go down early and start taking out some of the other teams.
Yeah.
No, I died trying to grief.
Yeah, Jason is trying to compete with this other guy. Oh, and he will take over.
There's a lot of open ground.
There's nowhere. Oh, and Jason's down.
Jason's down. Houston Allen running out of space here. So Josh and Houston Allen the last couple of lives. Oh, Josh. Oh, no. All of them are going to run out. Where is Josh going? He's still
Let's go.
He's on the top.
Perfect round. Let's go.
Josh is the winner. We have another
crown.
That's 3 crowns.
That is 3 crowns. This is going to be...
Is that 4 crowns? Has everyone gotten a crown? Because we didn't check out with Hot Men, and I assume they want a crown.
Yeah, we didn't check in with Hot Men, and we also didn't have an opportunity to check in on Shot Call. This is going to be so close. How close all of them were in terms of
I think
crowns
everyone
and
got a
points.
crown on that one. Wow, so Shot Call, 2 points behind Dirty Gang, will be in last place with 3 crowns, but 2 points shy. But look how much tighter this leaderboard is now.
Yeah, and remember, Shot Call was like the team that Bobby Wasabi was able to get the points for, but unfortunately, he was the only one that made it to that final round, and with all 3 other teams making to the final round and winning, that was a lot of points that they had to
really
back
only
it up.
needed one other player to make it to that final round in order to bump into that 3rd place position. But what's interesting here is with the wiped leaderboard every time, we see that Hot Men, their lead is not that huge point deficit that we saw in stages 1 through 5. So we're gonna we have some Hot Men footage up right now.
Yeah,
we
you
see
can
we see the crown. But now for stage 8, the points are going to be wiped clean again, and who knows, anything could happen here.
Yeah, they have just been dominating over and over again. A crown every single time.
Yeah.
It's just been a lot of fun to watch them and all the teams because the gap is closing now, right? We've got those 3 teams here at the top. Even the 4 teams, all of them got a crown. That is so impressive to be able to do that.
Yeah, that is. It's amazing. And we saw so many all the team getting to the final crown stage. So we're going to go to a quick break. We're going to be seeing some more Fall Guys right after this for stage 8 with 3 teams left. Will Hot Men win it all? We'll find out right after this. Stay tuned for more.
Spooky!
Together, we've rescued 96.2 trillion from certain doom and built countless one-player armies. Now we have one more challenge to take on. Help game the vote and join the millions of us voting this November.
Magic Mike.
Chrissy cannot relate. Feels bad. I can shot call it way better than I can play it myself.
Dude, Dirty Gang with the perfect game. That was pretty cool.
Oh
My goodness, you're all still here. I'm glad you didn't disappear. The witching hour has begun. This tournament is nearly done. The end game has at last arrived. Fall Guys will take their final dives. I'm dripping sweat. I'm hikey shook. Let's get this last round in the books. But before I hop my broom and float, whatever you do, make sure you vote. Grab your ballots and sound your voices and make some educated choices. Okay, I'll shut up now. It's been a blast. Let's let these heroes kick some ass. Happy Halloween, everybody. I'ma go vote.
Voting's easy, but if it was that easy, I mean, I think we'd all do it. The Queen of Witches reigns supreme on Halloween. It's the witching hour and the final hour of our Vote Early Day Eve Halloween event presented by MTV's Vote for Your Life. Gamers.Vote and VENN. Welcome back to our VENN studios in Los Angeles. Evan Rainday Rayner here, back with you alongside Emma Fife and Jimmy Wong from The Download. He has 2 stages remaining. Excuse me, we have 2 stages remaining with the winning team
Jimmy's in the
donating
tournament?
$15,000 to the charity of their choice. Emma, your thoughts as we make the turn into our final hour.
Oh boy. Well, listen. I said that Josh Hart was underselling his Fall Guys
You're right.
skills, and
That's a
I
good
was
call.
right. He just clinched the. I can't talk anymore. It's been a long day. Got the crown for the Dirty Gang. I mean, listen, the Hot Men, they have been going strong.
Yeah.
But Dirty Gang's been neck and neck with them for the entire finals.
The whole final.
Yeah, teamwork means much, much more in these final rounds. The only thing that the crowns matter for, I guess, is the tiebreaker. So it's really important for all these teams to get as many players as they can into each round. They're gonna have to learn from our friends, the Wallows, about how to make sure that if it is about to end, help your friend out and make sure you get your teammate into that next round.
Absolutely, and you know what? It'd be kind of interesting. I mean, I honestly think the pressure's on Hot Men because they haven't ever not won a crown. So, like, it's kind of like, you know, that you have to perform at a very high standard to keep their Dirty Gang keeping up the momentum. They're kind of picking it up now. Josh, this is going to be feeling good. I don't know. I'm excited about this. I also kind of wanted to talk a little bit about voting since this is, you know, a big part of what we're doing.
Absolutely.
Early voting memories, because we've all, you know, the first time voting is always a little interesting. You don't know what to expect. Emma, do you have any memories to start us off with?
Yeah, so actually the first time I ever quote unquote voted was in 1st grade.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
We're going way back.
There was a presidential election the year that I was in 1st grade, and I remember our 1st grade teacher, she basically made us do a mock vote to like teach us the importance of voting at a really, really early age. And I already had, and we did it on election day, I remember. And my mom used to always take me to the polls with her. Like I basically always went with her to vote.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I remember we had to like research the candidates. I mean, we were in 1st grade, so I'm sure a lot of the research was presented to us. And this was pre-internet. So
this candidate is tall.
And I made a decision independently of my parents and what my parents were deciding to vote. Now, it so happened our candidates aligned. They voted for, or I should say my mom voted for, because my dad just became a U.S. citizen this year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, my dad is from Scotland, but he decided it was really, really important for him to vote in this election. So,
wow, that's fantastic.
Yeah, if my dad can change his country of residency permanently and become a citizen of this country and vote, so can you.
You can't go to the DMV,
but yeah, my first couple times voting, I actually voted absentee because I was in college at one point, and then I was touring with a children's theater company the next time around. So yeah, I've always really, really made the effort to vote, and you can too.
Even from an early age.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I love that your teacher did that.
Yeah, that's a nice little fun experiment. I remember learning about the Civil War and sort of like the American Revolution and all that stuff too, and just being like, wow, this country was so different. But then thinking, that was only like 200 years ago or something, which is really fascinating to think about. That voting has been such an important part of how people have their voices be heard in what is a representative democracy. So my first vote as well was in college, was an absentee because I just wasn't there. And I remember I got a letter in the mail, and I opened it, and it was like, oh, yeah, here's my thing. Check, check, check. Google, Google, Google. Check, check. Well, not check, I guess it was more filling. And that was it. That was it. Just stick it in and throw it in the mail. And, like, that was all it took.
Yeah.
It wasn't something that was stressful. So many times you get a text from someone, you're like, wait a minute, I don't want to respond to this, I have anxiety. Voting is easier than responding to your friend over text.
That's definitely true.
agree.
And great stories, Emma, Jimmy, thank you for that. And hopefully this year you guys will make your own stories as well the first time you voted. All right, well, in addition to our Fall Guys tournament, when it comes to this election, we at VENN would be remiss if we didn't reach out to gamers directly. We are the video game entertainment and news network after all. So to all you noobs, old schoolers, armchair generals, trophy hunters, and hardcore FPS noggin boppers out there, I'll say this as plainly as I can. The country needs your help. Here's a little more from our friends at Gamers.Vote.
Together, we've rescued 96.2 trillion people from certain doom. We've fought 4.2 billion battles, winning trillions of hearts, badges, trophies, and achievements. We've made millions of allies and joined together with thousands of our guilds and clans, and built countless one-player armies. We've completed epic adventures against incredible odds. Now, we have one more challenge to take on. Help game the vote and join the millions of us voting this November.
Okay, for now, we're going to hop off our soapboxes, break out the popcorn, and head back to Chrissy Costanza and Digon Gonzalez for Stage 8 of the Fall Guys action. Chrissy, how's it going over there?
Hey, thank you, Emma, for tossing it over. So we are so excited. Stage 8 is about to begin. If you are just joining us, we have 3 teams remaining. Digon, who's your pick to win?
I like, Dirty Gang. I think Dirty Gang showing up here late, right?
Yeah.
It just takes one single falter in Fall Guys. Yep. There's so much random happenstance, and they got the same amount of points as the Hot Men.
Yeah.
Team Hot Men.
Yep.
There, 55 and 55 in that last one as we take a look at the leaderboard with our final 3 teams remaining. It should be the Hot Men, it should be the Ball Guys, and it should be Dirty Gang in just a second. So anyway, those are the top 3 teams.
The camera
that
loves
are
you
left
too
alive.
much.
Yeah. Hot Men, the Ball Guys, and Dirty Gang.
There
you
it
can see there on the
is.
bottom also the charities that they're playing for. Gamers Outreach, against malaria there. And then we didn't quite get to see who Hot Men were playing for, but it's all there on the bottom in the ticker.
So, of course, we know that crowns are going to be the tiebreaker here as well. So even if, say, Hot Men, Ball Guys, and Dirty Gang all qualify in that last round, we still need, they need Hot Men. Can't get that 4-way qualification in that final round and the crown and anyone could beat them because they have 7 crowns right now.
Exactly.
They're far ahead.
Exactly.
But that doesn't matter until
got top 10.
we're looking at one more team getting eliminated here. So it's going to be really important to get as much of the team as possible to that final round. Ideally all of the team.
Yeah, and the one team that needs to get that perfect game would probably be Ball Guys, right? We just saw the other 2 teams have a perfect game, a perfect run, if you will, in terms of getting all 4 members to the final round and winning the crown. Ball Guys won the crown, but it wasn't all 4 members there.
We see them already on the pink spikies. Of course, all of them qualifying round 1 should be no problem here in Night Fever. This is one of the newer maps in Season 2, so if you haven't played Fall Guys in the last few weeks, this may be a new right now. It can be a little bit tricky at first, but once you figure out the pathing, it should be no problem.
Yeah,
Classify, staying so patient there, waiting it out, which is the move.
And then hanging on the side as well, so that if you get hit, there's a little bit of a lip on the end of the map, so you can just ride up onto the lip and then keep going.
We see Classify making it early. Frosty about to qualify. Tubasuki already qualified, and Bugs already qualified. Easy 4 clap.
I do love watching this team because they bring so much hype, and it's even though this is just round 1, like I feel like you need that kind of energy. You've been going at this all day long. You know you're up against the best of the best now in the top 3 with the top 3 teams. So like bringing that heat, bringing that energy is super fun to watch.
And you can't get complacent. Just because it's the first round doesn't mean you're guaranteed a dub, even though you're as good as all of these players are. It takes just a series of unfortunate slip-ups to not qualify. And when we're this late in the tournament, you cannot afford not to be qualifying on these early levels. 1, 2, even 3 should be guaranteed at this point.
Yep. Well, checking in on with our front runners.
Team Hotmen.
Team Hotmen. They also will be taking on Night Fever. However, this one is round number 2. You can see in the top corner, qualified is 0 out of 30 rather than a higher number like 46 or something. That's how you know this is their second round. So they must have had an easier round 1, like Whirligig or something like that.
That was clean. Avoided the reset by diving back onto the platform when he was about to get knocked off. That's how you can tell that he's clearly a pro. He stays cool under pressure. The muscle memory is just there. This level is no problem for Hotmen.
Yeah. Fire Dragon going to be the first to qualify here all the way across. He waits, gets a little stretch.
little celebration, little touchdown dance.
Yep.
Oh, we see Grand Pooh Bear getting a little overzealous there. He's gonna go the safer route this time. Wait for this bridge to fall. It's getting a little more dangerous as more and more crossing the finish line, but he is clean.
All right,
now we have that 4-way qualification once again.
Yeah,
for
perfect
Team
round 2.
Hotmen.
And you know, we're at the point of the tournament now where that's expected.
Yes.
Before we're saying, hey, if you don't get past round 1, it's going to be difficult. Now it's, hey, if you don't get past round 1, 2, and 3, I think that's where it starts to get. You're going to need a miracle here.
Especially when you have Hotmen who time and time again have had all 4 qualify up into the last crown round and then getting the crown in addition.
On me, on me.
This round should be no problem for them.
All right, memory. I feel like group memory game is pretty tough though, right? Group memory is because even right there when he says on me, it's like who's me? Where's me?
And so we're actually spectating Dirty Gang right now, but if you have a situation like Hotmen, they all had matching outfits, so you can't say banana, you know?
Yeah.
They all had the same.
Come with the scuba gear.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Don't get, see that? That's where it gets dangerous. You could get bonked off.
Yeah.
You have the right platform, but still get bonked off.
That was a little crazy there.
The memory round is really interesting because everybody can qualify on it. You could have 0 eliminations on it. So it is a really interesting round.
All right, let's see
Grape.
if they know where they need to go. Grape.
They're all together. 3 of them are together.
3 are on, and
I don't think anyone dropped.
All of them made it through.
Yep,
okay,
that's it. Only 3 rounds here on the memory game, so.
You know, it's funny because I've seen a lot of memory games go like this, where you don't have a lot of eliminations.
Yeah.
I've also seen memory games where half the lobby gets knocked out because one person gets it wrong, another person jumps to that, and everyone just
follows.
assumes it.
Yeah, because I will admit too that I often do that, where I just follow the pack.
Hive mentality.
On that game, I'm like, you know, it's let me sit back and take a break. So now we're on rollout. Remember, on this one, each of the cylinders spins at different speeds. Am I wrong in saying that the outer ones spin slower and it gets quicker into the middle, or is that just my terrible perception?
I think that is usually the play. Usually the outer ones start slower and then speed up. The second inside ones, like so the
purples.
Yeah, the purples. Those usually move pretty fast. Oh no! Classify's fallen off.
We have an elimination.
Oh no.
That's tough. So what? We're on round 3?
Yeah, 15. So I think this is round 3. Oh man, that is.
Well, the ball guys have lost somebody as well on rollout. Are they in the same lobby?
No, this is. They are ball guys. They are ball guys. We're changing cams to get rid of the one player that got knocked out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So classify
I got
out.
so confused for a second.
Right. No. The swapsies there.
Because we had Shot Call and Dirty Gang in the same lobby earlier.
But now it's ball guys
now
just in this.
3 qualifications on ball guys. That could really hurt them though.
Yes, exactly.
That could really hurt them.
Exactly. You can hear him. Classify just trying to explain it. He got grabbed. And that's one of the tough things about rollout. You just get grabbed and someone pops you off, and here we go. Another game.
Haven't seen this one in a little bit. I don't think we saw one slime climb on the last round. We have Dirty Gang with all 4. We see 2, 3, all 3 of them right about crossing that qualification line. All 4 of them actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go.
Yeah.
Everybody's qualified. Easy clap for them.
Everybody fall. Get hit.
Yeah, all 4 qualify. So big win here for Dirty Gang. And now that means I'm pretty sure that means
crown round.
Yeah, crown round's going to be important. And
Orc's gonna hit off on the
hot men,
the pink one.
Team Hot Men
Need to have all 4 in that crown round as well.
Need to have all 4 in the crown round as well.
But I think ball guys are in trouble here.
Yeah, ball guys are in trouble. They definitely need a crown, and they're going to need someone to either not win a crown or slip up early.
Yeah, they need a big slip up, I think.
Yeah, I think the one that helps the most.
Oh, we're on Team Hot Men. Do we either have everyone already qualified or we only have 1 left? I'm going to assume that everyone already qualified just because how skilled this team is. Only 2 spots left.
Uh-oh.
Might be in a little bit of there we go. There it is.
All right, so we assume all of Team Hot Men made it. And look, as soon as he qualified on in, the game ended. So that was pretty close.
Yeah, that was very close.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you could see the names in boxes.
You could see everyone has a name in their box.
Yeah, so that means all 4 have qualified here for Team Hot Men.
Is this a crown round coming up?
Yeah.
Is that their 3rd? That's tough then because they have all 4 on Hexagon. They clearly know what they're doing in Hexagon. They've done this level, and they know a thing or two about crowns. They've gotten a crown every round so far. So I think it's really gonna come down to the last 2 teams unless something goes horribly wrong here with the crown.
Right, and this is a team that has shown the propensity to help each other out to get a crown. It's like, hey, okay, we're gonna, all 4 of us are gonna go slow and see if we can stay up the longest. Whoever has the best setup will then move on to try and mess up the other people so that one teammate can get the crown and they can get the maximum amount of points.
Right, of course. And we know all 3 competing teams left in this tournament right now are all in crown rounds with different amounts of members in the crown round. Of course, Hot Men had 4 players. We have 3 left for ball guys in this crown round, and we see Tupasuki falling down. It looks like Bug highest?
Yeah, that's what they're saying, and you just heard on comms, hey, Bugs, you're the highest one up. Take your time. We're going to just start closing things out. But look at Bugs below him. There's not a lot of... Yellow's the next one below him. He does have a little bit of space there if he drops, but then he's going to have another person right there. It's going to be a little scary. Yeah, okay, bought enough time. So then after the yellow platforms are blue platforms, doesn't look like he's going to have...
There's not a lot there. He needs to try and cross over, I think, to that little one floating all the way out there, and maybe he could get onto a purple. Unsure.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Top here. Whoa, Bugs, what a play there by
Bugs. And now
Bugs.
he's actually next to his teammates. They're all right next to each other. He just... down.
Oh!
Yes, all right, cool. He bought a lot of time. He bought a lot of time there.
Just you guys on yellow.
All right, it's just Bugs. It's Bugs and Tupasuki on yellow. I think they've got the crown. It's 1 more below him on the blue. They took him out.
1 more, so they got the crown.
They should get it, yeah.
It's just them 2 left.
You said another guy lost.
There it is. All right.
It's in for Bugs to get that crown. So we know we had 3 all the way to the last rounds on the ball guys, including a crown. That's important. They needed that crown for sure.
Yep.
3 of them didn't make it to finals.
All right, so I think we are currently calculating and seeing how the other squads did.
I hope we're good.
You can hear Frosty. He's so nervous right now.
I mean, and he should be, because we saw that Hot Men had all 4 in that final round. We don't know yet if they got their crown.
Right.
I'm interested to see that. I don't doubt it. It'd be a surprise this late in the game that that they don't get their crown. So let's check out the leaderboard.
The reveal.
The big reveal.
Oh! Okay, so we've been updated in the earpiece. All 3 will continue to advance because we have a tie. So crowns were just there for flashiness. All 3 teams will advance and will continue to move on. We'll figure out if it's going to be 2 more rounds or 1 more round. We're getting that. So it just got it in our ear. It'll be 1 more round left with all 3 teams still in it because Hot Men and Dirty Gang
Hot Men did not get the crown.
Wow.
They still only had 7 crowns. That was the round. See, this is what I was saying with the slate being wiped clean. This is where it comes close. So now the ball guys need Hot Men. They need to have a perfect game, and they need Hot Men to mess up again because there are 2 crowns behind. So even if they got a crown and Hot Men didn't, but they scored the same somehow because of some other deficiency, Hot Men could still win.
Yeah, but remember, all 3 teams are still in it right now because of the tie. We wouldn't be able to figure out either one. Crowns were there just for show. I thought it was for tiebreaker. It actually isn't. All 3 are just going to move on to the next round.
Until the final.
This is our sudden death round. Our sudden death round. This
Crowns will matter here. If all teams have all 4 qualified to the end and everyone wins a crown, Hot Men are going to take it because they had the most crowns overall. So we have to see. The teams cannot afford to slip up here.
Yeah, that was very fast. So remember earlier when we asked you to go vote at venn.tv/play and say, hey, guys, you think they're going to take it all? Well, looks like a big percentage of you were wrong, but maybe you were right about if Hot Men were going to take it all. We'll find out next. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, the final round of our Halloween Invitational. See you in a little bit.
Stay tuned.
So you might think that your vote doesn't count because you live in a certain state, and that is not true at all. Your vote counts so much in local elections, for school, everything. So please, please, please get out there and vote. Get in the game.
Set your sights on our new show, Locked In. We're bringing in your favorite challengers to chat, get tips, and play some games. When we play to win.
I just happened to beat you.
Locked In, Wednesday through Friday, only on VENN.
What's up? I'm Sasha Gray.
And I'm Dumbfounded. Join us live twice a week at Gray Area.
So I just had a question.
I try to keep it as real as I can.
I feel like you should be who you are always.
Gray Area, Wednesdays and Fridays on VENN.
All right, welcome back to Halloween. We are on our final round, and you'd expect it to be 1v1 here, but because We had multiple teams tie at the end. All 3 teams will move on to the final round. It was the bottom 2 teams tied, so we bring all 3 teams to the final round. The Hot Men, the Ball Guys, and Dirty Gang will be playing here for our Halloween final. Degon here, along with Chrissy Costanza. Chrissy, how do you feel like the gameplay has gone now that we've got to this elimination round?
So, obviously, in the early rounds, we saw Hot Men just sweeping it, crown every round, 4 qualifications all the way through to the final round. And then how the mighty have fallen. Tied for that losing position in the last round, which brought us to the 3 teams here in Stage 9, and no crown.
Yeah,
they should have 8 there. That's the first time that they didn't win a crown. Like we said, in these final rounds, slip-ups are huge. So now we're checking in with Dirty Gang, falling into their Stage 8. Every team needs to be on their best. They can't take any risks. Full qualifications, we need to have them.
Yeah, and this is the team that had the perfect last round. They did get a crown. They were ahead. It was actually the Ball Guys and Team Hot Men that were the ones that struggled. And so on your screen, the Ball Guys need to bounce back. Classify felt awful when he lost out in round number, I think it was round 3.
I think it was round 3.
Yeah, so
but that matters. That matters.
You can fill in Tubasuki, all 3 in.
You can see Classify a little bit, like, there's that relief.
Yeah.
I think he was a little shaken by that.
Dude, by the way, I didn't want to, like, make it a big deal, but the way I got out last time is actually disgusting.
No.
Holy. No, this dude literally don't.
That's so funny. All right,
He was saying that someone was holding him back. So, okay, we see DoorDash for Team Hot Men right now. This is one of those rounds that's really interesting because you can take the strategy of being the first, as you see with Grand Pooh Bear, but you can get severely behind if you hit the wrong door. So he's so far ahead that it doesn't seem to matter, but you can get severely ahead. This is also a game that's severely behind. This is a game that's really hard to make up lost ground since it's such a linear path to the end.
Right. So
but of course, they all qualify.
Very risky to be all the way at the front than it is to kind of like sit in the middle.
And
if you're all the way in the back, it's very scary.
Yeah, it's like you need people to you need everyone to have gone for a left door when it's only going to be on the right. So now we see the Ball Guys. They're going to be taking on Night Fever. This should be the second round for them. We see with the 31 spots open for qualification. They're running through those first axes with no problem whatsoever, and onto the spinning pink ice cream cones of death.
Yeah, there's a
actual name.
It's a spinning. Okay, named now the spinning ice cream cones of death.
Pink ice cream cones.
Pink ice cream cones of the spinning pink ice cream cones of death.
Yes.
There we go. Send her a check now, Mitatonic. Okay, sorry. I'm watching Frosty's stream. He got caught there with the spinning pink ice cream cones of death.
We see Classify being very careful, very patient. And still falling through. Bugs qualifying. Frosty and Tubasuki coming up on that qualification. Oh, clean jump by Tubasuki to qualify, and we need Classify. I'm sure Classify's sweating a little bit right now because he's getting a little close.
Yeah, it's a little further behind. I'm worried. I think he might have taken the wrong path here.
I think he's gonna just.
Okay, he qualified.
I think he was 30 out of 31. That was too close for comfort. I think you can see it in his face.
I'm feeling for Classify because he went up the middle path of the ramp, then he went.
He got a little unlucky with that timing. He was going to be too. Such a good job of redirecting when he was on one that the gap was too wide. He just jumped off. All right, Dirty Gang. Here we're checking in with Dirty Gang. They're on the second round, beginning their second round right now.
Yeah, beginning second round.
Whirligig.
Whirligig, my favorite. I love this first part there, just doing what FaZe Dirty's doing. Just get hit and just smack yourself forward and just go along for the ride.
Whirligig is one of those it feels very easy to qualify, when it's the first round, but it's a little harder when it's the second round. You can get behind and have less time to catch up. I don't think that it should be a problem for these guys, though.
Yeah, you can always make up ground in that final big windmill. The big windmill is very much where you can spend a little bit of time. Oh, nice little play there by Dirty. It's going up the middle.
Yeah, Houston also made it up the middle very cleanly. He's going to be 3rd overall to qualify, it looks like. FaZe Dirty probably going to be 4th or 5th.
Just waiting for...
Jason's running up as well.
Just waiting for Josh Hart.
Josh Hart's a little further behind, but he'll be more than fine. They're all qualifying top 10.
Oh, nice. Big qualifications here for Dirty Gang. Remember, Dirty Gang's the team that had the perfect run in the last one, where our team, two other teams, the Ball Guys and Team Hotmen, struggled. Oh, Emery.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, we see a bunch falling off. But they're all good. I think that's that's a 4-way qualify. And like you mentioned before, you hear them yelling out, on me, on me, on me. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. But it's like in that moment.
Where?
Yeah, how do you remember everybody's skin?
They're doing the same thing.
But also, remember, these guys have been playing together with the same outfits probably for 4.5 hours today. So they know what they're doing.
At least. As we see, all right, Team Hotmen.
We see them also in the memory game. Different instance, though. They're clearly not the same lobby. They're quite a bit further back. They should all qualify here as well.
Trying to remember which round that they're on. I guess we don't know.
This is probably 3rd, I would assume.
Okay, there it is.
Just because of the time elapsed.
I swear, that goes from like the easiest game to the most.
See, you don't hear any voice comms with them because they're all wearing the same suit. It would be so hard to tell. On me, which one?
Which one's on
driver?
me? Hey, we haven't seen this one in a while.
Yeah.
It's Egg Scramble.
Egg Scramble. Everybody's favorite.
Yeah.
So we have Dirty Gang all here on Team Blue.
Try and get a goal.
As we saw before, team games can be quite dangerous because if your team gets eliminated, everyone just gets wiped out in one fell swoop. So it's really important here to play defense in this game. Really bad defense. That little red chicken up in Josh Hart's screen just totally stole an egg. Someone got it back though. And what's important is to keep the loser losing essentially. So it's not really worth their time trying to steal from blue. It's trying to steal from red. It's worth their time to make sure just yellow stays down there. Because 2 teams, of course, will qualify here. It's just 1 elimination.
Oh, for sure. So I think a lot of the time here, you just want to hang out. Be patient. You don't have to go over more eggs right now. They've got the most. And I think they got in the bag. This is one of these games where if you get so far ahead, usually most teams get demoralized afterwards. They don't know what to do.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, too, is that you only need so many eggs. You don't need to have all the eggs to win. You just need one team to have
the least amount of eggs.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, calm comms here for Dirty Gang.
Right now huge
I mean, yellow has 0 eggs right now. And you could see at one point, I think, I see 4, 5, 6 yellow over in blue's basket, and they're spending all of their time trying to get blue's eggs and trying to steal from blue. When blue is in first place, they're not going to bring blue down. But now they're so close to being tied with red anyways, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
This is just a wipeout for yellow.
And here we go.
See that 4-way qualification for Dirty Gang.
That's expected. It is expected.
That should have been their 2nd or 3rd round. Was that 3rd?
I think that was their 3rd round. So I think there's probably 2 more rounds left there for Dirty Gang. And here we go. Ooh, all 4 have made it. The Ball Guys.
Showdown. The crown round.
Going for the perfect game here. They did have all of them. They need the crown as well to get all 55 points.
That will guarantee them safety, if not the win, because that is the maximum. All right.
Oh, one has been knocked out already.
One has been eliminated, which is okay.
Yeah, it was Frosty. Frosty went out first.
He already got the points for making it to the final round. Obviously, the longer they all stay in,
a bit of a dangerous thing I want to note here. Classify is on the stage by himself, and that one might be the one that drops. So there's 2 left on one side, and then Classify has 2 on his side. It will drop down to 1.
Oh, no!
Oh, there goes another one. That's Tubasuki that's out, so it's just Bugs and Classify.
No. So Classify actually kind of got lucky here. He's there with just one other person. Now we know that there's two platforms left. No more are going to drop. So in this case, it is actually good that they're separated.
Yes.
Because hopefully that guarantees them a better chance of winning.
Yeah, and there's been times where I've been on a separate platform and there's 3 platforms left, but mine's the one that is further away, and they've dropped mine. I was like, I have nowhere to jump to.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate RNG.
Yeah, it was unfortunate RNG, but here we go.
We see Ball Guys with 2 left in, the same game.
Yep.
Of course, we're just eliminating Tubasuki's screen.
Yep.
2 left. Everyone's holding pretty solid. Of course, that lower wheel is going to keep spinning faster and faster.
How about this for a story of redemption for Classify?
Oh, we see another knocked out.
Classify is the one that dropped out early. Oh, no! Classify, he guessed wrong!
Oh, no!
And it's all up to the Crown King.
And I think Bugs is actually the one who had the crown last round as well, so let's hope for the best here. He's got a 25% chance of winning on this.
3 minutes left.
With 4 left.
Oh, boy. They need it. They need this one. They got to be perfect here.
This is very nerve-wracking to watch.
Plus, the bear on the other side that was with Classify is all by himself. These other 2 could possibly knock into Bugs. Oh! A little bit of lag, a little bit of lag, a little bit of lag. It happens. It happens in Fall Guys. Oh, no!
Oh, that's going to be 4. So what is that, 40 points?
Yes.
So they have 40 points. Remember, so now we have 3 teams. The crown run for Dirty Gang right now with 3 of them.
Yeah, interesting. Only 3 of them made it here to the final round. So I think that Dirty Gang, although Dirty Gang needs to get this crown here.
Yeah, they do need this crown.
There's one yeet.
All right.
So
hey, keep your eyes on FaZe Dirty, though.
No.
FaZe Dirty. Oh, no, he got squished by a bumper.
Just a reminder for all of those tuning in, what's going to happen here is, ooh, that was clean by Dirty. What's, oh no, it looks like they're not going to get it.
That pigeon has wings, bro.
That might be it for them. That might be it for them.
Yeah, that probably is it for him, because I assume that Hot Men, who have been in the lead this whole time, look good.
They just need to beat the Ball Guys, because if we have a, and they're not on the crown round, it looks. So if we have a tie, we're going to go to another round.
That's correct. But
so they need to beat that 40 points.
Yeah, I just don't think
they need to all get to the last round plus a crown.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to, because you had 4 people in not Jump Club, but Royal Showdown. I guess Jump Showdown.
Yeah.
You had 4 people in Jump Showdown for the Ball Guys, whereas you only had 3 people for Fall Mountain for Dirty Gang.
For Dirty Gang. So now we're looking at Hot Men. Hot Men could potentially take it. Whichever team scores the most points here wins in this last round. So Hot Men just need to get, they need all 4 to qualify for the last round, and they need the crown. Without the crown, and this is it, Hexagon.
Okay.
If they get the crown here, there are winners today. If they do not, we're going to have to go to another round.
Yeah, and they would theoretically be tying with the
Ball
Guys.
Yes,
so
the Ball Guys.
With Team Hot Men making it to the final round with all 4 players in, that should theoretically eliminate.
Out of 10, they have a 40% chance here. We do math.
Yeah, good math.
Good math.
But that should theoretically eliminate Dirty Gang, and even though Dirty Gang played one heck of a day of Fall Guys.
All right.
All right, let's listen in.
I got a decent amount of blue hexes here.
Yeah, take them. I'm going down to purple. Looks like me and that's Barb. Barb, I'm gonna leave this for you.
Okay.
Yeah, we always see I think what's really carried Hot Men is his teamwork.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially in these crown rounds, because it is so much harder to win a crown at the end, right?
Yeah.
Because it's so random. But you get a little bit of a team element here on hexes, because you can at least control how quickly you drop down.
Yes, of course. And you see that they don't, they're not just using the fact that they have 4 of them in the crown round as their advantage. They are using their team comms as part of their advantage.
Okay,
ooh, you see Barber is kind of taking a questionable path. He still had a whole lane, but he's making the most of it.
I'm going on the purple too.
So, Grand Pooh Bear looked good. He looked like he was in a great spot for a while.
Oh,
but now,
okay. He's got a lot of land underneath there.
He had to drop on through, and it felt like a lot of players cannibalized each other. Oh, Grand Pooh Bear almost went all the way down. Who's their safe guy? I don't think they have a safe guy right now. Usually
we
you
just
have
see
one
Fant.
person, and Fant drops straight on through. Oh, no! Barbara's getting clipped through one of the corners. That happens sometimes. If you land right on a corner, you'll go fall right on in.
Risky move from Fire Dragon. Risky moves, but he's got to get over to the blue. He's got to be able to drop on something blue. He's gonna.
Okay, someone needs to get over to that side.
Oh my gosh, he has all day. Oh no, the random guy!
This might be the end. This is gonna come down to it. Oh,
it's all up to Grand Pooh Bear. It's captain time.
Oh, and there's one more. He needs one person to drop. Can he make that jump?
I don't know. It's very close. He's got to make this jump. Oh no!
Oh, they're gonna tie with Ball Guys. Team Hotmen are going to tie with Ball Guys. 40 points for each. No team clinched.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Like, I got clipped through
he had nowhere to go. The other player that was left, we saw him on the camera. Nowhere to go.
Only he had 2 more spaces. The other guy. It was just a terrible timing situation. But we see all 3 of our top 3 teams, no crowd.
Yeah. Wow.
Not a single crowd. And we didn't even have all 3 teams have all 4 qualified to the final round.
Yeah.
We saw some early eliminations. And here we go. Let's check out this leaderboard. What's it looking like?
All right. Did we do the math wrong?
Did we do the math wrong?
How did they score 60 points?
How did they score so high above the Ball Guys? They all had 4 people qualified at the last.
Did the scores from the last round carry over?
We're waiting for confirmation. So this is how our point system works, ladies and gentlemen. The Hotmen have taken the lead, and they will be the ultimate winners of our Vote Early Day Eve Follow Ween Event tournament with 7 crowns. They were clearly the ones that carried the most all the way through the entire tournament.
Yeah, they did. And Hotmen were leading the way. Grand Pooh Bear and the rest of the squad. You got to see basically the teamwork there on the very, very end. But great job there by Hotmen, Grand Pooh Bear, the whole squad getting it done.
Yeah, and Ball Guys, it was close. They had 4 qualified to that final round. None of our top 3 teams could clinch a crown in that final round, which is crazy.
Yeah, that was definitely a crazy end. But you know, it's also a testament again to the speedrunning community. Right?
Yes.
I think those guys definitely found ways to work together too, and that's what Dash and I were saying at the very beginning when I was like, hey. These guys are going to be very good in the speed events, but how are they going to do when they need to work together in team games?
Yeah.
And then they found ways to work together in crown games that are supposed to be all for one, or one, all for one, not one for all.
I think that was really what carried them through, because they knew if they got all 4 to the end, one, that upped their chances of winning just because they had numbers, but additionally, if they worked together to make sure that they were influencing the game in one person's favor, that they were just doubling and tripling the advantage for someone to be able to win, because obviously only one person gets a crown. If any person on that team gets a crown, they get it. We saw the Wallows are trying to use some of that teamwork to get Lydia through Hoop Legends, but unfortunately they were eliminated in that bottom 5 elimination. But yeah, I really think it was the communication that carried them through.
Oh, for sure. Again, great job by all the teams today. That's all for us here at the guest house, but more following after we take a short break. Let's look at the highlights from our winners of the day, Hotmen.
The silence isn't quiet, and it feels like it's getting hard to breathe. And I know you feel like dying, but I promise we would take the world to its feet. Move mountains, bring it to its feet. Move mountains. And I'll rise like the day. I'll rise unafraid. I'll
Introducing Guest House, a live, unfiltered show inspired by the streaming generation. Join me, Chrissy Costanza, as I welcome rising stars, industry leaders, and the biggest personalities to play, laugh, chat, and interact with all of you at home. Tune in live and join the action. Guest House, 3 days a week on VENN.
Together, we've rescued 96.2 trillion people from certain doom, winning trillions of hearts, minds, badges, trophies, and achievements. We've fought 4.2 billion battles, overthrown 19 million dictators, and built countless one-player armies. We've connected 4.5 to the 10th power puzzle pieces and gained 23.1 quintillion experience points while navigating endless challenges. We've made millions of allies and joined together with thousands of our guilds and clans. We've scored 972 septillion points to defeat an endless amount of rivals and raced from millions after millions of miles. We've completed epic adventures, quests, and trials against incredible odds. Now, we have one more challenge to take on. Help game the vote and join the millions of us voting this November. Learn more at Gamers.Vote.
Welcome back. We're back. It's over. Almost.
Almost. I mean, what a day it's been.
What a night.
I mean, people in chat thought that hot men were going to go the distance, and
They
did.
They ran hot from beginning to end. What a just absolute blowout performance. In the first 7 rounds, they won 7 whole crowns.
Yeah.
That is admirable. Yeah.
Unbelievable, too. I mean, the fact that they had that dropout round, but then they brought it back at the end and stayed consistent. I mean, I think they do deserve the victory here today.
It would have felt, I mean, if you were, writing the storyline, it'd be like, gotta get rid of those evil hot men. They're winning so hard, you want to root for the underdog. But you know what? performance. This is gaming.
Yeah.
This is real gaming.
This would if you were a casual Fall Guys player, you might be a little upset at how good they were. But for us who are appreciating just the sheer skill and consistency, we were very excited. And in fact, we're very excited to talk with one of the winners who was stirring up quite a conversation, Grand Pooh Bear. He is here with us to talk a little bit about his victory. Grand Pooh Bear, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you guys for having us. Really excited to take home the W here tonight.
Yes.
Yeah, congratulations. What a performance.
So, Grand Pooh Bear, Felicia Day opened up the show with us, and she said straight from the beginning, I don't think anyone can take Grand Pooh Bear.
Wow. Me and Felicia played a couple weeks ago, and yeah, it's super cool. It's so cool to the Fall Guys community is brought together celebrities and fighting game players and speedrunners, which is kind of my background.
Right.
And just and Fortnite players, they're all just kind of smash into one ridiculous, janky, awesome game, and I love it. That's why I love the Fall Guys community so much. It's been so great to get to know all these other gamers from other communities,
Wow, really well said.
Yeah, Grand Pooh Bear, I feel like your background in speedrunning, just from someone who's on the outskirts of it and appreciates the skill, does have a nice synergy with Fall Guys. Do you feel like that's the case?
I think half the levels at least really kind of line up for speedrunners. Just even in our Discord, we have a Discord with it's just a group of us friends speedrunners, and we just share strats and skips and clips of cool moments constantly in there. So we're all kind of and then we're always playing with each other, which ends up playing against each other. So we're just kind of getting better and better for this game that no one should be getting good at Fall Guys.
Unless it's for charity.
Wings for Life, which is a charity that focuses on spinal cord injury research.
Amazing.
Awesome charity. They're amazing. Definitely check out what they're doing. They're doing some amazing things. They're awesome. I love Wings for Life. So
yeah, we'll talk a little bit more about Wings for Life, but that's massive. 15K in donations. I do have to ask though, you just said no one should be good at speedrun at playing Fall Guys, but clearly there's a lot of fun to watching the high level, and just how much strategy you can put into it. And we noticed that the 4 matching costumes. What's the rationale behind that?
Yeah, well, we want to be able to pick each other out, specifically on the hexagon, because the hexagon, everything's moving so fast, and I call it that shows you how serious we take it. We call it the hexagon,
right?
It's a battle arena. But yeah, we want to be able to see each other really fast, because if we're on opposite ends and there's a lot of hexes between us, we know we want to drop down and let one of our other players take those hexes, and then clear out guys at the bottom. And then eventually the idea is that we want to have one guy left up top, and the other guys just kind of try to get everyone off the bottom and just let that guy up top have an easy win. So that's kind of Team Hexagon. Yeah. The Team Hexagon is actually super fun, and I wish Fall Guys would just make a game mode of just Team Hexagon. I think it would be really
that would be dope. Now,
4 teams together and let them go at it.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
That actually would be really fun. I would enjoy that.
We'll tweet them. We'll let them know.
Yeah. We'll tweet at Mediatonic and let them know. But no, so what I wanted to bring up, the point that you mentioned earlier, was this idea of Fall Guys being this kind of great equalizer where it brings all of these different gaming communities together. And obviously today, we've really been pushing the initiative of getting people to go out and vote. And one of the things that Degon, one of our casters, said at the top was that it is this great moment where everybody is equal. Can you tell us a little bit about your personal plan to get out there and vote?
Actually, so it was me and my wife's anniversary this past Tuesday, our 7-year anniversary. And for our anniversary, we sat at home and filled out our mail-in ballot.
Aww.
We did a ton of research. Yeah. We did a ton of research. We drank a little wine.
Yeah.
Research on all the initiatives, on some of the candidates. Some of them are wild, y'all. Research your local candidates.
Yes, please.
My God, by the way. But yeah, and that was how we voted. We woke up the next day and dropped them off at the official drop-off ballot stop, and it was great. It was super awesome. I'm lucky. I'm in Oregon, and Washington, the Pacific Northwest have been doing mail-in voting for 20, 30 years now, and it's so great. I love getting to fill out my ballot at home, because it does give me time to really sit and do actual research. Whereas going, you might see initiative you might not be super familiar with, and you got to make a choice right then, So
yeah, I love that. That's great advice. Definitely do the research.
And for the record, our other two of our other guys have already mailed in. And then Barb is going in tomorrow morning to vote in person.
Hey, on official vote early day.
You guys are the hottest men around, truly.
To close it out, Grand Pooh Bear, we gotta say, and we gotta ask, where did the name come from? Hot Man. Who decided it? What's the history with that?
I mean, here's the thing. When you take 4 incredibly good-looking dudes that we had on our team, I mean, we were running off team names, and we were just like, you know, none of them really fit and were PG enough to go for this charity event. So we just went with the name that described us, not just us, but our gameplay the best.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It was total fire.
It was hot all around, Grand
Thanks
Pooh Bear.
so much, Grand Pooh Bear. And the $15,000 to Wings for Life charity. That is fantastic.
Yay.
Awesome, awesome.
And can I just say one more thing? Can everyone please, my boy Fant is trying to get partners. So Fant_TV. Everyone go follow that man. The other guys on my team, they're established. They're big time, big money creators. Who cares about them? Fant_TV though. Go follow that man. Give him some love.
All right,
you know?
thank you, Grand Pooh Bear. We'll make sure to get that done. We also got to bring in King, who's been working on the sneakers throughout the show. So, King, are you with us? Can you give us a little status update on what you've been able to create here? Oh, baby!
So I'm working a little faster than I usually work, but here, I mean, I was able to get a couple characters on there. I got a little pirate. I got a little boo guy over there. I got the GamersVote check there to get you to vote. And I've got all the little tiny victory crowns going around the toe there.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Got the little vote early day here at the bottom of the shoe, so you can
so cool.
check that out there.
So
Got 'em laced up.
awesome. Yeah.
Love that.
And that's going to be a trophy for our winning team, the Hot Men. But there is also a pair that
I saw that Grand Pooh Bear he had a pair of customs in his background, so he's already into that. So he's probably, you know, we'll give it to the guy that he was pitching there to get more followers. We'll give him a pair, right?
That's cool. That's really
build
great.
him up.
Yes, but there will also be a pair that we are giving away. So if you have entered into that contest, just make sure that you are keeping your eye on all of VENN's various ways that you can connect with us.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so this pair will be the trophy pair, and I think the secondary pair will actually be made to the person's size, so then they could actually rock them and wear them if they wanted to, not just display them.
All right, King, thank you so much for hanging out with us and doing this. We're so excited. What a great trophy. What a great exercise of your art coming in and helping out to support this vote initiative. Thank you, King.
I appreciate it.
All right, it's been fun. It's been fun. We've had a ton of time. I mean, Jimmy, Emma, this is kind of our last moment here to chat. This has really been Fall Guys tournament, but it's really been about voting, right?
Yeah.
Yes. And so, I mean, to sum it up with that, just kind of any final thoughts on what this event has meant to you, or kind of this whole conversation has meant to you in terms of
I mean, voting is super important. And I actually wanted to bring up something we talked about off camera, Rain Day, because you told me that you went through a few hoops so that you were able to make sure you could vote this year.
Yeah, that's true. I was actually registered in Georgia, and I couldn't get an absentee ballot unless I wanted to go through someone who lived at my old apartment's mail back there. So I had to do a whole new sign up with California, and it was a little scary for me because I'm hosting vote initiative shows, and I had to send something to the office. I had to get an affidavit back. I had to then mail that to the office again and wait 4 weeks for them to process it. But luckily, my thing is ready. I'm registered in Los Angeles, so I'll be voting with everybody else.
Awesome.
And it took some work, but I think it's worthwhile.
Oh, it's 100% worthwhile. Oh, yeah. And, you know, for all those people that can't go to a ballot box because it might not be safe for them and want to take precautions and use mail-in voting, this is something that we've been doing in this country for a long time.
Forever.
And it is absolutely safe to do. And it is a normal and very regular thing. I've done it before. I'm sure a lot of people watching as well. So if you have an option to do that, don't feel bad about it. It's a great way to vote. Let other people know, encourage other people to vote. This is your civic duty. I don't care where you place your ballots as long as you're placing them.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you have already voted, then it is your job to make sure that your friends vote. So make sure that everybody knows how and where to vote, and just get out there and do it.
Yeah, voting is cool.
Super cool. And sexy.
Yeah, it's sexy. Voting's the new sexy thing.
Yeah,
you know?
so it's hot, you know? And a big kudos to you two who have been here on the couch the entire time. I thank everyone watching. Thank you so much as well. It's been a fantastic stream. I was watching just off stage, and y'all are killing it.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate that. Yeah. It's been fun to hang out. You know, I think this has been educational in many ways, but I think it's also been fun. And I think that's what we all think. Voting, it helps everybody, and you can have a good time while doing it as well. That is a wrap for our Vote Early Day Eve Halloween event. We have played over 5 hours of Fall Guys to encourage folks to vote and raise money for well-deserving charities. Congratulations to our winners, Grand Pooh Bear and his hot men. Big thank yous to everyone who made this possible, especially MTV's Vote for Your Life and Gamers.Vote. And if y'all out there are voting, big thanks to you as well. You're making the world a better place. So long, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Happy Vote Early Day. Good night.
Go vote.
We'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.